when you stream, or at least when I stream, I have different profiles because I have different programs I stream too. So
Oh,
I
okay,
stream. So like whenever I'm streaming, I stream through either D Live or through Twitch or through
got it.
Restream.io, where I can simulcast to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time.
Oh, okay,
So
so
okay, so Twitch is live. Um, okay, so I see Exa Connection for YouTube. YouTube.
yo yo yo, what's up, everybody?
Hold on. Don't blow it up too fast, though. I know Twitch is live, but YouTube is how. YouTube is always where it's. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right,
Oh
YouTube.
yeah, so not everybody. What's up, one half?
Yeah, not everybody.
Everybody.
Okay, everybody now. Yeah, it should be everybody now. Yeah.
Yo yo yo, everybody, what's up? What's up? What's up?
What's up, everybody?
Okay, let me see this.
All right, fine. Don't say nothing then, nobody.
Okay, yo.
All
Relax, relax. Hold on, hold,
right.
hold. All right, we good. All right, so we should be good. So we should be good. So I think we're live on YouTube right now. Yeah. Okay, I'm seeing yos. I'm seeing fanboys.
What's up?
Cool.
What's up? What's up?
Cool. All right, we good. We good. So I'm seeing that we're live on YouTube, and of course, Twitch is always clean. Again, like the problem is that with YouTube, I have to do like 3 or 4 steps to make sure that I'm live through Restream, or like I need to make sure I'm live on Restream, then I'm live on Twitch first because Twitch is just better. Then I have to make sure that I'm actually running on YouTube, that I'm live on YouTube, and then I have to make it go live again on YouTube. So like YouTube is like 3 or 4 steps, whereas Twitch you're just streaming, you're good to go.
This
Which
is
I
level
frustrate,
3
you know.
advanced streaming he's doing.
Yeah, exactly. By the way, chat, there's actually a new, well, maybe not a new, yes, you know, it is a new. There's a new emote that people made on the Discord called the Apu Dance. I was gonna Twitch chat. I was gonna put that for you guys on Better Twitch TV, but time constraints, all right? Because your boys are working on a few videos, so it is what it is. It is what it is. But we are live on both YouTube and Twitch. Everything's a-okay. That's mad fucking dope. Exa Connection on YouTube. That's fucking awesome. Please do Baki. The Baki manga is gonna have to wait, dog. Because I mean, and you know, it's gonna wait because I'm not gonna get to it. Period. I know I'm not gonna get to it. All right. Like I love Baki. Like don't get me wrong, I love Baki, but Baki is not. Like I want to watch the anime. I'm not gonna get to the. I'm not gonna get to the manga. No way. No way. I just know it. All right. So let me see here. We good? Let me see here. We should be good. Analytics. I'm just checking a few things on YouTube, make sure I'm okay. Because YouTube, again,
Gotcha.
there's always like 3 or 4 different things I need to check. Okay, so we're good. All right, y'all. So we're good. Everything's okay. I want to give, of course, shout outs to Taekwon and Wing Zero for being here. No doubt about that. No
Thanks,
doubt.
thanks, thanks.
Yeah, yeah,
Thank you.
yeah, yeah. So, so first of all, I'm pretty sure everyone knows Taekwon, but to all the folks that don't know who Wing Zero is a boy on the Discord, Realm of Lightning, who is who kind of thinks the same way that Ty does in many respects. Has a lot of folks would deem wild fucking takes, and that's why we're here. We're here for the crazy shit, and I'm not gonna stop it. Now, I wanted to with the Admirals, but obviously there's something that's more pressing than the Admirals right now. Which is the latest chapter of One Piece chapter 980, with Scratchman Apu, and one Ronor Zoro and one Monkey D Luffy. So, in a general sense, what are your guys' thoughts on the latest chapter?
Okay, but we're not just here for wild takes. Anybody could make wild takes.
We're here for the wild
What
takes.
we are here for
Jesus.
is there is one person who makes wild takes that are accurate. Son King, didn't I tell you this?
Wait a minute. You said Hunter. Wait. That's new. Wait. You using the Hunter shit now? You using that?
Not like any type of like holy joint music. I think is dope. So like I heard that on the Hunter X Hunter joint. So yeah, I'm playing.
Yeah.
It.
All right.
I'm gonna check Hunter X Hunter out. I seen like probably 3 episodes.
You haven't watched Hunter x Hunter?
Nah, like I haven't. But it's on my to-do list because I seen 3 episodes that was dope. You know what I seen? This is what I seen, right? And I seen all the Hunter x Hunter and One Piece back and forth that's been going on recently. I don't know why that happens. Why people always gotta compare stuff. It used to be what it used to be. One Piece and Naruto, One Piece and Bleach. Now it's this. But I'm not gonna lie though, right? Like I seen this fight where one guy was making doppelgangers. It seemed early on because they didn't know what nin and stuff was yet. but one guy was making doppelgangers, one other guy was fighting with cards. And what I liked about it was that it seemed like the dude who got his arms cut off and the dude who was playing with the cards was way better than the other dude. Now, keep in mind, I only know about from the 3 episodes that I've seen, which was those ones. But when the fight was over and they actually started breaking it down, explaining the fights, it's like, nah, they was kind of on a similar level.
Well, let me not then.
What they showed, though, you know what I mean?
But let me not then spoil you, and let me just.
Yeah. I'm saying like if later on, dude was on a whole different level. But I mean, like that fight is what I'm talking about. Like that fight for what it was. Like as the lady was stitching him up and she was explaining it, and he was getting healed up. Like dude wasn't on, or he didn't display ability. You know what I mean? Like it looked more impressive than what it really was. When they started getting into details, I'm like, okay, I like that. So I like how they broke it down. But honestly speaking, right? It's not hard to have better fights than One Piece. One Piece is like, I like One Piece for the story. One Piece fights.
One Piece has good fights, dude.
But it's like, come on, yo, King. What One Piece fight is touching that Hunter x Hunter fight, and that's early on.
Wait, which fight, Hunter? Like, bro, like you're not.
I ain't trying to play One Piece like that though. But I mean, like, it's a difference between like Rock Lee versus Gaara, and even like Luffy versus Rob Lucci, like, and even that fight, like those, that's easy to get into. Like Bleach, like Ichigo versus
Byakuya.
Yeah, Byakuya. That's what I was about to say. Like those fight cards. Yeah, One Piece is more like in a quiet taste.
But like in One Piece though, like One Piece, it has a thing where a lot of the fights, like for example, like for like long running fights, a lot of times Oda cuts away from those fights. But if you just watch the fights in them themselves, so for example, like
there's kind of too long, son. Like how
I mean, long? Bro, I mean long. I mean, like Oda has guys fight for 10 days. Like shit. Like it's about to get longer. It's about to get way fucking longer.
No, I don't mean as far as fight in the story. I mean like that Hunter x Hunter fight, or like Rock Lee versus Gaara was type long though. But like a lot of these other fights, they're dope. Like if we start using Bleach, for example, or we start using like Yu Yu Hakusho, whatever.
Okay, like for example, right? Like for example, right? Like I would say, okay, so like I would say that if from like an anime standpoint, if you like, so rewatch the Law versus Smoker fight. That fight I think is better than most fights in Hunter x Hunter at the beginning, like the first 2 or 3 arcs. Well, actually, no. First, like the first arc, I think is better than most of those fights. Some of the fights I think are better for sure, but like in the first Hunter exam arc, and again, I don't want to spoil you, obviously. Got you. But Law versus Smoker is a damn good fight. Smoker versus Virgo in the anime is a damn good fight.
Like,
what do you mean?
I remember.
Yeah, of course that's slept on.
Law and Smoker is a damn good fight.
I don't know. Seems.
I mean, cats forget, but Law and Smoker is a really good fight.
The thing about One Piece, right? And like, all right, like I love these One Piece fights because I read so much of One Piece, but it's like their fights are longer, and then it's like you gotta kind of care about the story. Like wait, all right, so here's what I mean. Like knowing nothing from Hunter x Hunter is dope. I can see it as dope. The same thing with a lot of these other stuff, a lot of the other ones, not everything, but like One Piece is something to where like somebody might look at somebody who knows nothing might look at Luffy versus Rob Lucci, even though that's one of our champion fights that we rave about. It might be like. I'll look at Sabo versus Fuji and be like,
okay, well, Sabo. Okay, so here's the thing: like Oda does like these clashes a lot, right? Like if you want like full blown fights, right? And it's like you look at the pre-time skip, and you have those kind of things with, let's say, Sanji and Jabra, Zoro and Kaku, Luffy and Rob Lucci. But also, what's kind of odd too is that a lot of the fights are kind of like weird or gimmick based, or like there's kind of like some comedy mixed in between that kind of stuff. Where like you'll have some joke, like for example, you know, like you have Kaku and Zoro, which I think is a pretty good fight. But then in the meantime, Kaku's doing like, you know, weird shit, like oh shit, like pass the machine. It's like, dude, like what are you doing, dog? Like yo, like you don't know your powers.
Zoro's arm.
Right, but like even then, like like Usopp and Zoro, like but even then, like Usopp and Luffy, you could say like Usopp was weak as shit compared to Luffy, but that was a good fight.
But so here's the same thing. Like I don't know about everything, but doesn't every anime to some extent, though, like Bleach had the stupid jokes in it, like you know at times, and like they all have the jokes.
Yeah, but like not but like not in between Byakuya and fucking Ichigo, dog. That shit was not.
Yeah,
there were no jokes.
Straight.
So the jokes isn't that like out in the open like that, but I remember this clearly, son. Like, all right, so Byakuya does something, right? Where he does his like second bunkai. He does, I forgot what it's called, but you know, like it was towards the end when he did this thing and he had like wings or whatever he did. Like it was like his final move.
Yeah.
Senkai.
Yeah. Senkai, Sembo's like a Kageyoshi, whatever it's called.
So he did that technique. It looked dope, whatever. He's gonna power it up, and then Ichigo goes, Well, I don't got none of that. So I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna give it everything I got full power. That was a joke. Like that was a joke. Like as far as their abilities go.
I don't know. That
That
seems
really
a loose
wasn't a joke.
Okay,
Because Ichigo even said,
That
I
seems
don't
loose as
got
fuck, dog.
anything
It's a
on
joke
that
because-
caliber because I just started out. Ichigo says, I'm going to use the one and only move I got. I can't call it a joke if you only got one move.
Uh,
But I
And you
mean-
just say, well, I'm going to just do what I got.
Nah, I know,
Use whatever.
I mean, it's a joke as in like Byakuya got all these abilities and the main character he don't got that yet. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like it would have been better. Not like nothing was wrong with it, but it would have been better if he had his gear forth or his whatever. But it was like they had their little jokes in there though. You know what I mean?
It's
The
like
Usopp thing-
I think that like if you can appreciate the quirks of the characters and if you can appreciate like a lot of the odd characters, like, for example, like I think that like Zoro and Sanji versus the Groggy monsters, I actually think that's a dope fight. Like I think it's a dope fight for sure. It's not like holy shit kind of fight, but seeing Zoro and Sanji for the first time like work together the way they did and then combat the Groggy monsters after they were getting demolished for like a period of like 10-15 minutes, and then how you have Zoro do the no sword style, how you have Sanji do the antimatter, and how they kind of team up and shit, how they finally get the goal in. That to me was a dope fight because I appreciate the details and not only that but the setting behind that, how that all orchestrates. And so I mean, obviously, like I'm not gonna say that One Piece has like the best fights, no. But I think that One Piece has good fights that are either A, underappreciated because of quirkiness and they're like comedy jokes and the characters weird kind of stuff, and also B, like when you look at the AMV kind of stuff, like other fights are just better for that standpoint. Like you could AMV like Ukyo versus like Ichigo, like to this day, like 15 times, and it's fucking all fire. If you want to AMV like I don't know, like Chopper versus the guys that
Sanji?
Komadori.
Yeah. Like Kumadori, it's not have the same impact. Like even though like it was a like holy shit kind of move for Chopper, like Chopper going fucking like the first half is kind of like meh, like Kumadori's kicking his ass, and then you have the fridge scene where it's like fridge open, fridge close, fridge open, fridge close, and then it's like like I'm gonna go skinny, then fat, then normal, then skinny, then fat, then normal. So what the fuck's going on here? But then after that, it ends off with Chopper turning monster. What the fuck? Yo, this is nuts.
That's One Piece's biggest weakness. Like if in terms of like comparing it to other mangas and how some people they don't like One Piece is that it's mad long, so it's that to consider too. Naruto's mad long, so it's that to consider too. But it's like these fights. I'm telling you, they like. It's harder to get into fights. Like it's not like it's not an immediate payoff with the fights. It's fights that like even if Rayleigh and Kizaru clash, as mid as that clash is for fights or for clashes or whatever like that. Because I remember Kakashi versus
you think it's mid?
Kakashi versus. So here's the thing: in the One Piece world, right? In the One Piece world, it's great, it's amazing. Oh wow, yo, this is the Admiral. Yo, this is the Dark King. But it's like,
well, I mean, that's what matters.
And no.
It's the build-up Ty's talking about.
Comparing it to other manga fights and stuff like that, or the manga clashes is kind of mid because like if you take Kakashi when he clashed with what's his name, Itachi, that joint was dope and that joint was crazy or whatever like that, and more went down. You know what I mean? So it's like One Piece is dope, but it's like more dope because we think so highly of Kizaru. We think Rayleigh so cool.
I mean, because like. I guess it comes down to like a personal preference because, like, for me, Rayleigh coming in there and saving Zoro when Zoro's about to die, and then Luffy, and then Rayleigh blocking the kick, and then how he destroys like a part of the mangrove in the process, like that was a dope kind of thing. Now,
this is what I mean.
Okay, so like I guess if you want to piggyback with. Let's have
the fight for me.
No. I'm talking about no, but like we're talking about like the moment itself. You're going on about like you're talking about
why I say storytelling. Not a lot of mangas is messing with One Piece because the story is so good. Like the story is so good. Us as readers, we don't really expect.
No, but like,
might not really
want when Itachi comes in there and like, but like when Itachi comes in there, and, like he does like a clash, like one or two moments. It's like. You have a lot of times either a fight to back it up that comes afterwards, or there's a lot of mystique and mystery behind at that point in time, and then so it raises the I guess you can say the level of tension in that particular moment because that mystery, that suspense, and that awe is kind of done better in like shows, or I guess in the past I could argue like in the pre-time skip it was done better in Naruto, right?
I was talking about when it was Zabuza, not Zabuza, when it was the other guy. What was the shark skin guy name?
Kisame.
Kisame and Itachi versus Kakashi and the other guy with the knife and stuff like that.
Asuma Kurenai.
Yeah, those two. But
Yeah.
you could make a lot of comparison to the Rayleigh and Kizaru thing to actually when Itachi and Sasuke met and they fought with each other, because about like the same thing happened. There wasn't too many blows exchanged there, but it was still powerful. The same thing with One Piece, wasn't too many blows exchanged there, but it was still good. But compare that to the Kakashi moment, to the Kakashi clash, then it's like way more happened. So like if I was to simplify that fight, right, it's like okay.
No. Okay. So again, it's like this is what I think is kind of unfair. It's like you're comparing the fights, and I want to get to One Piece obviously, but here's the thing.
Gotcha.
Like I would say like a fair comparison would be Rayleigh coming in there to kick Kizaru's kick away. Compare that to when Might Guy came in there after and then saved Kakashi. All right, and then they had their little face off. Like I'm trying to create the moment.
I'm glad you said that, because look at how much more Naruto fitted in, and look how it's like One Piece does the least. And this is the thing, like we still have our power scaling discussions, right? Because One Piece will show so little in these clashes, right? And then we have to like be like, well, we gotta try to put the rest together and stuff, that when like Naruto kind of will make it, they'll put more in there and they'll kind of make it more clear about like what happened. And even if they don't, at least we got more. And that's what I'm saying. All I'm saying is that like if we got more, like if we got to see a little bit more about who is stronger, like but that's
that's I think part of the beauty of One Piece scaling. Whereas like like you can have a show like Dragon Ball Z where we know who's strong because they have hierarchy level. That's like in the story. Naruto, you have Jonin, you have Chunin, you have Genin, and so we know who's weakest among that kind of shit. And then on top of that, you have like let's say Hokage level dudes. And then you can go from there. Yeah, and then like so like the Naruto power scaling system has always been like relatively, I think, straightforward for the most part. But then let's say you have like a show like Hunter x Hunter, where Hunter x Hunter is really complex. Like again, like you don't know, but scaling in Hunter x Hunter is far more difficult than let's say a show like Naruto. And so in One Piece, it's kind of the same thing. Where like in One Piece, there's so much lore and so much mystery and so many like matchups and what if and what at. So I mean that's probably the beauty of One Piece overall. When it comes to power scaling One Piece,
but what I'm saying, right? It wouldn't hurt the lore of One Piece if Kizaru did like a little. Say if he did a little bit more and he did a little bit more damage, or Red did a little bit more damage, it doesn't change. It's like, but for some reason we get the. This is why, right? I remember when Luffy was fighting Cracker, right? I was like, this is gonna happen, but a lot of people thought it's not gonna happen because they're so used to like fights about to happen and not even happen, or when fights happen, it's not really a fight. It's like a little clash and that's it. But it's like One Piece would improve so much, in my honest opinion, if they just like did more with the fighting. You know what I mean? Oda, you watching this?
Okay, hold on. So here's the thing. So I feel you, Ty, but people want Apu.
Yeah, Apu.
Okay, all right. So I need to shut it down, but I gotta quickly ask this question. Well, actually, maybe not quickly. Actually, knowing YouTube, maybe not quickly. And so I'll let Wing go because we're gonna talk in a minute. So people want to know on YouTube chat: is Apu Admiral level, Wing?
No.
Really? I'm surprised, Wing. Come from you? That shocked me, dog.
No. All right, let me put it like this: he can fight admirals, even go probably to mid, probably high depth. He won't win. That's what I mean to say. He's on their level, but he can't beat them, in my personal opinion.
So Apu is Admiral level, in your opinion, but
but he won't.
He'll lose to them.
Yeah, depending on whoever he fights.
Because
who's the weakest Admiral to you?
Right
Green
now,
Bull.
so far,
Yeah.
besides Green Bull, because we don't know what he can do. So far, it's probably Fujitora.
Okay, so you saying like Apu versus Fuji, he loses?
Yeah,
I got you.
Because Apu, he takes too long for the startup for just one attack, and all of a sudden, this man Fujitora can just be like, "Screw this gravity blade," or just pull it down a meteorite. He's trying to attack him. But while he's trying to attack him,
so if wait,
pull down a meteor, doesn't that take a while too? Like I don't think you mean
it does, but what could Apu do right now? Like as far as you know, what could Apu do?
With a sound wave before the meteor.
He can probably hit him with a sound wave.
You think that? Wait, time out. You don't think it's possible that Fujitora could just either evade the sound wave or just already have his gravity ring in the air?
Really? My son Apu, look. My son Apu is like 100% accuracy with these waves. Like Kizaru couldn't block it, Luffy couldn't block it, Zoro couldn't block. So it's like
because they can't see it. Not necessarily.
No. I know, like I'm pretty
know it's
probably
coming.
sure. Like I would give Fuji the benefit of the doubt, but it's like from what we've been seeing though, dude, Apu accuracy been on the money.
Okay, hold on. Okay. So then, what if the meteorite? Let's say, because like, okay, if it takes them both a period of time to get their attacks going, okay, like Apu is doing his fucking here we go scratch man, he's doing all that weird shit, and then Fujitora is doing a fucking meteorite. He brings that shit down from space, okay? So the meteorite's inbound. What does Apu do, in your opinions?
He will most likely he'll probably try to do the explosion on Fujitora to make him stop, keep on trying to pull down meteors.
But it's already inbound.
Yeah. No,
I
I'm
think
talking about additional meteors.
He could
That's
just
what I mean,
launch his
additional
attack.
meteors, not just that one. That one he can't do nothing about.
Would
That one
Fujitora wait? Would Fujitora require multiple meteorites for Apu?
Definitely, I don't think a meteor. Because here's the thing, right? Like, well, so you know what? It's tricky though because like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I was debating with Dritz about this, where like his meteors are dope, and what's the word for it? Like the concept of his meteors is dope.
Pretty
right?
fast, pretty devastating. Yeah.
But wait. But we never seen it hit somebody and be devastating to somebody. It's like Dofi kind of dodged it or something like that. Law kind of dodged. It's like he's not hitting anybody with it. So it's like
both of them cut through it.
So it's like it's good, but it's like it never hits, it never connects. So it's like and here's the thing, I don't think Loli.
Well, I mean, there's reason for that, right? Because if it does hit, you're kind of fucked.
Yeah, but the thing is, the problem here is that it doesn't hit. So now we gotta, even though this is not Naruto, we gotta go back to like when Naruto was sucky with the Rasengan at first, before he learned how to use his clones to hit people with it. And people, Kabuto told him like, yo, Naruto, that's a nice jutsu you got, but if you can't hit me, it's pointless. So it's like, in my opinion about Fuji's meteorites, since he didn't hit anybody with it, you know what I mean? Besides his own people probably, and they even jumped in and avoided it. It's like it's kind of pointless if you get what I'm trying to say until he connects and hits somebody with it. If you get what I'm trying to say.
Okay, but if it's but like let's say again, if it's a one-on-one fight, right?
Yeah.
And then Apu, he's already in vicinity because he has to take time to prep too. So he has less time than Dofi or Law does. And Law and Dofi they have really good cutting attacks, whereas Apu, unless you believe that like the slash attack or the slice attack is enough for something like a meteor.
I think it might be possible in a way. Like
really?
Like, to visualize this. Like
the slice attack is enough for a meteor.
So Dofi sliced it with strings though. So you know what? It would go down to like how. But here's the thing: like Apu almost one-shotted Luffy. I don't even think Dofi. I don't know
about all that one shot.
I said like you. So here's the thing, right? If you just look at,
he was knocked out. Kind of for a bit.
Like exactly. Yeah. Like if you look at who else knocked out Luffy like that in this arc, Kaido, like had a similar panel, but Luffy was really messed up with Kaido. But listen, so we know that Apu got the offense. So it's like if I didn't see Dofi do that to Luffy. So it's like if Dofi was able to break the meteors, I think it's fair to say that Apu could break the meteors too. But I also think it's possible for him to do like an upward sound wave and maybe push the meteors back up and throw them off course or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like use sound to push it.
So use sound to push the meteor?
Yeah.
Do you think that sound waves could actually potentially do that to something like a meteor incoming? Especially for like, because again, Apu, he did knock out
what
Luffy,
I mean?
but hold on. But to be fair, Luffy does say, I'm fine after, he gets back up. So
But then here's the thing. Are you gonna really play those type of games, King of Lightning? Because it's like while Luffy says
what you mean?
Because look, Zoro also says, right, that we have like no other option or something like that. We gotta go. We can't be taking too much damage, so damage was still dealt. So it's like it's not the kind of like I'm fine, like Luffy's really fine. Like it's like he might have got like maybe all right. So I'm not gonna speculate how much HP he lost, but let's just say for example he lost 20 HP, right? I mean
okay. So like you 20%?
Yeah,
20?
and it's like
percent.
And hold on, and more than that because he got hit twice actually
from two attacks, a punch and an explosion. He's 20%.
Maybe even more. Maybe let's say 25 hits. Because it was look, and I'm lowballing this King Lightning because
how is that a low ball?
Because maybe he did 50, maybe he did 55. Luffy was kind of out at first, you know what I mean? But look, listen, I'll leave it at 25%, the least, right? And it's like, but Zoro said like yo, like we can't be taking too much damage, we gotta go. So like you do gotta give credit. I get it that Luffy's fine, but I think that's what he means. It's like if he took 20% damage, 25% damage, like I'm fine. I ain't KO'd Zoro, but
he said he was fine and he got back up and he's ready to fight. Yeah,
started fighting.
Yeah,
But Zoro
yeah, fair
still
enough. Well,
said-
no. Like he's been fighting for like a period of time against like some of the gifter guys that are coming his way, right? And afterwards, in comes Apu. Well, they're not looking at Apu. Then Apu does his thing. But to say that Luffy is 25% of the way, like health wise, from the two attacks of Apu. Don't you think it's contradictory? Wait, don't you think it's contradictory considering how Luffy has to be saving his stamina and his energy for someone like Kaido?
No, but I heard people talking about that. Like, how can Luffy beat Kaido when he's?
Well, he won't. Like, he won't. Like, one on one, he can't.
will.
Right?
He
No,
will.
oh,
Joy
Wing.
Boy-
All right, you know what, Wing? Fucking.
Joy Boy mentioned this in his video. So, like, I was saying, like, so what Joy Boy mentioned is that these attacks, they seem to caught Luffy. The first one caught Luffy off guard, and even though Luffy had his guard up for the second time, it still hit him like blang, and like so. So it's like these attacks probably did even more damage than what I said, just because he didn't get to guard. You know what I mean? Like he thought he was guarding, but then it's like nah. So these are like direct attacks Apu was doing. So it's like I get it what Luffy said, like I'm fine, but Zoro still said he can't be taking this much damage, like Luffy was taking damage. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
Remember back at the beginning of Act 3 when Law was very adamant about them not taking any damage because we have to save their energy, conserve their energy for the main fight against Kaido. Yes. And how, I mean, that was part of the reason why Sanji wore the raid suit in the first place, because he wanted to take no damage, essentially. So, in the case of Zoro and Luffy, they're already, I mean, I don't know how damaged Zoro is from the killer thing. I have no idea if he's still damaged or not. But one of the things that they're, of course, clearly aware of is that in order to beat Kaido, they have to be at least near 100%.
Yes.
And to say that Luffy has lost 25% of his stamina... Valid? I don't think that's valid in the slightest.
I think they're lowballing it.
That can't be valid, because think about it. If Luffy's in his base form and he hit him just like that, and you believe it's 25%, let's just go at that. Just for example, Luffy got right back up and started fighting other people. Luffy could have kept.
Look what you said. Look what you said. He got up and started fighting other people. He didn't fight Apu.
Yeah, I know he got up and started.
He out of options. So like,
yeah, you know, Apu take a long time for startup.
What did Smoke would do? Dude said we're out of options. So it's like Apu was really effing them up, and they had to dip. So it's like, here's the thing, right?
Nah, Zoro just wanted to get to the main fight.
Say you got a race car or something like that, right? And you racing or whatever, right? Like you got a 5 lap. Matter of fact, we'll leave it at 4 because that's a 25. You got 4 laps to do, right?
Okay.
So you finish 1 lap, and then you like, dang, like this ain't good. Like if I'm using this much gas, how I'm gonna finish the other 3 laps? So it makes it seem like Luffy took a lot of damage for Zoro to say that. Like yo, like we gotta be mindful of this damage, because look, check this out, right? If Apu only did 10%, I mean not 10%, right? Yeah, 10%. If Apu only did 5 or 10% damage, I don't think they would have been stressing the damage, because even with Sanji versus Page 1, right? I would speculate that if that Sanji probably felt like, I know he said he'll take no damage, but like, you know, if he felt like he could probably take no damage, or like around like 10-15% damage, like, you know, something light, not like, you know, 50%, something like that.
Sanji, I mean, took like 1% damage, if that. I mean, that whole fight, if that. I mean, the only thing he did was just push him back in a couple houses.
No, but then they got off street, and when we got back to it, and I'm not counting the
anime. It did, but like, okay, let's like, if you want to use if you want to use the anime as reference.
Didn't Sanji say like that? I took some
feel
damage?
Bad. No.
Sanji
he never
didn't say I took some damage. He said I barely felt anything at all. This raid suit really is amazing.
Right.
He never said that time.
Right, and then even afterwards,
that's what happened.
And then even afterwards, like the next morning, he was relatively fine. I mean, in fact, he was talking to Frankie Nusa about like the women.
Yeah, he told Law, and he told Law that he wouldn't get damaged.
Right, and so like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, and so like that's what I'm trying to say. Like when Luffy says I'm okay. Like, even if he does get temporarily knocked out, I can't say that, like, he got knocked out, but more so it was a surprise attack that he couldn't necessarily, like, block, because he didn't know, like, he didn't know how, well, not, because, again, he was staring at him, but he didn't know how to, but, but like,
was a sneak attack.
But what knocks Luffy out, but what locks Luffy out is the boom attack, right? And then the boom attack knocks Luffy out, and after that, it's more so, okay, I'm knocked out for like maybe like a few seconds, like a few seconds, and then he immediately attacks this one gifter guy that's like a wolf body, and then he pops back up. I'm okay, and then they stance up ready to go. So like for me, I would argue like maybe maybe 5% tie, and I'm being generous. Like maybe 5%,
When
probably
did,
more like 2.
all right, so why are you trying to play up? When did 5% ever hit that hard?
5%.
When did 5% ever hit that hard?
Like
When
use
Monet was fighting Luffy and she pretty much was gonna knock Luffy out, and Luffy ran from her.
No, I'm not talking about people running from them. I'm talking about if you look at the panel where Luffy is knocked out because of Apu, he's really like knocked out like that. That's a lot of that's a big damage like panel right there, and it's like you're really lowballing it for some reason. Like he did not do. So here's the thing, like
I'm not lowballing. I know that you're ignoring Luffy's statements of him saying I'm fine.
But you're ignoring Zoro's state. Like why are you ignoring?
Yeah,
Zoro?
I know because they have to run away because they want to get damaged. Because again, right here, like Luffy. Okay, hold on. Luffy and Zoro. Okay, the whole context that Luffy and Zoro got really pissed off because Oshiruko was being spilled, and then they started a brawl. Queen was like, "Yo, fuck these niggas up." All right, fine, we got this shit. And then after that, Apu comes in there, does some pretty solid damage, and then they bail because again they still have to fight Kaido and Big Mom potentially, and the Flying Six and the goddamn commanders. You know, we have way bigger fish to fry right now, other than Scratchman Apu.
No, yeah, definitely. Like there's
Right.
more important people, but that doesn't mean that like magical Apu only does like a little bit of it's like no from what I've seen he
It's a sound
did
wave.
a lot of damage to Luffy. And Luffy is so here's what I mean, right? Look, and here's just what I want to talk about, right? So to me, remember when Luffy fought? This happened when he fought Rob Lucci, right? And this happened when he fought
Twitch
Katakuri,
chat
right?
says 1% max.
That's people trolling. If y'all want to believe that, you can believe that. But look, this is why we're at a point, right? Where I called Apu power level a year ago in King of Lightning Supernova tier ranking list, and I was like the only one who called it right because I'm paying attention to stuff that y'all are trolling about.
Okay,
like,
wait. So what is this power level in the Supernova ranking? Because let me tell you what I did, right? And I think I have it. Yeah, it's right here. So all right, here's what I did, right? I put Apu kind of in the same level now as Drake and Hawkins and potentially Zoro. Because like for me, I had Apu like low, like right above Bonnie at like C, and then I rose Apu one rank to like B, so I can say he's on the same level as let's say Drake and Apu. I mean Drake and Hawkins. But to say that he's on the same level as let's say Kid or Law or maybe even Roche, who actually beats the commander, I don't know.
So here's the thing. I didn't have him on the same level as.
Yeah, I know, dude. You had Capone and S. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. No. Wait, time.
We know what Capone did. Capone showed a defense.
Capone did, dude, bro. Like Capone is kind of cool.
Capone showed a defense.
Big Mom fucked him up. That's what happened.
No. Look, Capone.
He got the big bitch. All 400 tons of her. Like, what the fuck? Come on.
A defensive feat that Queen, the second strongest all-star of Kaido, didn't even show because he took multiple hits from a non-nerf Big Mom while Queen was folded off of 2 hits from a nerf Big Mom. So Capone is about defense. And here's one thing that I wanted to mention, and I'm glad that we're to this point. So because I remembered it now, and I want to mention is that people got to stop thinking characters are weak just because of certain things. Here's the thing, right? What Capone can probably never like Capone if he was shooting the hands, right? Like blow for blow, punch for a punch, he would probably lose to Frankie. You know what I mean? In a fist punching fight, right? A long drawn out fist punching fight, right? But he's not about that.
In Big Father form? Oh, okay.
No.
He just mean
not in Big Father form. I mean like in base form versus base form. But that is not what he does. He is a
base form. Wait. Backpedal. You said that. Boy,
base form Capone just going blow for blow with Frankie. I think Frankie probably watches him.
Okay, yeah. You're right. Yeah.
That's not what he does. You know what I mean?
First thing I thought you said the reverse. I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck?
That's not what
that would scare me though.
He's not that type of fighter.
All right.
And even with Apu, because some people mentioned like, Apu was kind of far away. Apu wouldn't be able to do that face to face to Luffy and Zoro. But the thing is, look, if face to face or not, he seems to be every single time we've seen Apu fight so far, besides the little time he was face to face in Kid's face, and we've seen him be face to face with Kid face. He's a supernova. I wouldn't underestimate him. But every single time we've seen him do an attack, it's been like a long distance type of thing. So dude is a long distance type of fighter, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But we've seen him up in Kid's face, like he's not no scaredy cat to be face to face. But the thing is that Apu's style is his style. Like you can't take him out of his element and then say, but if he was face to face with Luffy and Zoro, then he'd be whack. Maybe he would be, you know what I mean? But that's not how he gets down. He fights from a distance. Now this is just like that guy. I think his name is Kankuro from One Piece. I mean, not One Piece, from Naruto.
The puppet.
The puppet guy, yeah.
Dude is nasty when he keeps his distance and he uses his puppet. Now to try to say, oh, but what if he was to fight dude hand to hand? Yeah, he would be sucked like that. But that's not what he does. So I think that y'all got to respect these characters in One Piece, like Capone, who is defensive, and like Apu, who might be long range, and like, you know, people like Bonnie, who has her, you know, her tricky ability. I'll say tricky because that's why Burning Blood had certain characters categorized.
I mean, look, man, like I do respect the Big Father. I think it's good, but like Apu, I think is pretty solid for, you know, like he's solid, but he's not like the greatest. Like I would say like he's better than Bonnie, but defensively, yeah, Big Mom, you know, it required a few shots in her regular base form.
Yeah, that's Monster's defense.
I don't know if that's like, you know, again, like, but it broke on the first shot, so he just endured them. So it's like, it's not more so like, oh, he took no damage, he took damage.
Here's the thing, right? To me, that's okay. Because that means, right? Now look, one block from Big Mom took Luffy out of Gear 4, right? So the thing is that like
that didn't happen, Ty.
And Sanji didn't carry him away after that. Here's the thing, right?
Luffy went and talked. Luffy clashed with Big Mom. Both of them combined their hockey with their devil fruit, their army hockey with their devil fruit. They clashed. As soon as they clashed, Luffy and Big Mom had a conversation. Then it peels away to Sanji carrying Luffy away. She didn't knock him out of Gear 4.
What?
So listen.
Yeah, if you go to the manga chapter 782 or 783.
You can explain it like that from what I read.
Not 883.
From what I read and from what I got from it, Big Mom, and people were even saying, people was like, yo, like, what's up with Big Mom? Is this some ability of hers, or what was that? Like, she took Luffy out of Gear, because he said something like, my energy is fading, or whatever. So here's the thing, right? So it's like he couldn't maintain Gear 4, but the thing is that like, if Big Mom taking multiple hits at Capone didn't knock Capone out, right? And every time Luffy does Gear 4, right? He never knocks these people out with one Gear 4. Like Dofi took 2 Gear 4s, Cracker took like mad Gear 4s, Katakuri took a lot of Gear 4s. So it's like, I don't think it's one Gear 4 is not taking Capone out. He's too much of a defense.
Okay,
there's
like,
also asterisks in that, Ty. You gotta remember that. Every time Luffy goes Gear 4, there's an asterisk next to it every time he fights somebody. Like, say when he fought Doflamingo. As soon as he fought Doflamingo thought it was a joke, just like Rob Lucci with the Gear 3rd. He tried to block it. He noticed it was too much for him. Yeah, he noticed it's too much for him. Then what happened? All of a sudden, as soon as that happened, Doflamingo literally started trying to attack Luffy. He noticed his attacks could do nothing. He did awaken it, and he literally ran most of the time out.
Here's the thing, I don't get what that has to do with power scaling, right? Only because, look, listen to what I'm about to say. At the end of the day, it still took 2 Gear 4. That's what I'm talking about. I don't care about the context of it. I don't care if Dofi ran. You know what I mean? I care about that.
No, I would fucking care. No, wait. That for sure matters. The context for sure matters, because the context doesn't know the situation at hand. Where
from part of the Katakuri fight. Look, what I'm talking about is that
right. Which is why Katakuri is stronger than Luffy.
This is not like a one time. This is not like a one time thing where like it took 2 Gear 4s one time versus Dofi. It's like, no, it always takes more than 1 Gear 4 to knock these powerful people out. So it's like, that's what I'm focused on.
Wait. So just to be clear, you're insinuating that again, so if Luffy and Capone fought, it would take Luffy 2 Gear 4s to be Capone.
It would take. Here's the thing. I don't know how many Gear 4s it would take, right? Because Capone was eating those Big Mom hits, right?
He wasn't though.
It's not gonna take. Look. Here's the thing. It's not gonna take just 1 Gear 4. Capone has
shown. Like the man, the man acknowledged that he was like the man is literally coughing up blood in his own body.
He's not knocked out though.
It doesn't matter. Okay, wait. No. Ty, I would argue, and let me be very technical here. I would argue that Big Mom not using armored hockey in that situation against Big Father is an indication, number one, that, at least hardening that we don't see, is that she's not putting all her power behind those punches. Number one, number two, she had his armor haki hardening, at least as far as we know, to block Luffy's Kong gun, and then after that situation, Luffy is not passed out per se, but rather he disengages. He has no stamina because obviously back then, Gear 4, once that was done, he was exhausted, 10 minutes and that's it. So he wasn't passed out. He was still conscious, but he just couldn't, he had no stamina because Gear 4 was used rather than, Big Mom doing some weird shit to Luffy. So I would argue that I don't think Big Father can survive, let's say, a Kong Organ. I think Big Father's done. I think it's done.
No. But you're underestimating his defensive abilities because here's the thing: we seen Big Mom right in a nerf state. She wasn't even nerfed when she fought Capone. She was in a nerf state when she fought Queen, and she didn't use haki either. And 2 hits had Queen out. So it's like, dude, Capone showed that he has defense. And look, here's what I'm trying to say: it's very simple, right? This is not complex. This is not rocket science, right?
Oh, okay.
If Luffy was to fight, say like if Luffy didn't have, because I don't know how strong Luffy is right now with the new haki level people, right? The new haki.
You say Yonko level? I mean, come on, Ring.
Why would I believe anything different, King?
How is Luffy Yonko level when he ran from Big Mom in Prisoner of Mars?
Oh, okay. Listen. For one, think about this. Since Luffy came back from the 3D2Y whole training special, Luffy has fought against Doflamingo, who's arguably, some people say, 3rd, 2nd, or even 1st.
Don't forget Apu. He fought against Apu.
Yeah. Luffy fought a lot of people.
Now.
He fought Cracker and beat him. He fought Katakuri and beat him.
Okay.
He came out of the time skip. Clashed evenly with Big Mom and forced Big Mom to haki up. Not only just put arm and haki on her arm. To
force Big Mom to haki up? Are you really
force Big Mom
to do nothing?
Ty, hold on. So Ty, tell me what would have happened to Big Mom would have tried to punch Luffy when she didn't use arm and haki if they were in that clash.
Right? Because look, I'm glad you said that. To me, Big Mom just hokied up like, y'all, let me show this little dude a lesson. But here's the thing: if she wouldn't have hokied up, we know from Capone that she just doesn't take damage, and we also know after dealing with Hio and with the Kaido thing and stuff like that she just went and took damage. He didn't know the advanced arm and haki yet to damage her from the inside. You have to damage her from the inside, just like Kaido. So nothing would have happened. To answer your question,
no, because that's off the people Capone said he seen when he was with Big Mom.
No, King Lightning.
Do you get
Big Mom?
Kind of.
That you need that kind of hockey to damage the Yonko, which Luffy did not have at that point.
No,
he needed. Well, I mean, okay, well,
it would have been like, look.
To be fair, again, we don't know. We have no idea how this whole thing with Kaido is gonna run. And actually, that reminds me, like, there's a meme of that where Luffy's trading and then Scratcher and Apu came in. But here's the thing: the whole point here is that, right? You have hold on, but hold on, but like. Jinbe doesn't have the power. Jinbe doesn't have the raw power. I mean, dude, Jinbe couldn't knock out what Natsume. Sanji did, not Jinbe. So Jinbe doesn't have the power to do that. All right? Thank you. I mean, that's the guy. That sounds God's truth, honestly. But here's the thing, though.
Jinbe doesn't have the advanced level 3 haki to damage Big Mom from the inside.
Wait. Are we sure that can actually damage Big Mom?
Yeah, that was the whole point of the whole thing. Look, that's why
Luffy. Wait. So then let me throw this out for you, right? Wait. Let me throw this out for you, okay? Luffy fought against Kaido in both Dragon and in base form. And then in base form, Luffy still did virtually 0 damage to Kaido. Now Luffy assumed he was using Gear 4.
Listen to what I'm saying, King.
Wait, hold on. Against the Dragon form, it was Gear 3. And then Kaido disengages with the full zone form, and then he goes into regular base form, and then he does Gear 4. And look, in the anime, he eats the King Kong gun in the anime, and it's no damage, dude. It's no damage.
Look, what I'm saying, I'm not surprised it's no damage, because what I already stated is that if you're not, so here's the whole thing, right? When the dude was trying to teach Luffy that haki, right? And Luffy did the haki where you damage him from the inside out. That's what you need. If you're not doing that, you're not doing no damage to an admiral. I mean, I'm not.
But how do we know that though?
Because that's what the story is implying. How can you miss that?
No. Okay.
Kaido, you we can put that for Kaido. We don't know about Big Mom.
No.
Okay, hold on, Ty. So I would argue that right now Kaido is a bit special because I think in the story it's indicated that Kaido is somewhat immortal in some capacities, and I think that Kaido is going to require Law to do something before we actually get some good damage on Kaido. And the reason why, wait, well, yeah, of course my headcanon. Obviously, it's all headcanon, but the reason why the headcanon exists is because we know that Kaido was captured by other Yonko in the past. Not only other Yonko, but other admirals, marines, and so on. And they couldn't kill him, apparently, okay? And then folks will look at Oden, but that was 20 years ago. And then Oden told Kaido to get strong, which he clearly did. And then on top of that, and I haven't read it yet, but in the Ace Light novel, it's noted that Kaido is somewhat virtually unkillable. So if you have someone like Whitebeard that fought against Kaido, Whitebeard's powers are all based on internal organ damage. Like literally, the guy is a quake human.
But at the same
that
time,
is far stronger than Haki that goes into you because that's his forte.
Not the way that One Piece works, though, because One Piece did it so like Haki trumps all. But here's the thing, that doesn't mean that Whitebeard want to kill him anyway. But look,
Apu just beat Apu devastated, quote unquote, Luffy and Zoro. That's not Haki at all. That's just Devil Power.
No, yeah, because Devil Fruit is going to play a part because Blackbeard has two. Right. But I mean, all right. So here's the thing: how is Shanks keeping up with Big Mom and Kaido? It's Haki. This is what I mean, and you know this. But look, here's the thing.
Yeah, but how good is his Haki? Like, what does Shanks have? Folks say that Shanks actually has Devil Fruit. Like, what does he got?
Come on, he doesn't have a Devil Fruit.
I know. It's safe to say he does, right?
Obviously, you don't got.
But I would argue that Shanks is special in terms of. Okay, well, his Haki is probably the best in all categories, where he has the best conquerors, the best armament, and the best observation.
Or here's the thing: I don't even think that because that's kind of cheesy. Like,
isn't it? Okay.
What I think it is with Shanks, I think his conqueror, like his advanced conquerors, is just OP. Like I think that's what it is, and his other stuff is good, but not the best at everything. You know what I mean? But
that's fair.
Right, look,
fair. I did a video real quick. I did a video on that one where his conqueror's Haki is probably just trump card, and so that's he probably uses to actually get a leg up on the guys. Yeah, but continue.
We haven't seen Conqueror's Haki be dangerous yet, but at Marineford they was freaking out that Luffy had it, so we know it's gonna come to a level.
They showed it being dangerous when Big Mom used it.
We ain't seen it get dangerous yet. I'm telling you, like we ain't
think about it. When Luffy and Doflamingo they first did the clash when Doflamingo tried to crush Law's skull after he did the Gamma Knife. You seen the lightning flying around. That's an effect of the King's Haki. They said it multiple times. They said it when Flampe said it when they was out there fighting when Big Mom was screaming about the cake and all that. They said it then. Chiffon and Capone said it back in when they said, "Hey, Big Mom, back in the day when the picture fell, we seen lightning and all that stuff flying around. That's a King's Haki." So that's she was screaming, and even the fire when Ace.
That's Wing's own take on that.
No. Wait.
Let me finish that. So Wing has a certain take where anytime there's a weird lightning streak of some kind that has Armaki clashes and that kind of stuff, or like even like just regular clashes, that is a sign that someone can use or has the potential to have Conqueror's Haki. Is that fair, Wing?
Yeah.
Okay. I disagree with that one vehemently. I think it's not the case at all.
I can show you the panels to prove.
My opinion on that is like it's kind of tricky, but I do think that when people, because like I'm not so sold on Dragon exactly having a Wind Logia double fruit or a Wind Dragon type of fruit. But, The Wind Dragon was my idea. I put that out there, but like Kaido might be like a Fire Dragon, he might be a Wind Dragon, but it's possible that he just has Haki and his Haki is making the storms. And like when Big Mom sent the storms after Aroj, it was her Haki. Or like when the storms were happening, it was his Haki. Now, is it King's Haki? I don't know. Is it some kind of Haki? Yeah, but it's probably King's. You know what I mean? But here's the thing. That's not exactly what I'm talking about. Like what you're talking about, that's just better than the regular Haki classes. But what I'm talking about is something so crazy, like maybe weather control or something like that, or something crazier to where like it's the advanced level 3 King's Haki, and that's what like Shanks's trump card is. Like it's that.
But even when Shanks showed it in the remember when he met Ace, then he tried to knock him out with the King's Haki. You seen the flame flickering. Then even with Ace back in the flashback when Blue Jam was trying to kill everybody. The flames immediately died down as soon as Ace used King Saki for the first time.
All right, so
well, we don't know if that's actually because like, that's an anime, not in the manga, as far as I recall.
What I'm trying to tell you, I'm trying to tell you the difference from Rock Lee versus Gaara when opening up 6 gates. Because wait, no, Rock opened up 5 gates on Gaara, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, I mean, I don't know why Gaara matters right now, but okay, go ahead, shoot.
Okay.
Continue.
So to me, like what you seen might be like that, like Rock Lee opened up 5 gates. What I'm talking about is Shanks has something where it's like he's opening up. How many gates is there? 8 or 9? 8. Wait, yeah, exactly. Like he has something that like Mike Guy has when he fights Madara. So like the difference between what Guy did to Madara versus what Rock Lee did to Gaara, big difference. I think that's what Shanks' trump card is. Luffy will probably get it too, because that's what he's probably gonna need to be Black Bear. But you know what I mean? I don't think it's the same thing. You get what I'm trying to say? Like I think it gets
I get what you're
the
saying,
gate fruit. All right, so look, man. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Whether or not it comes to trump cards, whether or not, because I kind of want to bring it back here, right? Because Kaido is just endgame, and then endgame of this arc, and again, I think that Luffy.
This is what I wanted to say. Wait.
I'm not fine. Go ahead. You know, this seems for you guys. So fuck it. Might as well. Go ahead.
I was trying to make the point that you don't have to speculate the because here's the thing, right? From what they made it seem like, remember when Luffy was like, maybe if I learn this new haki, I could pierce through Kaido's thick scales, like
right.
So, They put that in there as an answer to beating Kaido, and before that we had to guess it was the Lord thing, but it's like they did that, and then it was a nerf Big Mom. Luffy was trying to use it on Big Mom, but he just wasn't.
But what I'm trying to point out to you is that there. But
that's what they were getting to, and also King Lightning.
Yeah, but Ty, the problem is that there's what I'm trying to tell you is that there's an inconsistency in the matter where Luffy believes that he has to do something to bypass the scales of Kaido. However, in base form, there are no scales. There are no scales active, and Kaido still did virtually no damage, which is why I think that Luffy has the but not Big Mom to Kaido. No, not Big Mom, Kaido.
No, I know,
Kaido.
but King, it's 2 Yonko level people. Why are you acting like? All right, look, why are you acting like? Big Mom's not a game. Big Mom's not a game.
I'm not saying she's a game, but I'm talking about Kaido. I'm talking particular against Kaido. Look, Kaido is the main boss of this arc. Whether or not Big Mom is actually defeating this arc or not, we have no idea. I would argue no. I would argue save for Elbaf, honestly. However,
Kaido could be the main boss, but him and Big Mom are equals until proven otherwise. Look, but here's what I'm trying to say.
Virtually, yeah, okay, fine.
Don't act like it's impossible for Kaido to. Because here's the thing, right? Like. It's dope. Everything you said about Kaido, right? All the not taking damage, all the he might be immortal, all that's cool. But based off what Capone said about Big Mom, and this is not even her main ability, he said that he never seen her take damage. So you could pretty much apply it it's like
to one time
thing. But
he didn't see
Kaido is what you. I'm not talking
Big
about
Mom.
Kill. I'm talking about damage. What you need to damage Kaido.
Yeah, but Jinbei damaged Big Mom.
No, he
didn't.
He just
yes, he did.
No, he did not. He did 0 damage, bro.
This is what I'm saying.
So
need that advanced.
You know what the Fishman Karate is? It attacks. It uses the water inside of your body. It bypasses all defense.
No. Okay. So like the Vagabond drill that Jinbei did against Watatsumi, the water pierced in Watasumi's whole body and went internally. Big Mom, as far as you know, got on Prometheus and was virtually fine. Essentially,
exactly.
She was virtually fine.
She Big Mom. That's just like saying how Tide does it with the Pokemon.
And then on top of that,
a level 1 Bulbasaur trying to attack a.
That's not what happened.
Off the freaking movie.
I'm not sure.
It's not going to do 1 damage.
No.
Maybe I don't know, but then also recognize that Ty. I would agree that Big Mom and Kaido are virtually equal because we see how they fight for 2 days straight. But the problem is that they're different in terms of how they operate as fighters. Big Mom has a really broken Panmecia power. She has Zeus. Well, she had Zeus. Prometheus is, I guess, I don't know actually. I know where it is, but Napoleon. She can manipulate Soul. Her powers are different from a base standpoint than someone like Kaido, where Kaido, a Zoan, a mystical dragon. The guys, again, virtually unkillable or morally, that kind of stuff. They're different in how they operate. Because like Luffy, his attacks are able to sink into Kaido's flesh, and we see how there was clear impact, and he was kind of taking damage, but it wasn't really doing shit to Kaido. Whereas Big Mom things just go doink because she's an iron ball or like an iron balloon.
Yeah,
so it's like they're different in that case.
This is why pause, right? This is why when Luffy attacked these same people, but he uses the level 3 advanced Armin Haki, and he hits him from the inside. Ain't no boing, because it's inside your gut, Big Mom. Bang! Eat that, Big Mom. You're like, hold that. And Kaido too.
Well, okay,
your
yeah, but
soul.
to, okay,
This is-
yeah, but
eat
to
that, Kaido.
okay, but to
Bang.
Wing's comment, Jinbei's Vagabond Drill kind of already does that.
It doesn't, but here's the thing though. It's not.
Because look
it's
at
not-
Watatsume. Look at Watatsume.
It bypasses
No.
defense. That's why Luffy even got hurt when Jinbei didn't use Haki.
Okay,
He
look,
was like,
so-
how did you do that?
so-
He said, because the water inside your body. I can
Okay.
attack that.
Okay, look. So I get what you're saying. In theory, it does a similar thing, right? But it's like it's a reason why. It's a reason why Luffy is learning the Haki, right? And he didn't master a move to try to do internal damage. It's like, no, the Haki is the way you do it. And that's probably why Big Mom told Luffy when he said he's going to fight Kaido. She was like, you can't beat that thing. Like you don't got that type of Haki. Luffy what's she didn't say that though, but I'm like that's like what she
I mean,
said.
I don't know. I don't think. I mean, listen. If all it required was Armin Haki to like that level to defeat someone like Kaido or someone like Big Mom, then when you look at the context of their fights, particularly Kaido, who actually lost in the past, and then guys like Whitebeard, who probably knew this level of Haki too. I mean, we know he do it because we see against Roger and
Kaido
him.
lost in the, wait.
Okay. I get, yeah, but they couldn't kill him.
But why do they have to kill him? All right, look. Here's the thing. Look, I'm talking about two different
What?
things. King Lightning. I'm talking
What?
about Kaido getting his behind kicked, losing his HP. Or let's say this, right? Kaido gets his behind kicked and he stays at 1 HP because he can't die. But people are still doing damage, kicking his behind. That's what I'm talking about. So it's a totally different thing.
I would
The
argue that
reason-
Luffy. Okay, I would argue that. Okay, you can argue that Luffy was doing damage from the very beginning, but it was virtually zero because whatever Kaido's about, he's like impervious or like he is like whatever pseudo immortal, invulnerable,
No,
whatever
okay.
whatever is going on. Like it could be as simple as Kaido's HP. Like he's like a freaking Final Fantasy boss, like a hidden boss where he has like 15 HP bars. Like what the fuck, dog? It's like
All
he
right,
has
look.
so much HP,
What
you
you're
can
saying,
barely do a
though-
dent to that shit.
What
Potentially.
you're saying contradicts the manga. What it was explained to us is that Luffy learning this new Haki, which he did, and he seems confident in it. It's like that's what's gonna help him damage Kaido.
Yeah,
So it's-
yeah.
it's
Luffy
Yeah.
thinks it's going to work. He thinks it's going to work. Right.
All right, so are you saying, right? So here's the thing. I don't like what you're doing because it's like you're being limited with the knowledge that we have gotten in the manga to try to.
No,
be like,
man, I'm using all the
it's-
knowledge.
No.
I'm using
because-
all the knowledge.
All right. But you're singing
Like I'm
Luffy-
fucking Ty Lopez right now. Fucking knowledge. I got a Ferrari in the goddamn garage right now, nigga. I'm using all the knowledge, all of
Right,
it.
look, but here's the problem that I had, right? When I read it, right, and people like trying to tell all the jokes in the world, like, oh, Ty reads 2 Piece or whatever, right? But I'm
wow.
accurately getting these power skillings, right? I'm accurately getting what's gonna happen next, right?
Well, wait. Accurately? Wait a minute. Let's not
Yeah,
go that
accurately.
far. I mean,
Capone is not an S tier.
yeah. So it's not so. You know,
That's-
No.
That's-
Y'all gotta see why y'all trying to take what I did out of context.
No.
Ty,
No,
you
I
Ty,
get what
you had
did in
Capone
context.
over Luffy. That was your list. You had
Like-
Capone over Luffy.
in your stream, right? I'm not saying he's S tier as in he is Yonko level. We just had a supernova ranking. So like I was like as in supernovas. Now
Yeah,
here's the
out of
thing.
the supernova,
The reason
yeah.
why I put him above Luffy is that at that time, a year ago, Luffy did not notice advanced level 3 Armin Haki that can damage you from the inside. So to me, right, if he were to fight Capone at that time, right, he just doesn't. Like if Big Mom couldn't knock Capone out, then I don't see Luffy.
Wait,
here.
hold on. Wait, hold on. But if Capone hasn't changed at all, if he hasn't changed one iota, is Capone still S tier?
Isn't so? Here's the thing. Right?
Taekwon, is Capone still S tier?
Hold on.
Look,
Hold on.
here's
King.
what I did.
Let me-
Look, here's what I did. King Lightning. Look, Capone might not ever learn that ability because he's a defensive guy. Like we talked about how everybody has their specialty, but I just moved Luffy up to S tier. Remember, I didn't have Luffy in S tier. I had
Okay,
Luffy
so
down.
then Capone in your list,
Okay,
Capone stays in S tier then.
Hold on.
Yeah, and
hold
Luffy
on.
just moves up.
That's really
Ty.
that's insane.
And it's
Hold
one of those
on,
things.
hold on.
All right, go ahead, Wing. Go ahead, Wing.
Hey, Ty, let me ask you a question, right? What you
Go
think
ahead.
is stronger? A regular punch from Big Mom with no arm and Haki, right? Or Big Mom with Zeus throwing using an attack? She punching with Zeus.
Since the other one has something added to it, the thing was Zeus. But what do you get into? Because it's not like I
Okay,
don't.
because
No, let him roll.
listen, because when Zeus was with Big Mom, but they was on top of the cake, when Sanji and Luffy jumped out of Capone's big father, you notice that she used Zeus to try to kill Reiju. Sanji's Diablo Jambe and Luffy's elephant gun, they tied with that. That implies that Sanji's Diablo Jump is like gear 3rd level.
True.
With Luffy's elephant, hold
True.
on.
We don't
True.
know.
Hold on, Ty.
That the combined attacks canceled each other out. Then that's all we know.
Yeah,
We don't know.
it cancels each other out. So they know what that means. That means 2 elephant guns equals 1 Big Mom punch.
No, does not
Zeus
mean
on
that.
it.
That does not mean us. Cut it out.
No. That's why I just asked.
I mean,
No,
you can maybe kind of say that.
No, because that's what happened. Now I'm just saying.
All we know for sure, all we know for facts, right? Is and this is why I get power scaling wrong, right? Is that you gotta be on to something, but then
That's not wrong.
No, listen, because we don't know how strong Sanji's move is compared to Luffy's move. We just don't know that right now. So
no, we know. Well, we know. Okay, hold on, wait. So okay, wait, hold on. So like, I would argue. Wait, hold on. So here's the thing. So like, I would argue that when characters do combo moves, for the most part, the moves are of equal value until stated otherwise. So like, for example, right? When Luffy, Sanji, and Zoro fought against the pacifists in Archipelago in the pre-time skip, and they all did can attacks, those are of equal value. Like just how when Zoro and Luffy did their tag team on the waterfall in Water 7, like when they're in the tidal wave, like, you know, they're on the train, in front of the train. Zoro does I think it's the 180 Phoenix Pound Cannon. Luffy does the Gum Gum No Cannon, like where he charged that shit up for like a minute, and then he just fires off. Those are of equal standing, of equal value. So
I don't agree with that because
how?
Because here's why, right?
How?
Wing, you used the Pokemon example before, right? So say like we know that Luffy's the captain. So say like you're a level 100 Dragonite, right? You do Hyper Beam, right? I'm a level 70 Kangaskhan. I do Thrash, right? Our moves are not equal, but together we clash with an Articuno doing ice.
Wait. So is your reasoning simply because he's the captain, by virtue of that and that alone, they're stronger?
No. Just that we know that Luffy.
Well, you just say he's the captain. You just said he's the captain.
Luffy has been shown. No. That's part of it. But Luffy has been shown to have like I think somebody said it recently. I don't know if it was like Joy Boy or Sawyer, but somebody said it recently, and I agree with them that like Luffy has shown, right, that he is like the supernova, like with the highest damage output. Like he's the guy. So it's like you can't just. So you can't just put Sanji on an equal level as him just because they did a collab attack.
No. You're branching out too much.
Luffy's gear 3rd with a Diablo Jump because pre-skip they're portrayed to be equal. Because Zoro with his Ashura, Sanji with his Diablo Jumbe, and Luffy with his gear 2nd, they're all
no.
No. To be fair, Luffy had more than gear 3rd too.
Yeah, I know he had gear 3rd. That's why I said.
But then also, wait, hold on. And then also, Ty, you're branching out too far. Wing and I are talking about the attack specifically, not in particular all of their arsenal. Like no one's saying that a Devil Egg is not on par with the gear, like that one. I think it was the Devil Egg Cross Strike is not on the same level as the fucking Con Gun. No, but it's just that when you look at the combined attacks, again, the Phoenix Pound Cannon, the Gum Gum No Cannon, the Devil Egg Cannon, all these cannons are of equal value in that particular instance. So you can make that argument, that one particular attack, not them as total fighters.
So here's the thing. I don't think bad of your hypothesis or whatever, right? But I don't agree with it because here's the thing, right? Speaking about the
because Luffy's captain, that's why.
No. It's not because Luffy captain, right? So here's the thing, right? Remember speaking about when they fought CP9, right? When they fought CP9. Remember when we seen the enemy's power levels, right? I think that was a good representation of our ally power levels too, because we seen Luffy and Rob Lucci go at it like blow for blow to the bitter end, right? But Luffy just won by a little bit because of Usopp gave him motivation, right? But so here's the thing: I get the numbers I don't know the numbers perfectly, but I think it was something like Zoro's opponent and Sanji's opponent was something like 2,100, 2,200, something like that, right? Like very close.
Yeah, so by 20 Dory.
Exactly.
But then Rob Lucci was
4,000.
Okay,
Rob Lucci was 4,000.
Okay, look. So here's why I don't agree with you, King, and here's why I don't agree with you, Wing, is that like basing it off of that, right? I just think Luffy is like a stronger character. So it's like Luffy power level would be more like on a 4,000, for example, right? And even though it's not his strongest move, but it's still his move. And so it's like Luffy's at a 4,000, Sanji's at like a 2,200, and these characters are not equal. Like even if Luffy's using a similar type of move, right? he's at a higher level, so he's hitting harder. You know what I mean? So that's why I don't agree with that.
Well, to your argument, I would just say that in a general sense, that's how they are as general fighters, and then recognize too is that it's not just the attacks itself, but as a general fighter, Luffy was superior than Jabra or Kaku. True, but also recognize that Luffy had a war on his hands, whereas Zoro and Sanji had easier times against their opponents. Sanji fought against Jabra while he was already wounded because of his yeah, exactly. So it's like you have these, and also the same thing applies to, let's say, the 3 thing also applies to Alabasta as well. Where in Alabasta, Crocodile beat Luffy twice, whereas Zoro got fucked up, but he won the first time, and then Sanji could walk away from his fight with some broken ribs. That was it.
Okay, so here's why you can't. Here's why I don't agree with what you just said. Right? Is that
it happened?
No. Here's the thing. I'm not denying anything that happened in the manga, but your hypothesis of like what you're saying, like what I don't agree with it is that okay, you're making it seem like, right, and this is why like the Apu thing happened, because people were getting their powers messed, but in order had to put people in their place. So look, right?
Yeah.
He's like, all right, look.
All right.
So my problem is that you're making it seem like Luffy had a harder fight, which he did, right?
He did.
Luffy had a harder time winning, which he did. But then Sanji had like a easier fight, right? But then he had a kind of easier time winning, right? Which he did. But you make it seem like if we were to swap it, right? Like give Luffy Sanji's opinion, right? And give Sanji Rob Lucci will F Sanji up. Stop playing King Lion. So it's like no.
Okay. Wait. So to respond, wait, hold on. So to respond to that, hold on. Yeah. Okay, no, I agree with you. Wait. I agree with you. But the problem is that I would argue back in the pre-time skip, and I did some on this. Back in the pre-time skip, I would argue that Luffy and Zoro and Sanji were all in the same tier of power. But I always give the edge to Luffy. I always give the edge to Luffy combat-wise. I always have and I always will. If you want to say flip it around between Zoro and Sanji, I think it plays the same all the way around between all of their opponents.
Yeah. Matter of fact, it's time.
But not Luffy.
Wait, I agree with you with that, because if this what I said, where like remember, Sanji's and Zoro's opponents with CP9 were very similar in level. So yeah, Zoro could be Sanji's opponent, Sanji could be Zoro's opponent. But with Luffy, the one that we're talking about, because they did the collab versus Big Mom, right? Like no, Luffy is stronger than Sanji.
Of course he is.
We get that Luffy's stronger than Sanji.
So
let me ask you something real simple, then.
Look, so I'm just picking a hole in your whole thing, because here's the thing, like it's I think
there are no holes.
That's why I'm going to ask you a question.
Ironclad,
to clarify it. I want to ask you a question to clarify. Now, just saying.
King Lightning. Wait. I just have one question. Zoro and Sanji versus Rob Lucci. What happens? They win or they lose? I think they lose. I think they lose, right?
They lose.
Exactly. So like.
However, they.
Hide it.
Thank you.
Okay, now let me ask you this, Ty. Compared to a basic Big Mom punch, because Big Mom only hit Capone 4 times, and Capone said, "I'm about to die." She hit him 4 times.
Listen to what I'm about to say.
Let me finish, Ty. Let me finish.
Wait. Ty, hold, baby. Let him finish. Let me the whole point off, and then you can go.
Let me ask you.
I don't even have a whole thing. I just want to add something in. We seen on panel Capone get hit more times, but as we seen, the fight was like we
4 times. I just counted it myself.
But here's what.
Okay, wait, hold on, Wing. Hold on. What?
We seen Big Mom wild.
Wait, whoa, Wing. What chapter is this on? So, out of curiosity, because I'll look it up. 870.
What I'm trying to say is that it implied that she hit him more times off panel that we didn't see, because she was just wilding him. That's what I'm trying to say.
I know, and I counted those also.
Okay,
I counted those also, Ty.
I didn't hear you count those. No, because it was more than 4. Is what I'm trying to say. She hit him a bunch of times. But go ahead, go.
Yeah, I know, and I counted all the ones they showed her punching on panel, and then when he was off panel talking to everybody, I counted all of that. That's what I'm saying.
We don't know those ones. We don't know how many times she hit him off panel. That's what I'm trying to say. But she hit him more.
All right, we have to count this shit. All right, so I don't know, nigga. Capone looking fucked up. All right, so where's Capone?
Now let me ask you this time, right? How many elephant guns would it take to equal 1 Big Mom punch?
A lot, in my opinion, because like
1, 2. Wait, how many elephant guns? A lot?
Yeah, because look, like,
how when we have an elephant gun, fuck it.
Look, because this is my guess. Luffy's not at that level yet. So like, if Rob Lucci power level was 4,000, I think Big Mom is like off rip like 10,000. That's why. So I think it would be high.
Yeah. I get that, but that's what I'm trying to ask you, because they actually show a Gear 3rd attack versus and Diablo Jambe attack versus Big Mom when she has Zeus. And I already asked you prior, and you even said yourself that Big Mom with Zeus is stronger than Big Mom without Zeus.
I don't have to lie or twist facts to be correct. Like so.
No. I'm not saying you lying or twisting facts.
Okay. Wait. Hold on. So real quick, there's some off-screen stuff, but on panel, Wing is right there, like 4.
No, I know, but what I'm trying to say is take everything into consideration. This is why people struggle. We gotta. I'm not.
All right, wait. Okay, hold on. Let me wait. So wait. Hold on. So let me shift gears for a minute right now, right? Because I know we're going too much on Capone because Capone ridiculous, right? Apu, back to fucking Apu, right? And Scratchman over here. So I know you're okay. I think maybe Wing. You think it's no. Wing is different than you and Ty in this case. So out of curiosity for both of you. Is Zoro weaker than Apu?
Is Zoro weaker than Apu? That's a yes for me.
That's a yes for Ty. Okay.
And I remember I think last time that we talked when we had the ranking and I had Zoro and a Killer like very very low, and I was just like I have them below their captains. You know what I mean? Like I don't think because going back to the Rob Lucci example, I don't think you could just swap Zoro out for Luffy. And you even said yourself, Zoro and Sanji lose to Rob Lucci, so it's like no,
right? But
was a captain,
but it's a high difficulty fight.
It's not just about the captain thing though, but it's like but being a captain, right? Say Apu doesn't have to be as fierce as Rob Lucci was, right? But just him being a captain to me, he's gonna be like over 3,000. If you
wait, hold on. So then what about Bonnie?
Bonnie, I think the same thing, but just look.
So Bonnie's even stronger than Zoro.
No. Keep this in mind. Remember I said that blow for a blow, base form to base form, Frankie beats Capone up, right? Blow for a blow, Zoro probably beats Bonnie up, but you give her hacks, which is her fruit, and you give her style, then she's better than Zoro. It's just like Law. Like Law is weak. Like Frankie can beat Law in a fist.
Okay. Well, hold on. But I'm not talking. Okay, hold on, wait. But I'm not talking about physical strength. I'm talking about as a fighter overall. Like overall. Like wait. Okay, hold on, wait. So on your tier list for like let's say the Supernova because they're having from there now. I know that you have Capone in S rank and you have Luffy there too. I think you had maybe like Kid up there too. Maybe I'm not too sure exactly where.
Kid, I had Kid up there and Aruz. Those are the
right. So okay. So now where's Apu? Is he A or B or is he C?
Apu is where he's at still. So while Luffy and remember I moved Luffy up. You know what I mean?
Right.
Apu would be A plus.
A plus.
However you want to do it.
Borderline S. Okay, fine. And then Drake and Hawkins. What about those two?
Those two. So here's the thing. So Drake, I had Drake on that level, and I think I had Hawkins one level below. But I'm gonna try to pull your
okay. All right, fair enough.
Your stream up so I can look at the list. Unless you have it open.
Yeah, no, I read now. All right. So just to be clear then, because like I know some folks believe this too, where like because Zoro and Killer are not the captains of their crew, that the captains that are aside from Bonnie for obvious reasons, the other captains are therefore superior than Zoro and Killer. So Hawkins, Drake, Apu, Law, and so on are stronger than Zoro and Killer because they're not captains.
So hold on. Wait, here's one thing that I want to say about Bonnie. I know that you said not in physical, like you're saying everything into consideration.
Yeah, right? The whole thing. Yeah, the whole King of Boodle.
So hold on. What do you think? What do you think happens if Law fights Zoro? I think Law wins. But
yeah, I agree with you. I think Zoro wins.
Law doesn't.
I think Law wins.
Okay. Look. So I get that we all don't agree, but I just think that like if Bonnie fought Zoro, she wins. And here's the thing. I'm not saying that is low diff, right? I'm not even saying that it has to be mid. Like it could be whatever difficulty is. But here's the thing. I don't think that.
So Bonnie over Zoro and Killer, then, right?
This is the power structure that Oda kind of set up with these captains, and I don't think that Bonnie would fight Zoro, right? Say this is a serious fight, right? Like a serious fight, Zoro versus Bonnie, right? I don't see Zoro, please. Like no, it's like no. I see her.
What was that?
Captain. I see her being the supernova captain she is. Like, yo, you turned into a baby. What's remember when Law fought Sanji and it was just like, yo, shambles. Like, what are you doing, son?
Law never fought Sanji once.
What the fuck?
That right there.
What? When did that happen? I missed that shit. Nigga, tell me.
I'm talking about when they wasn't sure if Law was an ally or not. Because I mean, when we was
he never fought him. I know what you're talking about. But that never happened.
But it was no contest though. Law was just like, yo, switch bodies. Get out of my face, man.
No.
What? No competition.
No, because Sanji was with Nami, Frankie, Chopper, All of them would had the kids with them. Then they seen Smoker and Law at the door. They're talking. Then they said, "Turn around. Let's go this way," because Smoker's right there. Then as soon as that happened, Law was like, "Oh crap! Other people here."
Yo,
Boom.
Ty, man.
Shambles.
Yo.
That's what happened. He never fought.
Yeah. Ty, like, Ty. Wings on point. Are you eating 3-piece, Ty? What's going on, dog? Talk to me, bro.
Look,
3-piece McNuggets over here, son. What's going on, dog?
Look, power scaling wise, I'm supported, right? Because look, right? Look, all I'm trying to say, look, this is a fact because we're not gonna
like Law is stronger than Sanji. Yeah, for sure. I will give you that.
He's not stronger than Sanji.
Dealt with Sanji in that situation. That's all I was trying to say. Now look. If we bring up Sanji versus Virgo, right? Virgo again easily dealt with Sanji and broke his shin.
But Ty, you understand that Nami was in his body. You understand that, right?
I get it that you could use an excuse and be like,
that's not an excuse. That's what happened.
Power scaling is his power scaling. Sanji had so King Light. And look, Sanji has never, maybe the raid suit changes things, right? But Sanji never rose above that level in the manga of where he, because Law is still a captain level dude. You know what I mean? Where it's like Sanji's not.
What does captain level you mean?
Ty, let me ask you this: who's stronger overall, Law or Jinbei?
You said Law or Jinbei? Look, that
Law.
Look, that I don't know just because like Law has a tricky ability, but all he needs is one good shot to like finish.
But this is the thing. Right? It's stated in the manga that Law needs to fight somebody with weaker armor and haki than him, or his cuts won't do any damage.
That's not true.
Well, no, we don't. No.
Doflamingo straight up says it in the manga when he fought Virgo.
Okay, well, to be fair,
he cut him down.
Right? Exactly. Exactly. Like Virgo got overconfident in his haki because back in the day, Law's powers were such where if you had enough armor haki, you could actually block it. But Law's abilities actually grown to the point where, like, even someone like Virgo's armor haki is not enough to actually block Law's abilities.
Law's armor haki at this point is stronger than Virgo.
So in theory, if you have Virgo armor haki, you can block Law's attacks. In theory, though.
Look. If Law is fighting Big Mom or Kaido, then it's like no, their haki, as long as they're on point, their haki is gonna block it every single time. But I'm pretty sure that like if Law fights Jinbei, whether Jinbei haki is better or not, Law can still cut through it if he gets the right opportunity.
You can't. That's a part of his power.
No,
they said in the manga, Ty, you can't go against it.
I'm not gonna agree with that because that's not what I seen. Like King Lightning said, Law's power grew, so the haki thing didn't really matter.
I get that.
I don't agree with you. I think you're confused about Law's ability.
But this thing I'm saying, Ty, Jinbei don't have like the regular plain armor.
Wait, Ty, hold on. Let him finish. Ty, let him finish. Wait, hold. Wait, go ahead.
Jinbei actually has a next level armor haki, just like Katakuri when he has Block Mochi. Jinbei has Shark Skin, and from what we've seen, Shark Skin can stop Cognac dead in his tracks.
What?
Big Mom had to add extra power onto it afterwards. Now I'm just saying, if Law puts his sword up and he put all his armor haki into it as much as he can, do you think Law can sit up there and block Big Mom like it's nothing, or is she gonna cleave through him like a hot knife through butter?
I said that it's a difference between Big Mom and Kaido because they're Yonkos, right? So like their power level is going to be on like 10,000 or something like that. But these other people who power levels are like closer to the 4,000s because they're captains. But look,
I get that, but I didn't ask you that. I just want to know this one thing.
I'm explaining the reason why I don't agree with what you're saying. I think you're confused because look, who has better haki, Luffy or Law? I say Luffy. Who do you think has better haki?
Luffy,
or Law?
obviously.
All right, King Lightning. Who do you think has better haki, Luffy or Law?
Luffy.
Right,
question.
Now, I'm pretty sure we can all agree. Maybe not you, Wing, because you want to defend your point. But if King Lightning, don't you think Law could
wait?
Hell
no.
Right?
Yes.
Exactly. So stop it, Wing. Like that's not how Law power works.
Yeah, you could because it does powers work without question. Yeah.
No. If Luffy put armor haki up, and Law tries to cut him.
Okay.
From what we know about Luffy now, he don't got level 1, 2, or 3. He got stage 4 of armor haki. Law is still on number 1. He don't even be showing the black heart.
Okay.
You're telling me he's automatically up there?
Okay, wait. So wait, hold on. So in theory, because Luffy can produce his haki outwards, maybe he can block it, but that's all in theory. So until
no, I don't even gotta go that far because it was portrayed that.
And also, wait, hold on. Wait,
about even.
Wing, we're in this thing where Jinbei's shark skin is the next level of haki. I have no idea where it's come from, dog. Because I know it's not.
Okay, so let me ask you this, right? Remember when Katakuri had a regular armor haki, then all of a sudden, as soon as he got mad at Luffy for the Marienda thing, He
Block
said-
Mochi. Yeah, or Edge
he
Mochi.
did
Yeah.
block Mochi, and he was like, "There's other levels to Arm Man Hockey. Even
Okay.
higher than this basic." Jinbei did something similar in concept. Like he didn't do like regular Arm Man Hockey, like when they was running away from Big Mom through the seducing woods or on top of the cake during the wedding. He did shark skin. That's
Okay.
completely different than average normal Arm Man Hockey that we usually see. Right?
No, it's not. It's the same shit.
How?
Okay, hold on. Cause it's okay. Hold on. I'm gonna read right, and it's the wiki, so take with a grain of salt, of course. But on the wiki, it says right here. Yeah, I know. But Jinbei hardens his arms and crosses them in the defensive stance. So it's the stance that's the shark skin. So he's in that stance.
That's. I can go in there and type in Goku can beat.
I mean, I don't know.
Sinbad in the
I mean,
fight from
stop, nigga. Shit. Whoa. Wait a minute. It's easy.
Come on.
Easy.
Hold on.
Wait.
All right, look. So
Fucking what?
here's
It's just the stance, bro. It's just the stance.
Lightning agreed that Law can cut. So all right, look. So here's the thing. I'm not saying that Jinbei can't guard against Law at all, and Luffy can't guard against Law at all. Like it's possible that if they did like what Dofi did, and they concentrate their hockey in one spot, that they can block a maybe like a basic Law cut or a Law cut or something like that. But I don't think that. But you're making it seem like the whole fight that just like Law can't F with Jinbei and he can never cut Jinbei. No, Law can cut Jinbei. He cut that boy in half.
Law's cutting Jinbei 100%.
Yeah, exactly.
Time out.
He can cut Luffy in half. Stop playing.
We
100%.
All right, we can do it like this just to make it easy. In speed, who do you think is fastest, Jinbei or Law?
Law can have it.
Law.
Is Law faster than Gear Second Luffy?
I mean, Law can teleport in his own room, like instantly,
Yeah,
like
he
literally.
can teleport, and I seen Smoker like run him down easily.
Hold on. Here's the thing.
Run
Either
him
way,
down.
he's faster than Jinbei.
Yeah,
So
like-
get to
I mean,
so get to it because speed isn't everything. Law is faster than Jinbei. So go ahead. Let's go to the next.
I mean,
aspect.
unless you mean like reaction speed, where I think
Yeah,
it
like
varies.
reaction speed, and he went over there to where Law is going.
I mean,
That's what
reaction
really-
speed. I can't tell between Law or Jinbei. I have no idea.
Yeah, okay. Then Arm Man Hockey, Jinbei, from what we've seen, his Arm Man Hockey,
True,
he sent it to a
probably.
Yonko's
Well,
attack.
actually, I mean, I would say true, probably, but then I would argue that Big Mom was in weakened state to begin with because
Yeah,
she
even
had.
though she was in a weakened state, you really expect Law to
And then on
stand
top of
there
that, Jinbei
and
still
block
got
that?
blown back. And then on top of that, Jinbei still got blown back anyway.
No. Jinbei got blown back
Okay.
afterwards, after the
He's-
initial
yo,
clash.
No, what do you mean? Like
She said,
the con
Oh, you think
sustains.
Wing,
yeah,
Wing
that's
is
afterwards.
Wing is confusing me with this Jinbei stuff because all right, look, let me ask you this question. Yo, kick it like this.
Hockey too strong? Yeah. Okay.
We removed Dofi from where was that at? What happened at? From Dressrosa, right? We removed Dofi from Dressrosa. We put Jinbei
Okay.
there.
Okay.
It is not Luffy's effing Jinbei up by himself, right?
Yeah, I agree. We understand.
And if Law and if Law is probably effing Jinbei up by himself, but if the two fight
No.
together, the fight is over. You know what I mean? So it's not the same thing. Stop acting like Jinbei is as bad as Dofi.
Look, okay. Oh,
Did Jinbei stop Akainu
Wait, hold
with one
on.
hand?
Out of curiosity. Oh, wait. Whoa.
He did stop Akainu with one
No,
hand.
It wasn't one hand. Whoa. I mean,
He
wait,
literally had-
easy.
he
Wait
literally
a fucking minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Akainu did one basic magma punch. Jinbei was like fucking, and he blocked the attack, and then his hands were burning. And he blocked the attack of Akainu. One basic magma punch. Congratulations, well done,
The same
well
way he
done,
used to
dog.
kill a commander called Ace.
The only
And
way
Jinbei
Wait,
calmed
dude, wait. But Ace was defending Luffy, Wayne. What?
No. I know that, but it still was a death blow. He got them called.
No, Jinbei.
We can't take that away.
Wayne!
Jinbei's not no
Ah,
punk.
shit, man.
Jinbei's not no punk. He's the strongest fishman. The fishmen are strong, but I don't think he's as dangerous as Dofi. And then the other thing too.
I'm not saying he's as dangerous as Dopey.
All right, but
I'm just saying because
but
Oh,
for
if we
power
look at
shit,
his overall
like,
wait.
moves, that he's above law.
like if Luffy
Whoa.
could beat if Luffy could beat Jinbei on his own, and if Law can beat Jinbei on his own, where are you coming with this Law can't beat Jinbei stuff right now? So wait, here's one other thing. The only way that I see Jinbei being as deadly as Dofi was is that if Jinbei was underwater and Luffy and Law were in like water suits, so that they could be under there with the devil. I give it to Jinbei. If he's
What?
underwater,
Yo,
Jinbei
water
always
suits,
said.
bruh.
Jinbei always said, "I'm stronger underwater, Luffy, but I'll do what
Bro.
I can on land." So,
I have
he's-
never
they're
seen
underwater.
somebody
I think-
disrespect Ace like that, bro. Like, oh,
I think-
like, damn, bro,
I
that's
think
fucking
Jinbei's
savage.
I give Ace his
Underwater.
props. He fought head up in the admiral.
Underwater, Jinbei is nasty. Son, like
Underwater, Jinbei.
All right, so-
Akainu.
All right,
Jinbei is as
so
strong as Akainu was
Well-
underwater. You know what I mean? Like,
No, he's stronger. he's stronger.
But that's not the case though. Jinbei never gets that advantage. He's always on land. So.
Yeah, I know that he's on land.
Okay.
As soon as Jinbei said,
all right, wait. Okay, wait. Hold on. So I need to bring it back down because this is gonna be, I think, because Apu, I think we get the gist where you guys are coming from. Well, hold on. Actually, out of curiosity, before I go any further, because I don't get to the Admiral's wing, because I did ties, and so for his Supernova ranking, real quick. So just for everyone in chats, so we have the S rank are Capone, Luffy, Kid, and Urouge. A rank are Law, Apu, and Drake. B is Hawking, C is Julie Bonnie, and then D are Zoro and Killer. So, Wing, what would your Supernova list be, tier list, out of curiosity?
Luffy and S by himself.
Okay.
Zoro's in A by himself. Nobody's in B because 3D2Y actually means something since we seen what Zoro and Luffy could do so far, and they had to train. They really didn't even show everything they can do. Luffy never showed what the hell.
Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah, I remember this.
Yeah, he never showed what he can do in the last 6 months of his training. He never showed what he got from that. Zoro, only thing they showed, oh snap, I learned armament hockey from Mihawk. That's it. He never showed no enhanced Ashura.
All right. So B's empty, so then C's who?
Apu, Rouge, and Kid.
C is Apu, Urouge, and Kid.
Yeah.
And then D is everybody else?
Nah. D is pretty much everybody else, and after that, you got Killer and you got Hawkins.
Whoa. Wait a minute. Okay, hold up. Time out, my nigga.
So you can put Hawkins at the bottom with Killer.
Hawkins is at the bottom with Killer for some...
Yeah.
And then Law's there too?
No, Law goes up with everybody else.
Wait, hold on. C's who again now? Out of curiosity, I forgot.
Alright, C is Rouge.
Rouge.
Apu,
yeah. Apu.
Kid.
And Kid. Okay. That's kind of... And Bonnie's in D?
Yeah. You even put Drake
Why is
down.
Bonnie... Put Drake down.
Yes. From what we've seen from Kaido's crew, especially how we know since Kaido runs his off of power.
Yo, Ty, you seeing this right now on screen?
Drake isn't strong enough to be a commander.
Ty, do you agree with this list? And
no, Drake is up there with Bonnie them, but
he is.
Drake is up there with Bonnie them. He's flying 60 of them Daifuku, Pearl Sparrow level, but I would not just hand him, he's commander level. Rouge actually went out and beat a commander.
All right.
I give him credit for that. He's below Judge to me, but he's still up there.
Okay. All right. So from here then. So my goodness. All right. So Luffy S by himself, and I agree with you that the training has to have some value, but don't you believe that like the portrayal between Kid and Luffy in this arc so far and how they're kind of like similar in many respects, don't you think that actually puts Kid a bit more near Luffy? At least like A?
No, because if I'm going to do that, it's pretty much, since Kid was portrayed to be up there on Luffy's level, while they got Sea Stone handcuffs on in the jail in base form, I might as well start saying, Zoro, his 3D2Y pretty much meant nothing. Because I'm just saying, from what we're seeing so far, only thing this is wow, all the supernovas are pretty much around the same level. Some a little stronger than the others, but you have
Zoro 2 tiers above Kid.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Oda already. I mean, in the prison and in this arc, Oda has been already showing Kid to be equal to Luffy. That's what's wrong with it. Besides other stuff.
That's what I'm saying.
Kid did so far to make him equal to Luffy.
Just portrayal-wise, the Kid's been on Luffy's level.
Yeah.
At least, or at least close to Luffy's level.
Yeah, but portrayal-wise,
Law the same thing
all
too.
The supernovas on each other level, and they already said pre-skip when Shaki was introducing everybody. Only reason why Kid's armament hockey was even high. I mean, not armament hockey. His bounty was even higher than Luffy's because he kills. And
look, if you're being a Zoro
half
fan,
of Luffy's stuff,
he
did.
if you're being a Zoro fan, you can be a Zoro fan. But if you're trying to seriously power scale, you gotta let go of the fanboy. Because
No. I'm not being a fanboy. I'm just saying 3D.
You got a yo. Hold on. Why you sound like you got a Zoro shirt on right now for?
Yo, bro.
I don't know. You got a Capone shirt on.
That's true. This motherfucker's guy in Big Father. Man, it's Big Father Trunks. Goddamn, son.
Big Father would die versus an elephant Gatling. But for some reason, you don't want to believe that. But
Tiger down wholesale.
Listen, I'm just gonna say this, right? We seen in the prison, right, that Luffy and Kid were shown to be on the same level. How they were picking up the same amount of stuff, they was doing the same amount of work and stuff like that. But here's the thing, right? And correct me if I'm wrong, we never seen Luffy and Zoro be portrayed on the same level. Like Luffy always got a bump.
Yes, we have. You know what I mean? Yes, we have.
When?
Luffy and Zoro
pre-skill. And that was portrayed to be
now, like the post times doesn't matter.
And even that wasn't, in my opinion, like Luffy and Usopp went harder than that. That's not even the same thing.
That's actually
no, they was fighting to kill each other. They didn't go harder in that time. Zoro and Luffy literally said, "I'm gonna kill you."
But just
Luffy
because
and Usopp was just to knock the other person out. Usopp just to stall Luffy.
Look, but do you believe, right? Because I don't believe that. But in this, maybe my opinion is different though. Like even though they said that, I don't think that I don't think it was in their heart. You know what I mean? Like I think they
they literally went for death blows. Zoro literally tried to cut Luffy's head off. You can't say.
I'm not too sure about that one. I mean, I'll do that more.
Tried to, and Luffy dodged.
No, because like there was a misunderstanding. As well as okay, like I need to subdue Luffy ASAP, right?
Afterwards,
not try to kill his captain, honestly. Exactly. So like Zoro trying to kill his captain is kind of contradictory to Zoro's character as a whole.
But that's what happened because Luffy tried to kill him because he said you attacked all them nice people.
I think we're reaching a bit too far, Wayne. Like a bit too far.
I'm going with the manga sense.
Even back on Sabata Odi, look. Even back on Sabata Odi, Luffy, Kid, and Law was shown to be on the same level because they were all doing their attacks at the same time. But can you show me another example? Because that one you said is kind of fishy. When has Luffy and Zoro been shown on the same level? I'm telling you, that always gets a bump.
In the post-time skip. In the
Luffy
Fuji fucked him up.
Hold on. Zoro did good. I give him his credit. Like Zoro did good, but it wasn't the same level because Luffy actually better. Zoro just
Luffy didn't push Fujitora back like Zoro had Fujitora sweating bullets. Then after that, Fujitora and Doflamingo they dipped.
Wait a minute! No! Wait! They did because wait! It's not wait! Literally, Fujitora does an unnamed attack and just gravity swells Zoro. Zoro does an air cut and is bleeding, and then is like huffing, and then Fujitora. That's a pretty devastating. That was a pretty strong attack. Be careful of the air cuts, guys, and then they just leave. That's it. Whereas Luffy, after he fought against Dofi, after recovering. He not only fights against Fujitora and he does elephant gun and that kind of stuff and pushes back Fujitora several times, but also Fujitora does the Raging Tiger against Luffy and Luffy's like virtually fine.
And also another thing
I know he did one move. Zoro did one. If we going off of one move, Luffy and Zoro
a non-named attack gravity swell versus an actual versus an actual decent clash between Zoro and Fujitora. Between Luffy and Fujitora, and then an actual named attack, the Raging Tiger.
It's not an equal showing too because
it's really not.
Look, the named attack, Fuji used more force on Luffy, but besides that, Luffy was like right punch. I'm doing a left kick. I'm doing so. It's like he to Zoro. Zoro could never be like I'm gonna do a right slash. I'm gonna do a left slash. I'm gonna do it. So it's like Luffy has been portrayed.
That's not Zoro's personality.
No, but look. I'm talking about the portray. Like they
I know. That's not. I get what you're saying with the
look at the handicap of it though. Zoro, under normal circumstances, Zoro fought Fuji without Fuji using named attack. Fuji used named attacks on Luffy, and Luffy also did a handicap.
That's why I said off of one attack time.
Luffy did a handicap
one attack to each other.
Look, but I'm saying though,
and he pushed him back even more. Like
Fujitora's Sabo didn't even handicap himself. Fuji was like, Sabo, I need you to show me
kind
mercy.
of probably
go easy on me, and Sabo said no, I don't discriminate. Fuji was like he's blind.
Whoa, that didn't happen.
No, listen.
Okay, hold on, but even still though, it's like Fujitora. Wait. Fujitora got pushed back significantly more by the elephant gun and other attacks that Luffy did. Like Luffy actually had like a scuffle. Whereas again, Zoro and Fujitora had one clash, then in came the gravity, then Zoro boom, like oh shit, then air cut. So the exchange, Zoro does not look good in that exchange at all. at all.
Yeah, but Zoro Zoro pushing the Admiral back, King. But also think about
pushing an Admiral back is not okay. I would argue. No. Hold on, wait. Why is that a big deal for you when I know you two have the Admirals ranked really low, like really low?
No. I got Admirals ranked low for probably a different reason than Ty. I don't know Ty's reason.
So look, hold on. Hey, look. Here's the thing. Luffy was saying his attacks before he did it. I'm pretty sure if Zoro would have said, I'm gonna reflect the attack back. I'm gonna do a counter attack. I don't think he's pushing Fuji back. So Luffy was calling his attacks out and was still pushing Fuji back. It's a difference. They were not shown equal.
But Ty,
you can argue for like emotional reasons
remember when Luffy was fighting Cracker and on Whole Cake Island? Remember when he first went Gear 4 and he was pinned down, and all of a sudden Luffy got pissed off when Cracker started talking trash about Sanji?
Mm-hmm.
Luffy did a Kong gun and he just pushed Cracker back a little bit of ways away. Then what happened right after Luffy got up and Luffy was actually like in his proper stance, not leveraged down.
Fight the same person. So
no. I know that. Listen, Doc. After that, Luffy went and he did a Kong gun again. Then Cracker tried to do a pretzel roll. Luffy punched clean through the entire Biscuit Soldier, even the sword. He went but that was his false body. So who cares? No. I know that. That's what I'm saying. Now look at Zoro. Both of them was in a precarious situation, pinned down. Then they let loose an attack. You really think if Zoro was standing straight up, he wouldn't?
He's in Gear 4. How's it precarious? He's in Gear 4.
Yeah, he was Gear 4 pinned down on the Cracker's biscuit shield.
Wait. No. Not true. Not true at all, dog. No. He transformed into Gear 4, then he broke out of that pin. The pin was before he's in regular form because Gear 3 and Gear 2 can't cut it, and then he's pinned down. Then he talks shit about Sanji. Luffy gets mad. He goes Gear 4. Then he breaks out of the pin, and then he's in the Gear 4 usual bound man stance.
Yeah.
Then he does a Kong gun. The roll pretzel of the biscuit body is not strong enough. Then it gets blown in half.
But King, that's what I'm saying. When he gets out of the pin, that is him using the Kong gun to get out of the pin.
Where is that coming from, dude?
Want me to give you the panel?
Please.
All right, I'll give you the panel.
Because I am not too sure where you're getting that, bro. Like he broke out of the panel. I mean, he broke like fucking. He broke out of the pin.
And one thing about my comment when Fuji told Sabo to take it easy on him, I'm not saying that it was a power level difference, and Fuji said that, but I mean Fuji. When he was like I'm blind. I need people to take it easy on me, as you see. And Sabo said I don't discriminate. Like no, because Fuji wasn't trying to go all out at first. That's what I'm talking about. That did happen. Something like that happened. You said that didn't happen. I'm just putting that out there.
Yeah, Wing, tell me the chapter. And I'll just grab the chapter.
It's in the 830s.
830s. Okay. Okay. I mean, look, I would say that Fujitora just like he clearly it wasn't a good showing on the part of Zoro against Fujitora. It's about being pushed back. I mean, granted, Fujitora recognizes his strength, but that's all he really does. And then Zoro doesn't look good. Compared to Luffy, where Luffy actually does significantly do more work against Fujitora in that instance. And I think Zoro has like one like little panel of him and Fujitora clashing swords, but that's it. Like that's really it. So,
but here's the thing, Wing. Like
not great.
So we haven't agreed with you yet. Do you have any legit showings of Zoro and Luffy being equal? Because the thing is that they're not. You know what I mean? So it's like
at least not on the post time skip. Not on the post time skip, I'd argue. Because in the post time skip, I'd argue that Luffy. I mean, I know a lot of folks want to say that Zoro has like some hidden like Ashura, Mihawk, Mega Demon shit going on, or like he has like Mega Uber. Like I don't fucking know. I don't fucking care at this point in time. I just want to see Zoro do something that's relatively awesome, and then he gets strong with MLK. Fine, and I want to get the Need Eye too. They got their power ups in Wano, Sanji, Reitsu, Whole Cake Island, and then Enma, Wano Country, Zoro. Zoro. So I would say right now, at this point in time, that because Luffy's gone through more training, like at least Luffy's like 1 tier ahead, at least. It's ridiculous.
Even though Sanji's not a supernova, where do you put Sanji at? Do you put him up there with Zoro, or you put him way lower?
Same exact level as Zoro.
I agree with that one.
No. I think they're equal too, but like that's good. That's good that you put them at the same exact level.
Yeah,
but so here's the thing. I don't think me or King should mess with your list like that, but it just in my opinion,
I
you got Zoro way too high. You know what I mean?
I would.
Like,
I mean, yeah. I mean, like for me, Zoro, I think is actually really strong.
How can wait, hold on. I'm about to destroy him. Go for kill. I'm about to all right, so hold on. Let me ask you this. So if Zoro's that strong and Luffy's that strong, but why was Apu looking this strong? You know what I mean? It's like, come on, like that saying that
Apu looking this strong.
For one, again, he snuck him off the first one.
Yeah, like it was a sneak. It was a sneak.
This was no. Why are you saying it's a sneak? All right, look. Here's my problem.
It
this
was.
Is one. So hold on.
Wait. Hold on. Hold, baby, hold. I gotta do before you go on. I gotta do a service. So Twitch, of course, relax. YouTube, make sure to like the video. You know, give it a good old fat or thumbs down. Depends on it's up to your preference. Just either thumbs up or thumbs down. YouTube. Let's be a little more proactive on YouTube and start clicking some buttons. All right, either thumb down or thumbs up. I would appreciate that very, very much. Okay, Ty, continue.
All right. So what I was trying to say is that Wing, where do you rank Apu?
837.
837. Let me see this panel of where he does Khan Gunter breakout.
Yo, know what's crazy? It's 8:38 p.m. for me. So I'm like, dude just said 8:37.
I agree. Yeah, true. So he does the pan.
Oh, okay. I was asking you, where do you rank Apu at then?
Commander level, like probably like 4th to 3rd in a level in between 4th and 3rd. Like me personally, I think he can beat a Rouge, but he'll lose the Kid because from what we've seen, Kid is the strongest supernova out of everybody except for like Luffy and Zoro. From what we've seen so far.
Okay, so Luffy does so Cracker does the pin, and then we have the transformation that we don't see, and then we have Gum Gum No, and then Cracker's like, what the fuck is going on? And he's looking up, and then we have Kong. Oh, what the fuck is this? And then we have Kong Gun, and then Cracker gets the
Yeah, that's what I said. He pushed him back
with the Kong Gun, right?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I said. He was pinned down, then he did the Kong Gun.
No, he transformed first.
Yeah, I know that. That's what I'm saying. He still transformed.
All right, my nigga.
Yeah, but Zoro still did his like that. Unless you're telling me you don't believe
Zoro
standing straight up and doing a straight up attack to Fujitora.
Wait. Is Zoro beating Cracker?
Huh?
Is Zoro beating Cracker?
Easily.
No, he's not. Stop it.
Based on what? Based on what he's not.
Listen. I will say this: give Zoro Emma. Yes, I think he.
No. Fresh out of the time.
But around the time when Luffy beat Cracker, I think he's getting washed.
Based on what?
Luffy still needed Nami help, and it was still like 11 an hour fight. Zoro's not beating someone like that at that point in the story. But I'll say with Emma now and with his improved training, and he keep getting control over it. I think now, yeah. But before, no.
Luffy didn't need Nami's help to beat Cracker. It was
he
the
still
story
had
just
it. Listen. He still had the help. Nami was super effective. Like I would even argue that. Yeah.
The man said easily, like it was a low diff.
It is. Did Brook cut through one of his biscuit soldiers?
Ah, shit, dude.
Whose armor hockey looks stronger?
The final fight might have been
with Crackers leaking off his
Crackers does.
The final moments of the fight might have been a low diff, but
very possible. He cut through Gear 4 Bowman, the first person to do that, without question. Yeah, like without question. Like, hold on. So understand, right? And this is something that I think we have to kind of like, within the context of the story. I could be wrong on this one, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. But I have to go back and check myself. I think that the first time we actually see Zoro do armor haki hardening is against Pika. The very first time he does that armor haki hardening, it's against Pika, where Luffy has done it throughout the entirety of like from the very beginning of the post time skip. So, armor haki wise, I would argue that Luffy is superior than Zoro. Armor haki, hardening, and everything. From that point in time, Luffy was for sure better than Zoro, without question. In fact, really? How?
All right. Mainly, remember when Luffy was pretty much learning how to use the Rio, right? In the prison mines, right?
I mean,
yeah.
Yeah, remember he was doing that. Hyogoro said, "Learn how to have the haki flow through your body and all that, all the unnecessary haki. Use it properly and all that." Then when Emma took Zoro's haki. Zoro said give it back, and Zoro had the same effect. Like Zoro already knew how to do it. Because I'm just saying, Oda did say in the SBS, out of these three, which of the Monster Trio specialize in what? Luffy,
Sanji observation, Luffy conquerors, and Zoro armament. Yes, I know that. I'm just saying,
because Sanji, just looking back, and if I recall correctly, chapter 704, when the sniper was on top of the skyscraper.
Yeah, he sensed it.
He tried to snipe Sanji when he was with Vivi.
Yeah. Not Vivi, Viola. Yeah, he sensed it.
Viola.
Yeah.
He did the same thing that Luffy did when Luffy just got future sight, and Luffy seen the future.
Whoa.
As soon as the guy literally points his gun.
Wait, I love Sanji, but wait, dude, wait a minute. We're jumping levels here. Hold it.
I can show it to you right now.
So hold on. So look, you have a bit of a point of like Zoro's armament haki might be more advanced than Luffy's because look, Zoro did cut Mr. One in half, and Zoro is using Emma, and Zoro does do attacks like Ashura with a haki might be on the outside and stuff like that. Not like in an armament kind of, not in an armament hardened kind of way, but where if that is haki based, he's externalizing his haki. But Luffy though, it is impressive that he mixes his haki with his devil fruit and the other thing too. But here's the thing, right? So I'll give it to Zoro as far as armament haki development, like the levels he has achieved. But I think that Luffy hits harder though. Still, you know what I mean?
Luffy can possibly hit harder. I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying.
And then also,
haki wise, it's portrayed that Zoro had better armament haki than Luffy.
No. That's not.
I mean the combined effect, right? Like Zoro armament haki / right? Luffy haki punch, like Luffy does more just because he has more offense. You know what I mean? So like if give Luffy has more base power than Zoro, but if give Zoro that Luffy level of power with Luffy's with Zoro's armament ability, then you know what I'm trying to say? Like I think Luffy, I'll give it to Zoro. You know what I mean? Like I'll say Zoro has better armament haki development. Like where like Zoro.
How?
All right, look, because King of Lightning, look. Even all right. Look, right now is iffy. Right now is iffy. So
Luffy. Wait, hold on. I want to, because I kind of want to make sure I'm not going nuts here, right? So let me try and separate this. So I'm talking about in particular in the case of Cracker against Zoro, and I'm talking about in particular like that point in time Zoro.
Zoro loses at that point in time.
I agree with you. Here's the thing, Zoro. I think I would argue. But that's Zoro's stick. That's Zoro's pure offense. Honestly, here's the thing, though, right? Zoro, for the most part, right, when he used the 3,000 Greater Worlds against Pika, and then he had a flashback moment for that, and that was the first thing he was hardening. And then Luffy, we know, can actually break through Dofi's strings, whereas Zoro could not do that against the bird cage. Now even Fujitora could do that.
He didn't try to cut them.
No. Zoro, Fujitora, other guys couldn't break through the birdcage string as far as we know.
Yeah,
Luffy,
but they never tried to
Luffy.
cut it.
But could they cut it? I mean, should even the meteorite couldn't, cut it and break it?
Yeah, they should, because Kiro's cut through.
I don't think
the clone,
so.
And that's the same strings as the birdcage.
Wait, who?
Remember when Kiro's cut off the clone's head? As soon as he came back, he was like, "Sorry, my king, I'm 10 years late, but I'm here," and he cut off the clone's head. Remember that? Doflamingo used that same clone, and he said birdcage, and the strings came out of the clone's core.
True.
And went up into the sky and made the same. It was the same strings.
Okay, no, that is a fair point. But then the birdcage strings, I would argue, are considering how they tank the meteorite, right?
Yeah, unless you, But unless go say Zoro's armament haki, like the hardening. Versus Doflamingo's basic armament haki. Again,
that is the first time. I would argue that at that point in time, probably Dofi had better armor haki too. I can argue easily, without question. I mean,
your second, base form Luffy,
but Cracker
was barely worse than Doflamingo's because he tried to attack him with the God threads.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. So I think you're kind of right with God threads, but the problem is that again, this is Cracker and this is Gear 4. So in Gear 4, Luffy's armor haki, he's using so much of it to where it's more potent in general compared to this regular armor haki. So because that's why he's doing so much of it. And Cracker cut through that. And then Luffy even said, I've never experienced this armor haki before. Like, at that point in time, Cracker had the most armor haki he ever experienced ever. So, armor haki hardening-wise, I don't see Zoro beating, at that point in time, Cracker. There's no way. There's no way.
All right, look.
But Brook cut through his biscuit soldier.
Wait,
with no armor haki.
Wait, who?
I'm just saying, Brook cut clean through it. Remember
Brook?
Yeah, remember when Brook and Pedro were there sneaking through Whole Cake Island, right? He had his biscuit soldier sentries. They was walking around. Brook literally cut open the back of the biscuit soldier and hopped in.
Wait, when the fuck did this happen?
Yeah, this happened
in the anime.
Wait, what? Where? Wait, what? Wait, Brook and Pedro.
Come on, you can't.
Remember when Brook and Pedro
that
were
didn't happen in the
sneaking
manga.
into Whole
You can't be counting anime for love.
I thought that was in the anime. I mean, in the manga.
No, hell's no.
Bro, I have no idea where it's coming from, bro. Maybe I guess that was filler, I suppose. And I mean, that was a century. I'm talking about Cracker's actual main body. So like when Luffy fought against Cracker. So let's say that you're right. I mean, I guess maybe because in the anime manga, Cracker's a bit different. Where in the anime, when Luffy does the Kong organ, the biscuit soldiers actually break upon impact, and then it's originally like Cracker making the biscuit soldiers, right? Yeah, whereas in the manga, Cracker makes like 4 of these guys, and then they just march through like they sustain themselves through the Kong organ. So that's a huge difference between anime and manga. And then on top of that too is that in the anime, Cracker has this weird pseudo conquerors haki intimidation kind of thing going on.
Yeah, when he killed all the plants.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. Well, I think the manga that happens too, but it's more subtle.
I do think this. I do think me and you. I think he underestimated Zoro, and so here's the thing: Zoro still loses, but look, no. I mean, Zoro still loses against Cracker at that point in the story, but I do think that Zoro can. Everybody, here's the thing, right? He cut Mr. One in half, right? He cut Steel.
Yeah,
but look,
well, not half, but yeah, he cut him.
Okay, yeah, my bad. But then Zoro goes, he has a whole thing. A swordsman must be able to cut nothing or anything or whatever. Right. So I think that Zoro is capable of, with that level of concentration, whatever. I think he is capable of cutting a Cracker clone in half.
Clone, fine. Yeah, I mean, it's fine.
Yeah. But what it would take for him to do that, and just the sheer number of hacked clones Cracker was able to make, and then how Luffy fight lasted for a while. I don't think Zoro could. I don't think he has enough. To beat Cracker.
No. I don't mean Well, I don't mean stamina. I mean like from strictly the standpoint of armored haki hardening and that alone. Armored haki. I think that Cracker was superior than Zoro at that point in time because Cracker could actually cut through Gear 4 bound man.
All right, look, non-biasedly though, right? That's tricky to say because like Zoro possibly could cut through Cracker with his arm and heart, and then what does that mean? That Zoro haki is better or something like that, or that Zoro is just able to cut through it by somehow.
I'm not giving Zoro the W. I just can't do it.
I don't see Zoro. I honestly don't see Zoro being like, I can't cut through biscuit, but I cut through steel. That. Because it's like
the biscuits were enhanced by haki. No. Like Luffy literally says at that point, my nigga, Luffy literally says, "Oh, pathetic." No, it's a sweet commander of the Big Mom pirates, probably one of the strongest guys in the verse.
Dude has to be able to cut through that. Like in my opinion,
are we sure?
Here's the thing, like look.
Back then, not now. Back then,
I don't think Zoro could get the win though. You know what I mean? Because he's so happy. All right, look. I'm gonna give you an example.
That's being generous, dog. Like again, like the previous arc, Zoro for the first time used armor haki hardening for the very first time, and here we have a guy that's cutting through Gear 4 bound man, and then Luffy even admitting, "I've never ever experienced this kind of haki."
Gear 4 bound man. He
cut him, dude. He cut him, dude. He cut him.
But we do got to keep in mind that Luffy says that in a defensive type of way, not in an offensive kind of way. It's from what I remember, where like he praised his defense on it. I don't think he praised Cracker's offense on it, even though it's armament system. You know what I mean? So maybe he wasn't counting. Maybe he's just talking about defense.
Okay, yeah, but that was in his false body, not his main body. So I mean, again, so it's like, so imagine it's like Cracker is using not like hardening. Cracker's armor haki is so good, he's using the invisible shit, like the stage 1 shit, and that stage 1 shit is overwhelming Luffy.
Yeah,
you seen the Naruto? Lightning. You seen Naruto versus Pain, right?
I mean, I don't know how Nagato's involved in this, but all right, true.
Okay, look. So at first, maybe it was a good fight. Maybe Pain was better, whatever. But then it got to a point when the Nine-Tailed Fox came, and then Pain just couldn't keep up, and then Naruto beats that Pain, right? So I think it would be something like that, where Zoro might be able to put up a pretty damn good fight, probably because I think he can cut a clone
Biscuit
even harder than.
clone.
But I don't think Zoro has the oomph to keep it going to beat someone like Cracker, the monster Cracker. But I do think if he can cut Cracker, defense was trash though. But I do think if he can cut his main body, Cracker's done. But I don't think he would even get that point because Cracker can make so many hacks biscuit.
Yeah, he can make the hacks.
And by the way, hold on. And then by the way, for YouTube chat, just to be fair, yeah, Sanji loses 2 at that point in time, without question.
Hold on. King, look. What I'm saying is that I think you think Zoro can't cut Cracker's biscuit soldiers armament hockey.
No.
I think
No.
Zoro
I'm not saying that. No.
got,
What I'm saying, no. What I'm saying, wait, no.
To four of them.
That's not what I'm saying. No. What I'm saying is that whether if it's gonna be Cracker in his false body, that's gonna be harder for Zoro to overcome than Luffy because Luffy has Gear 4 Bound Man, where Zoro does not. Clearly, number one.
Yeah.
Number two is that from then on you have the real body, and the real body is gonna be even more of a challenge, especially given Zoro's skill set to deal with. Especially when I would argue he has better armored hockey than Zoro does at that point in time. That's it.
Yeah, I'm just saying. No.
the thing.
Look,
If he,
I'm just saying
Zoro
that,
does
that you made it seem like. Hold on, looking. Look, you made it seem like Zoro gets washed. He doesn't break no clones or nothing. I'm saying that I think if Zoro gives it everything he got, he can break a clone. But can he do that for that? Can he charge up for that loan? Is Cracker gonna even give him the opportunity? No, because he's
out of curiosity. Hold on. Out of curiosity, and this is something I think we have to kind of acknowledge. Cracker's initial false body, I think, is a bit different than the other false bodies. Because that was when he was inside of.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. And so that's when actually had, like, Conqueror's... Well, that was when actually had armored hockey established, where the other ones probably did not, at least I think. So the hard biscuits are the real fucking deal. And so at that point in time, again, like nowadays, I think that Zoro and Sanji in a very high diff fight could beat Cracker, but still high, not easily, but in a high diff fight or an extreme diff, they can probably do it. Not easily, Wing. Jesus,
really?
Easily?
I'm trying to say
really, my nigga, it's Cracker. What the fuck?
No, yeah, King. I agree with that. What I'm trying to say is that, say, like, if Cracker made 6 clones, right? Like it was 16 bodies, right? I think Zoro is doing like
5 minutes, right?
I think Zoro is maybe taking out like 3 clones, then he's getting washed. You know what I mean? If he even takes somewhere between 3 to 2 clones, then he's getting washed. But I think he could. So, okay, yeah. Look, King. Look, Zoro defeats the main body like Luffy did, right? And then he kills 2 or 3 of the other clones, but then that's it. Zoro gets taken out. Like that's what I think would happen at that point.
Okay, that's fair.
In my personal opinion, Zoro and Sanji wash Cracker because I'm just
together or 1v1.
I know in a 1-on-1. I like Zoro and Sanji.
Not at that point in the story though.
Yeah, listen.
Now, yeah.
No. I'm not talking about now.
Even now should be a wash.
No. Fresh out of the time skip.
It's extreme high diff.
No, fresh out of the time skip, I like Zoro and Sanji to beat Katakuri in a 1-on-1.
Wait a minute! Fresh off the gate? No, come on.
Nah, you're wildin'. Luffy wasn't even going that.
Why am I?
Luffy still had his experience from and stuff like that, and then Cracker too, and then high diff.
Wing, bro, you wait. So you mean like legit off the rip? The first time Zoro used armored hockey was against Pika. And you're saying even before then, when their fight against the Kraken, they can beat Katakuri 1-on-1?
Yes. What in the world makes me believe that they can't?
They're not even beating him 2v2. Listen, they're not even at that point in the story, they're not even connecting they will never hit that.
Okay, now let me ask you this, King. Since you don't believe me.
I don't. I'm sorry. I can't.
Oh, Cracker is right above Snack, right? Because he was the 4th
Cracker is right above, yeah.
Judge, when he fought Big Mom, Judge got negative by Big Mom, right?
Essentially, yeah.
When everybody was fighting at the end of the arc, wasn't it?
It was a low distance.
Wasn't it a Nerf Judge versus Snack, who was perfectly healthy? Judge, after fighting a Yonko and losing, came out and fought Snack when he had help with him, and it's heavily portrayed that Judge beat Snack with his help.
I mean, I don't know if he beat him or not, but Snack's gonna take him out.
This is bad power scaling because, like, we seen Cracker be a
No, that's not bad power scaling. That's what happened, Ty.
Listen to what I'm about to say. It's bad power scaling because we seen Cracker be a monster and we did not see Snack be a monster. So even though they were both Sweet Commanders, you got to keep in mind, dude did get demoted, so he's not a Sweet Commander.
No. I get that he was demoted, but it still stands that he was a commander.
No, but he's not
right below him.
Cracker was shown to be way stronger than that guy. So you can't try to act like what happened.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm getting to my point.
So here's the thing: whatever happened with Snack doesn't matter because Cracker is way stronger than that guy. That's what the story shows.
No, it does matter because
he
was
got
a full commander.
It was a mistake.
He's above Oven and Daifuku.
It was a mistake. Big Mom was drunk that day. It was a mistake when she named him a Sweet Commander. He's not a Sweet Commander anymore.
That's your personal opinion, Ty. That's not a fact.
No, this right here is a fact though. When has all right? Look, so for a lot of chapters, Cracker was seen dangerous until he actually lost until the very end. We never seen a panel of Snack be dangerous. So it's like you got to stop.
Really? They pretty much portrayed Snack to be dangerous. When they named the former fourth Sweet Commander.
No,
they portrayed Oven to be dangerous, right?
No.
Listen, ordering around everybody.
Listen. I'm not talking about a word of mouth thing. I'm not talking about that. And they didn't even hype him up that much.
Portray. What does portray mean?
What I said. That's not. I didn't say portray. I got to make myself clearer now. I guess. Look, we seen panels of Cracker doing damage to Luffy, wilding out, like fighting for 12, like being a monster. We seen it. We never seen Snack be a monster. So it's like you gotta
see somebody be a monster. I never seen some people in One Piece be a monster. I never seen Mihawk be a monster, but some telling me everybody forgot him in the top 10 easily.
This is what I'm about to say. If we're gonna say someone's a monster, we need to see them be a monster. As far as people like Dragon, right, and Mihawk and Shanks go, their ranks speak for themselves. Snack is not the same, so you can't.
Their ranks speak for themselves.
Wait, yo. Well, hold on. Out of curiosity, because Cracker Snacks, but I'm bringing it back for a second. Out of curiosity, how does Apu do against Cracker?
Who, me or him?
Both of you.
To me,
he loses.
Like I said that. People think Luffy was the only supernova who could beat Katakuri. I think other supernovas could beat Katakuri too. So I think Apu beats Cracker. You know what I mean? Like, because we seen Luffy beat Cracker, and then besides that, we seen what Apu did to both Luffy and Zoro. You know what I mean? Like look. If Luffy and Nami beat Cracker and Apu, like say if it was a boxing match, right? And when Kid comes in, they call time, right? That's like 3 minutes, right? Then Apu would win by decision because he did the most damage. So like to me, Apu can beat Katakuri high div just like Luffy did. You know what I mean? So I don't put Luffy. Look. I don't put Luffy.
I have basis for my entire.
I don't put Luffy higher than the other supernovas. I think that just like Luffy struggled his way to a victory, if we were to see.
So Apu is stronger than Zoro. He's stronger than Katakuri. He's stronger than Cracker. Wait a minute.
No. Listen. Just because Luffy beat Katakuri, people were sold on the fact of Luffy being stronger than Katakuri. And here's the thing.
No. I am the last motherfucker that says that. And first of all, actually, wait, you're sold on that one. You said before in the past several times. I know you have. Don't lie to me.
I'm talking about
you said before. You said before that Luffy definitively was stronger than Katakuri back then. Yeah. What the fuck?
Look, but I'm talking about in general. Look, you know my opinion is of the few, so we're not going to talk about what just I think because that's not what I'm talking about. Look, people think in bulk, right, that even though Luffy beat Katakuri, if he were to fight again, he's not automatically stronger than him. So what I'm talking about Apu, like you see how Luffy beat Crocodile and it was like a upset or like a that was supposed to happen type of thing.
All right, yeah.
I mean, I think Apu can get one of those off a Katakuri just like Luffy did. So, but is he stronger than him? No, not at that point in the story. That's all that I'm trying to say. Is that like you get what I mean? Like
so okay. So like basically like. So 999 times out of 1,000 Katakuri wins, but that one fucking time Apu can no. I mean Apu. That one time Apu. Wait, so are you implying that Apu? He has that much. His growth rate is same as Luffy's, to where he can accelerate in the middle of that fight. He can get strong in the middle of that fight and overcome Apu. Overcome Katakuri.
So here's the thing that I don't exactly know about, but I will say this, right? I think that like Luffy is always fighting. Like, a lot of his fights, maybe besides Rob Lucci, he's always weaker than his opponents, and he got to overcome his opponents. It's like, of course, Apu would be weaker than Katakuri, but
well, Caesar Clown, Horty Jones were weaker. So
no. Look, there's gonna be a few exceptions to the rule, but you get what I'm trying to say. Like a lot of these fights,
right.
Luffy is like trying to overcome these people. So it's like I think that for starters, Apu would be stronger than Luffy in that fight. You know what I mean? Like
Huh?
for starters. And so look.
Based on what?
With his growth,
Huh?
right? Look what he did to Luffy and Zoro right now. You know what I mean?
That's base form, Luffy. That's
what I'm
base
saying.
form. When you catching somebody off guard, Ty. You can't use that.
So what I'm saying is that like I think for starters, Apu and I think that about Kid too. I think like kid category. I think for starters, he does better. But Luffy has that growth rate. So like Apu wouldn't need Luffy's extreme growth rate because he would be stronger than Luffy, right? But to me, he's still high diff the fight in the end.
Do you believe Apu is Gear 4 level?
He doesn't. Here's the thing. He doesn't have to be.
My nigga, answer that question. Answer that question.
No. That's all I need.
Listen.
Yes or no. It's yes or no. That's all I need.
You're asking a random question. This is a power.
That's not
scale.
random. It's structured. I want.
Listen.
I
This
just
is
want
why
to know.
it's random. Let me explain why it's random. All right. So look. So it's not about because we know that these characters have different stuff that they're good at. So this is not about Apu.
I know it's different
being
movesets.
able to.
That's what I'm saying. In his overall capabilities, is he Gear 4 level?
Luffy can't even maintain that form. So this is not about Apu having a Gear 4
Yeah, Luffy can't maintain that, but he still came out with a dub in the end. Now,
Okay.
all I'm asking you is Apu Gear 4 level?
So look, does the Apu
That's all.
has
Just say yes or no.
Taekwon,
That's
yes
all.
or no, baby?
Yes or no, Ty. That's all I need. Yes or no.
Here's the thing. The reason why I'm not answering that, right? In my opinion, if he does,
Oh
or
my.
if he doesn't, no, because listen to what I'm saying. If he does or if he doesn't, it doesn't matter. In my opinion, like it doesn't change anything. Look, because look, does Capone is Capone Gear 4th level? No, but is his defense Gear 4th level? Yes. You know what I mean? So it's like I'm pretty sure Apu has his. Hold on, he didn't even do a named attack, and he
So Capone is Gear 4 level then?
No, look. So here's what I'm trying to say, right? Like he doesn't have his eggs in the same baskets that Luffy has, as far as in offense. But in defense, his eggs is loaded.
All right. Okay, wait on.
Yeah.
Okay, so okay, fine. Let me change the question then. If Luffy's in Gear 4, does he obliterate, or does he at least mid diff, probably low diff, or foderize Capone or Apu?
Capone, no, because but keep this in mind, right? And it depends when we're talking about. Right now, with the level 3 Rio that's damaging people from the inside, he's effing Capone Big Pop up because it's going to be damaging him from the inside.
Not even that.
Yes.
No.
That's what I'm saying. That's my opinion.
No. I know that. That's what I'm asking you.
Level 3 Rio,
If we don't use Wano Luffy.
So listen. So with Capone, right? Right now, yes, Luffy beats him. Now, with Apu,
Right
because
now.
Luffy. Yeah, look, King Lightning. Look, in my opinion, right? If Luffy was to fight Capone before he learned this new level of hockey, right? He's just not gonna have the damage. He's just not gonna be able to output enough damage to beat Capone.
That is
right?
so
Listen. Let me speak. So look, he's not gonna be able to do enough damage to KO Capone, right? But in the process, like if he's using Gear 4, he might tire himself out, and then once he's weak like that, Capone could just finish him up with his crew and with his abilities and stuff like that.
So we using his whole crew?
I think that Capone, that's what he is. Son. Like,
Even then, Conqueror's Hockey knocked him out. End of story, right?
Hold on.
For one, hold on, Ty.
Hold on. Gotti and as other dude is not getting knocked out. Capone can still easily like
Gotti is getting absolutely knocked out. Get the fuck out of here.
Know him, and the other guy is not getting knocked out. But look,
Vito maybe not, but Gotti's done.
What? Ty, hold on, Ty.
Either way,
you notice the only attack Capone has in Big Papa is shooting regular cannonballs, right?
Look,
right.
You understand that, right?
Look, at the end of the day, right? Once Luffy uses Gear 4 and he runs out,
he don't gotta use Gear 4. If he can beat Capone and get third, Elephant Galley.
Because Big Mom couldn't even beat Capone.
Big Mom punched Capone 4 times and he said he was about to die.
Ty, wait a minute. Ty, we
just went over this earlier.
We went over this and we saw the panels. And Capone's like, yo, I'm about to fucking die. Hello.
King Lightning, look, this is my point. Look, we're focusing on different things, right? So look, say it's Pokemon, right? Because Pokemon is simple, right?
Of course, yes.
No offense to anybody, 'cause I'm not trying to play anybody.
True
but look, Pokemon is simple, right? So to me, like Capone would be like a Onyx, right? And Luffy would be like a Rattata or something like that. It's like a Pokemon that has a hard time damaging that Pokemon, and Capone can just tank the win. And now you know that Pokemon move, right? Where like the more damage you do, the more self HP it does to yourself.
I've played the game in a minute, dude.
Like,
so I guess
I think Double Edge is one.
Double Edge.
I guess.
Okay, look.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, look, so I think Gear Fourth is something like that where like Luffy's using it at a cost, and it's like he can't. He's by even trying to use that cost, and I don't think he has like his best chance is to use that form, and without that form, I don't see him.
But Ty, this is what I'm saying.
Capone
You know what? Hold on.
tank the fight.
Wait, hold on. So real quick, someone in the chat I think says Luffy Gear second, Rio Haki clapping both Capone and Appu together. I kind of agree with that one. Honestly.
No, but listen,
Yeah,
I already said that Luffy with Rio at this level he beats Capone. That was already established.
No. Well, okay. So like the problem is like with the castle. Okay, hold on. So, but the problem is okay. Hold on. So understand like with the castle fruit, all. Like, yeah, Luffy gets that from the inside out, but again, that's not a guarantee to beat Capone. Like, even if you're fucking like, it's not. It's really not.
King, hold on, time
no,
out.
To me, that makes it so.
Ty, hold on.
Wait. The way that you see it, you're not so sold on the damage from the inside thing in a Yonko. I am. That's what I'm going with.
But Luffy could already do that.
Not only would that help.
Okay, yeah. Fair. So like, one trying to say is like, yeah. So like, hold on. So wait. So wait. Let me rephrase that. So wait. So then let me rephrase that. Yeah. It doesn't matter, I think, if Luffy uses Rio or not. I think that if Luffy used no Rio anyway, so like if it was like Whole Cake Island, Luffy gets Capone in Gear 3, I think Luffy's winning definitively.
All right, but you're highly underestimating do defense capabilities because look, here's what I'm trying to say, King Light. Look, here's
I will sleep on that shit because ultimately Big Mom with basic punches broke through.
King, you will continuously be wrong because check this out, right? Look, we're focusing on different things. You're focusing on Capone being like ouch when it's a Yonko hitting him. What I'm focused on, right, is the fact that look. I don't care if Capone
the man was going to die.
Listen to what I'm saying. Look, I don't care if Capone was like, mommy, save me, daddy. Say, I don't care what he was saying. As long as he didn't get knocked out by Big Mom and he was.
That's wild, bro. That's wild. That's nuts. You need a KO.
Wait, listen what I'm saying. Look, as long as he was eating those punches and he wasn't knocked out. Like, remember, part of what makes Jack so dope is that no one has been able to knock the guy out, and if they ever do, he's back up. So
that reminds me. You know. Okay, yeah, good call.
Right, so,
wait. That reminds me too. Jack. Is Appu stronger than Jack?
No.
I don't think he's physically stronger than Jack, but just because Jack is slow and Appu seems to have this hacks offense, I think he beats Jack like in a fight.
So even though Appu right now is not among even the Flying Six, he would still be someone like Jack.
You got to keep in mind that X Drake been in Kaido's crew most likely, and that Appu switch sides when the kid thing happens.
We have no. We have no.
Twist my words around. He was already a part of.
That's what I just. No. Listen to what I'm about to say. Do not twist my words around. From what the story seemed like, remember, Kid said this is all your fault recently. Kind of like saying like, yo, like you're only on that side because you switched sides recently. So here's what I'm trying to say, right? We don't know yet, but that's what I'm going with is that people like him and Hawkins, they just didn't get a chance to prove themselves because they hadn't been on the crew for that long like that yet. But X Drake had years to get that ring. You get what I'm trying to say? That's why I don't think he's. So here's the thing: Joy Boy acts right. And the reason why I mentioned Joy Boy, I check out Joy Boy video every week. Every week I check
Joy Boy support. Okay, all right, fine.
All right. So, unlike a lot of y'all in the comments wanting to troll, you know what I mean? Joy Boy actually like he's. I don't think he's good at power scaling. I'll say that. But
okay, all right. No. It's that I want to know how Joy Boy. What did Joy Boy say to co-sign your belief that Appu can beat Jack in a one-on-one fight?
Okay. So all right. Look. So it wasn't Joy Boy. It was Roger Bases. Roger Base asked this. But
now it's Roger. Okay. All right.
Joy Boy gives a great analysis on the chapters. Like he doesn't.
Shouts to Joy Boy. True. Okay.
Right, so Roger Base asked this question. Roger Base was like, is Appu not flying 6 level because he wanted the spot or something like that? And so Roger Base asked a good question because like from what I got from everything, right, is that is Appu flying 6 rank in Kaido's crew? No, but is he flying 6 level? Yes, that's why he did what he did to Luffy and Zoro. You know what I mean? With such short time. If you get what I'm trying to say, King Lightning, with dude is that strong. Because remember, look, in my old list, I have Appu and X Drake in the same tiers. I don't have X Drake in them. So you get what I'm trying to say? Like I think if it was the other way around, right? Say if Appu been in Kaido's crew, even though we're speculating, right? Mm-hmm. Say if Appu been in Kaido's crew as long as X Drake was, and X Drake betrayed recently, then I think it would be the same thing. But Appu would be flying 6, X Drake wouldn't be. So I don't want you using he's not a flying six just because like that's not a. I think he's.
I'm
level.
just trying.
I
No.
think
All I'm doing is just trying to. I'm doing is I'm trying to notify the audience that your particular notion is that because Apu has capabilities, or he may capabilities that potentially are on the same level or even surpass Luffy in your mind, I suppose, then this means that he can beat someone like Jack. Potentially, because he's that hacks. Or Zoro.
Wait. So here's the thing. He's definitely beating Zoro. But look, here's the thing. Right?
I love it, bro. I love it.
Apu
is definitely beating Zoro. That's just fucking.
Never implied that he can beat Zoro.
This is to help you. Wing, this is to help you. Your weakest point in this whole stream was the Zoro fanboy. It just started making the power scale.
Zoro.
So listen.
Got Capone above Luffy.
But I have legit manga. I have legit manga backed up facts that just.
Ty, if you have manga facts, please answer my question.
All right. Listen.
Can this man, Capone? I'm just asking you, how many Gear Third punches can this man take from Luffy?
I think he's taking based off what we've seen him take from Big Mom, and this isn't going to be accurate because this is just to let you know,
because he took 4, he was about to die.
No.
That's what he said himself. That's out of the manga.
Listen, I'm not going to try to. We have no, in my opinion, anyway. We have no legit way to like power scale these moves and these damage with different characters. So it's like, but from what I see,
they showed it in the manga. We have it.
Listen, no. I mean, we have nothing showing since Luffy never hit Capone. We have nothing showing exactly how much damage it can do and how much he can take. Is what I'm trying to say. But
no, I know that. That's why Big Mom did it, and Big Mom hit him with regular.
No, this is what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say. We're not about to do all of this because like who knows? You know what I mean? But look, I will say this though.
Ty, but they actually show it.
Listen,
you want me to respect your points when you say them?
No,
all I'm saying is if they actually did it.
I've been trying to get to a point. Look. I've been trying to get to a point, and you've been cutting me off from reaching that point. So it's like let me.
Ty, I let you talk most of the stream.
So listen,
how did I cut you off?
All right, so look. It's like you want me to answer you, or you don't want me to answer you. You know what I mean? If I'm not answering you, I just
want you to answer me, and I'll let you answer.
Listen, if I'm not answering you in the way that you don't want me to answer you, you can't.
No, I just say yes or no
because I'm answering. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. But look. So what I'm trying to say is that you're asking something like we have to like. So hold on. First, we have to try to. I don't want to. So look. I'm not trying to. What you're asking is too complicated. I'm just gonna say this. Look,
how is it complicated?
Because we have to try to figure out like it's like a screw attack thing, where they be like, okay, because of the dynamic.
No, it's not that complicated. What are you talking about, Ty? No, it's mad basic. It's mad basic.
And simple question.
Look. I know it's not that hard, but it's still a speculation at best. So it's like, look, I don't know how many gear punches to equal the Big Mom. I don't know. So look, but what I'm gonna say is this. Look. I seen Capone take a lot of hits from Yonko Big Mom, and while he might have been like ouch, he did not get knocked out. Now look, and with Luffy, right? I always seen him go. Gear Fourth is always dope. Like it sent Doflamingo flying, but it always takes more than one Gear Fourth to finish a strong opponent off, right? So look, so to me, Luffy, I don't know how many to answer your question, but to me, like. He's just not like it would take more than one Gear Fourth to knock Capone. Like Luffy can be doing whatever move he wants. If Capone is in Big Papa form,
it too.
Matter of fact, to make this even easier to understand for everybody. Remember Capone when Sanji was in his body, when Nami and everybody when he kidnapped him?
Oh shit!
Remember the fire that pretty much scared Capone?
It too.
Yeah,
it was portrayed that fire is Capone's weakness, right?
No, stop it.
Yes, it was, because as soon as the fire fell on the floor, he was spazzing out.
Context, stop it. Like so hold on, because
did that not happen?
But it's like you're out of context. So here's the thing: do you want the logical answer, or do you want to like stay out of?
No,
context?
I'm just saying, did that happen? Yes or no?
Let me ask you a question. If fire lit up inside your intestines, and you don't think you're gonna be like, yo, chill, put that out? Like that's what happened. The dude is not.
But Luffy can hit him with Red Hawk, and they showed Red Hawk actually goes through people's bodies. Do you get what I'm trying to say? He did it against Hody. He did it against Doflamingo. No. You telling me he can't do it? The
is
Capone?
Not going through Capone's defensive with the big pop. It's not doing
based on what?
Because his defense is too good for that.
He goes through it, Ty.
We've seen him stand up to Big Mom.
No, we seen him cry on the ground and be like, I'm about to die. That's what we seen.
So listen, look,
we can't use all this other stuff.
You can count the so let's listen. So it's like y'all at a state, right? Where y'all are counting the ouch or whatever. All right, look, I'm telling you this, right? Because look, if we take Jack for example, right?
Yeah.
If Jack was just a monster. He did what he did on Zoe for like 5 days. He went to try to rescue Dofi. He sunk 2 ships. He came back. So look, and I rank Jack how I rank him. I think Jack has shown some of the most impressive feats as a villain besides a Yonko. But look,
but you're still putting Apu over Jack.
Wait, listen. That's not, you're confusing what I said. Look, listen. But if Jack does the same thing, right? But he's like, ouch, the whole time. I don't take anything from Du because he still did what he did. You know what I mean? Capone still did what he did. Y'all are trying to y'all trying to take.
Wait.
Away.
Okay. Wait. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Wait. So wait. So wait. Hold on. So then, how do you read the Jack and Ashura Doji situation? No, Ashura Doji, where Ashura Doji cut Jack.
Oh no.
How do you read that?
No. Because look, all he did was just like got a good showing against his human form, and they didn't go a lot. Like I think if they go all
wait. So if you give him that courtesy, why can't you give Zoro and Luffy the same courtesy with Apu?
Because because in my opinion, from what I've seen, like that was dope, but that was kind of trash though. It's like I wasn't.
Wait, Ty. Ty. Wait a minute. You went from north to south in an instant. Was it trash or was it dope? Help me out here, dog.
No. I look like it's cool. He's not no punk versus someone like Jack, but at the same time, it's like I didn't see enough to like make me speculate like, okay, he has a chance of winning or anything like that or whatever. It's just that like, okay, he broke Jack or whatever. You know what I mean? But with Luffy and Zoro, Apu was wilding on him. Because wait, look, you made this point before about Apu getting a sneak shot, right?
Yeah, what you did.
And I never got to respond to that properly because here's the thing, right?
Okay, sure.
The first attack was a sneak shot, but then Zoro's like, he's gonna do another one. Luffy's like, I know, and then bam, Luffy gets hit again. So then it's like, no, on guard. Look. Listen to what I'm about to say. So hold on, look, on guard or off guard, Apu was hitting them. So it's like, yeah, maybe the first hit was off guard, but the second hit wasn't, and he was still hitting him. So it's like you can't act like y'all try to minimalize what happened, like to the lowest common denominator. Like Apu did a attack him from behind, and that was it. And he never got another good blow.
Okay, but again, Luffy said he was fine.
Luffy landed, and they had to run.
But Ty, that's base form Luffy. They didn't have to run. Zoro made the smart decision to run because they got to fight Yonko. If they had to fight.
And then also like and again
murder him.
And then also let's be fair too. It wasn't just Apu; they were surrounded by dudes. Now, granted, because
when Apu was doing what he was doing,
those dudes will do something if Apu apparently comes in the fray and does the attacks.
No.
And then they can't. And then
other people not
because in fact, wait. Actually, hold on, because Ty, I need because you know it is. In fact, even the chapter, I believe that Zoro says at one point in time that because the Beast Pirates combat pool is so diverse, they're being attacked from range, they're being attacked up close, guys doing weird shit, and because they're so diverse and so deep, Zoro's like, we have to get out of here because we're going to get overcome eventually.
No, that's what you're using to support.
That's what Zoro said!
Look, listen to it. No, because y'all are confused about some stuff. So, and here's the thing, y'all are entitled to your opinion, but I want to talk about something. All right, King Light. All
right, shoot.
These Beast Pirates and stuff, right? From what I read, right? When Apu was doing what he was doing, those people were around, but they were not in the way. They were not the reason for Apu doing what he did. It's not like Luffy and Zoro were busy.
But they were running anyway. Like, okay, wait, dude, bro. Like, wait, no, but they were running anyway. Like, literally, you have Luffy and Zoro. They do an attack. Oshiruka, we're mad. Okay. And they run, and then Apu's like, no, check your fucking routes as you're running. Wrong route.
But then he lands 3 hits after that because he hits Zoro.
Yeah, because Apu now has their attention because Luffy got quote unquote punched, was confused. Then Zoro sees him like, oh yeah, this guy that was with the kid. And then it's like, okay, wait, no, actually, hold on. Speaking of Kid, real quick, because I need to divert for a second. Because the chapter, if Apu is one-shotted by Kid, does that change anything in your mind?
No, because, all right, look.
Really? Even if he's one-shotted by Kid?
Look, I'm all for a one-shot. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care. One-shot Apu. Because, look, here's the thing. All right, look, but what I want to explain the difference, look, and we'll get to this. Remember when Zoro fought, who was that? When Zoro fought Killer, right?
Zoro fought Killer,
okay.
Yeah,
and then he got one-shotted.
And then
kind of
the
one
other guy
shot,
was-
yeah.
The other guy was attacking Zoro from the back, and Zoro's like, "Yo, chill! I'm trying to do something." And that guy was distracting Zoro from fighting Killer
Yeah.
because that was
Yeah.
that fight. Right?
Yeah, I forgot his
These
name.
pirate guys-
Banky. Yeah, Banky. Whatever his name was.
Okay, yeah, look, these Beast Pirate guys were around, but they were not doing that. Zoro and Luffy were not like, "Yo, chill, y'all. We're focusing on Apu." That's not what happened. It's like
Wait,
they were
but you
around.
remember how Queen said in the
They're
chapter?
fighting other
Attention.
people, then Apu sneak them.
Right, yeah, because here's the thing: we
They
see
literally
small
showed-
panels. It's like I'll show the panels, but I don't know if I should because it's a new
Yeah.
chapter. But here's the thing: it's like you literally have like small panels of Luffy and Zoro getting like jumped on by other guys. In fact, remember there was a panel where we
Not-
have.
not
Oh no! Okay, wait! No! Like,
Yes,
like
it
well,
was. I got it right here.
okay, wait. Not necessarily during, but throughout the entire process of it, where they still have to be worried about those guys. Again, Luffy and Zoro were running to begin with. All right.
Look, what I'm talking about
So
is that
their mode is not.
about-
So
I
wait.
try to ask
So
you, like,
right
look,
now,
The reason
their
why
mindset is not to
Zoro
fight in the
ran,
first
we can
place,
pull up.
Ty.
Look, the reason why Zoro ran, we can leave that alone for right now because what I'm talking about is this. Look, y'all are a lot of y'all in the community are acting like look. A lot of y'all are acting like that. The reason that Apu
the
did damage
community.
was because he got them off guard. What I'm trying to say is that
Yeah.
these gifters were not distracting them so Apu can land them on guard. Zoro said he's gonna do another one.
Yeah.
Luffy's like, I know, so they're both on guard, and then
No,
boom.
Ty,
Luffy
he
gets
just
hit
says
again.
he's up to something. Then Luffy says yeah, then Luffy just gets hit.
They're
Soon as that
still
happens.
on guard. Why are you playing with the words? It doesn't matter the word that
I'm
they
not
use.
playing with the words. I'm
Listen,
saying what
listen,
happened.
listen. What I just said and what you just said mean the same thing. They were still on guard. Zoro's like
Yeah, for the second
hold
one,
on,
yeah,
hold
but
on,
the
hold on,
initial
hold
one,
on.
he
King of Lightning,
snuck.
King of Lightning. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah,
You're in the bank,
I'm in the bank.
right? All right.
All right.
A guy walks in the bank with a rifle, with two
All right.
rifles.
Okay, that's a scary thing.
And-
Yeah.
And you're like, yo, Ty, that guy is up to something. You're not on guard?
All right, so wait. So you're with me too? Okay, fine. All right, fine. So you're with me. So
like, come on, like,
so
stop
me and you
it.
are at the bank. There's a guy with the gun,
Walking
and
in with
then
guns.
okay, and then
You're
so
like, they're up to something.
well, okay,
Nigga,
okay,
you-
yeah, I mean,
you
yeah,
gotta
he has a gun in the bank, Ty. Yeah, he's clearly up to some shit,
But
dude.
Ty, he
When
literally
Zoro
has to
said-
shoot King
Look,
first
whatever
before
Zoro
he
said-
gets on guard.
Look,
King
whatever
doesn't even
Zoro
notice.
said- No, look, but what I'm saying though, whatever Zoro says, however you want, whatever translation you want to go with Zoro, when Zoro
It
says that,
is.
he's on guard. He's like saying like yo, Luffy, look, dude is up to
Look,
something.
okay,
Zoro,
okay,
look,
okay,
But Ty,
wait.
he literally gets hit before Zoro even says that. So that
Again,
means
again,
in
okay.
the bank, King literally has to get shot before any of that even
They're
happens.
going around in circles. King Lightning, look, all
No.
that
Okay.
Between Zoro versus Killer, how that guy was a distraction, and,
Right.
How
No,
these people have
I
not been
follow
that
you.
type of distraction.
No, I follow you, but my
Like, so-
argument.
so
Wait,
here's
no.
what I'm trying to
Okay,
say.
wait.
Who
But
was
Ty,
this?
but Ty.
Those people
If we
did
go,
not.
wait, Ty. If we go back to the first argument where it was about how much the percent of the damage was, I would say it wasn't a big deal overall. Yes, Apu looked impressive, and yes, he tagged them. And Luffy, I think, was temporarily knocked out. I'm not too sure, but he said he was fine after like a split second. So ultimately speaking,
All right, so 5%
they're relatively
damage is all
okay.
it takes to temporarily knock Luffy out. 5%. That's it.
I mean,
5%.
again,
You wanna go
I'm talking about
5%,
cumulative
go ahead.
damage. Like as a whole, like Luffy at this point in time, if you like, for example, like if Luffy fought against Jack now after he got tagged, then Luffy I would still think could do a good job against Jack and probably beat Jack.
Okay, so I'll agree.
Luffy
with that.
is
I
not
think
so
Luffy
weak
still-
to where he couldn't beat Jack
no,
now or something.
No. I'm not trying to say that. Like I just
All right.
said that he lost. I said Luffy lost 20 to 25% of his HP. I
That's
didn't say
OD,
that
bro.
he
Like that's
can't beat Jack.
OD.
I think
That's
Luffy
actual
can-
OD.
To me, that's not OD. And one thing that I want to say,
Like
about Luffy
okay,
is
like
stamina.
I would say like 24% for me. Like for me, like 25% of your overall like stamina and health. Like that's a huge fucking blow.
All right, look.
Like I would say okay, like I would say that's like I would say that's like
The first hit had
that's
to
like
at least do
squad.
5%.
That's
The
like
second hit
squad.
hurt.
That's like squad stabbing wipe through the goddamn fucking chest. Like what the fuck, man? Like that is a
Ty,
heavy
you giving
blow.
too much
That ain't no
credit
bitch
to
blow.
Apu. You really giving too
Oh,
much
but look,
credit
look,
to
look.
Apu.
Look,
Because I'm just saying,
as
if
far
Luffy run up on Kaido, like he already did, Luffy actually knocked the Yonko out of his devil fruit form. That's
He
way
didn't do no
more
damage.
impressive than that.
we talked about that though.
No, he didn't. I never even said that.
No.
Luffy actually went up to Kaido, punched him in gear third, and
That was
knocked him
by
out of his
surprise.
dragon.
But
All right, see, now, see that's
he didn't do
that
his damage,
happened.
though.
No, that happened.
All right, but he didn't do any damage though. So here's the thing, y'all give points to stuff that
that's what I would say.
No,
I didn't say shit with that. Don't look at me, nigga. Don't look at me, nigga. I didn't say shit with that. I didn't say shit with that.
Did that happen? That means Luffy's Yonko level, right?
No,
no. Oh,
he doesn't get points for that. Like he didn't do damage. Like
how? If Kaido goes out of his devil fruit form,
because Kaido was drunk the entire like literally.
Exactly.
Okay, literally.
Yeah, I know he was
Kaido
drunk,
did not
Luffy was
sober
on
up.
par.
Wait. So if Kaido didn't sober until so in the manga it's Kong Organ. If Kaido doesn't sober until then how can you say that he took actual damage when he was in dragon form?
I'm not saying he took damage. I'm saying Luffy just knocked him out of his zone form. And going by time.
What does that mean? He knocked him out of his zone form because you're saying that he's Yonko level.
No, I've been saying Luffy was Yonko level because I believe Luffy in his last 6 months of training after Rayleigh left, he had Gear 5th. That's why I personally believe Luffy is Yonko level. That's just me. I don't know about you.
He already has Gear 5th. He already has Gear 5th. That's what he did.
I personally always believe that Luffy already had Gear 5th the entire time.
So he can't even maintain Gear 4th. But he
has Gear 5th,
the whole time, that's Yonko level. He just could have busted out and took everybody out with.
Yeah, did you not see when how many times Luffy fought somebody and he held back and he could have clearly just walked up and killed him?
So Taekwon,
if we want to go down that road, because I'm just saying when he fought Cracker, Luffy could have just said screw this shit, Gear 4, King Kong, and killed Cracker.
He couldn't have because Cracker had his number.
Yeah, he could have.
No, he couldn't have.
No. Here's the thing, like you're missing context with Cracker. It was never that he couldn't beat Cracker. It was just that like I can't go all out.
Listen, no. Luffy could not beat Cracker. Period.
No.
That's what I'm asking you. If Luffy walks up to Cracker and he does a King Kong gun when Cracker first walks up,
but I got
Cracker walking through it.
Look, so
if wait. So if both of them are bloodlusted as all hell, and they do their most powerful attacks off the gate, which is, by the way, like unshonen as fuck. But if that happens, okay, then Cracker would make an infinite army of biscuit. He would make like 100 biscuit dudes right then and there, and they'll about the King Kong gun. He's fast as fuck. What do you mean? He's fast as fuck.
Hold on.
So Luffy, Luffy squared up. You know, Luffy by himself squared up. Cracker by himself squared up. Here we go. Bloodlust off the rip. Luffy has to transform into Gear 4 Bowman. As it's happening, Cracker, he's just clapping. He's going boom, 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 boom. It takes two to do that. Then he has to not only go into Gear 4th, but then he has to then charge up the King Kong gun. So it takes him a while to do that too. So you have like 30 seconds of time. Cracker wins.
That's what I'm asking you.
Cracker wins.
Going Gear 4th takes one panel. He got to blow up his whole body, correct?
But the manga made the Cracker fight.
It depends.
Because look,
no, that's what happens. He blows.
How fast is? Wait. But how fast is one panel?
Soon as we seen him while he was
No, how fast is one panel? No. And here's the thing. We didn't. In fact, we see several panels actually.
This is why I didn't give my answer.
To be fair,
you're asking how fast is one panel. So
right, because Wing is making the argument that one panel is in Gear 4, which probably is not true exactly. It's actually 2 or 3 panels.
This is just a joke, by the way.
He did it when he fought Katakuri. He transformed in one panel.
Okay, hold on. So wait. Ty. The reason why I'm bringing this up is because Wing has this particular notion that Luffy held back against Katakuri, which I disagree with vehemently. Vehemently, I don't see how it's even possible.
I don't think he held back against Katakuri, but I do think that he held back against Cracker because what Luffy still said, and this is keeping everything into context, right? Luffy said something like, I forget exactly what he said, but he said something about like Nami, like don't worry, like I'll fight this guy without going all out. Luffy said something like, Luffy still had to save everything for Big Mom. You know what I mean? But who ended up being Katakuri? He couldn't go all out versus Cracker because if he went all out versus Cracker, he'd be stopped right there.
But then, wait, hold on. But then, mind you, wait, hold on. But then, hold on. I see what you're saying, but how the fight turned out, Luffy was so caught up in his emotions it didn't matter what Nami said, essentially. Because Nami comes in to save Luffy, essentially, after the beautiful battle's not enough. Because, again, he gets so mad at Cracker that because here's the thing, initially, Luffy wasn't fighting in Gear 3 and Gear 4, but he did Sanji. He got pissed off, said, fuck it, I'm going Bowman. And then that failed, and then in comes Nami to save his ass. Nami saves Luffy, essentially. Nami saves Luffy. That's undeniable.
Look, so I agree with what you're saying there, but I don't, because it comes down to this, right?
Wait, come on.
that's literally what happened in the manga.
King,
I ain't
look,
gonna say you disagree.
wait, listen, because I'm talking about something that happens. Here's the thing: it's like we don't do limited thinking here. Limited thinking, like if you want to.
Oh, really? Okay.
Limited thinking.
All right. So show me unlimited thinking. What is that lifestyle? What is unlimited?
Here's all that I'm trying to say. Look, all that I'm trying to say, right, is that I said that based on from what it looked like, and you said that you know that part too, but so you right? I'm saying that it depends on. I'm not saying nothing in the manga didn't happen, but I said that it depends on. So it depends on if you think when Luffy did Kangun to Cracker and went Gear 4, was that him going all out? Or was that just him doing a moving Gear 4? To me, that was just him doing a moving Gear 4. I don't think that was him going all out, if you get what I'm trying to say.
I believe in the past, Luffy said that, okay, seriously, so one thing that we have to recognize is that part of the reason why we can probably say that they do their strongest attacks off the rip is because they exhaust so much stamina when they do that. Yeah. So if Law were to make an island size or like a multi-mountain raid size room, that's going to exhaust a lot of Law's stamina and life force. And a lot of times in One Piece, they're like 5 days, 10 days, like Jima Ace for like 5 days straight. So if characters do like their best move off the gate, a lot of times they exhaust a lot of their stamina, and so if that doesn't work, then things go from there. So it's a shonen trope, obviously, but at the same time, to say, okay, well, the character is not using the biggest off the move, but is Luffy still trying? Like wait. Well, it's like when Luffy does But when Luffy does the King Kong,
he even beat the guy was using his own force against the guy.
But what I'm saying is that when Luffy did the Kong gun against Cracker, he was trying in earnest. When he goes into Gear 3 and Gear 2 against Cracker, he was trying in earnest. He wasn't holding back in the standpoint of, in those particular forms, in those states, he's giving his all. That punch, he's not holding back that punch. He's not stopping short. No, he's hitting with all his force with that punch.
No. Look, but it's a difference between going Gear 4 and doing a Kong gun with all your might, right? And going Gear 4 and doing a King Kong gun with all your might. It's a difference because that would be going all out. But here's the thing, look. So maybe I was
wrong. It's the final attack, though.
So look. Did Luffy, and maybe he did, I don't know, because that fight was a while ago.
Okay. Hold on, wait. So like,
did Luffy use King Kong gun versus Cracker and go all out in an attack? Did he do that to Cracker?
No.
Yes, sir. So did you get what I'm trying to say? But he was.
Yeah, I get what I'm trying to say, but what you're saying is null and void because again, if we give Cracker the same courtesy, the King Kong gun wouldn't work. It wouldn't be enough. Number one, and then number two, because Cracker can make like 1,000 soldiers right then and there, easy clap. And then wait, and then number two, ho, and then number two is that think of like. I guess you can say think of like wrestling for a second, right? Because I'm gonna use your thing when we go off panel. Wrestling, you have finisher. Wait. Wrestling, you have finishers, okay? And finishers you don't normally use off the rip. You have to whittle down the opponent over the course of the fight, and then you use your finisher. Hence the name finisher. Fair enough. Fine. The King Kong gun is Luffy's ultimate finisher. All right. The same thing with, let's say, the King Cobra. They're his finishers. So him using them off the rip doesn't make much sense.
No, but listen, I mean, he had that whole fight, and if you're saying he never used it that whole fight, then it means like he was saving his trump card. You know
he clearly did not. He clearly did not when he just transformed into Gear 4 Bowman, and Craig had a false body. So look, what I'm saying is that what I'm saying by whole, all right, say like you said, like that's just all our ultimate move, right? So like let's say using Pokemon logic, right? You know how moves like Fire Blast, you only get 5 of them? Yeah, something like that.
All right, so let's just say because of the way Gear 4 is, I mean, you only get 1 King Kong gun, right?
Sure, I guess.
Okay. So if he's fighting Cracker, like he might have did Kong gun. Say he gets 5 Kong guns, whatever, right? But if he didn't do King Kong gun, he didn't go all out on dude. That's all that I'm trying to say. And then it fits the story narrative of him saying, like, I'm not trying to go whatever Luffy said, because I forget exactly, but he was trying to say something like, I'm not, because his plan is to use King Kong gun on
my argument is that you don't have to use your final wait. You don't have to use your final mega ultimate attack to necessarily go all out, quote unquote. Like, for example, when Luffy used the Kong Organ against Kaido, I would say that's Luffy going all out. Because that attack, he put everything into it, and it still did no damage. That's the point of it. If you want to use the manga, for example, right?
So hold on. So that was that was a short moment. So I'll give it to him that in that short moment he gave it all he got. But it's a difference between look. It's a all right. Look, when I mean giving it all that I got, and when Luffy says, like, I'm not trying to go all out, that means that I'm not gonna do everything and then have nothing left.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
Hold on. Let me propose this question to you, right? What if Luffy chose to use the Kong organ instead of the King Kong gun because he felt like it was more effective in that stance because there was multiple Cracker Biscuit bodies?
Well, here's the thing. I think.
So what if instead, King Kong guns doesn't work?
The organ is dope, but we know that King Kong gun is more attached and is more stronger. So to me,
yeah, but what if the King Kong gun wouldn't be proper in that case because you have several Biscuit soldiers and Cracker can make them at a very fast rate. So, for example, in the case of the anime, right? In the anime, Luffy does the Kong organ and the Cracker Biscuit bodies are breaking apart. In fact, wait, no. In the anime, I think he even does the King Kong gun too. No. Wait, no.
Does a King Kong gun.
Yeah. So in the anime, he does the King Kong gun. No. In the manga, no. But in the anime, he does the King Kong gun against Cracker, and Cracker's again. It's an army of soldiers.
That's like
right, but Cracker himself is still fine.
You know what I mean? Make it look good.
Like again, so for example, like in the case of let's say Katakuri, Luffy can use the King Kong gun, but it's not gonna hit probably because it's too slow of an attack.
But it's not a slow attack.
No, for Katakuri, it's slow.
No, hold on. Based on what?
Because Katakuri because Katakuri can see the future. That's why.
Hold on.
What happened when Katakuri was fucked up by the Mariana?
Katakuri needed
Kong gun, but Luffy could have did King Kong gun right then and there and took and knocked Katakuri out.
There's no way.
Okay, Ty. Since I'm wild, let me ask you this: how many Kong guns equals a King Kong gun?
What?
In your personal opinion.
How many? All right, look. Here's the thing. I don't like those type of questions.
Where's the math on that?
No. I just want to know.
Even if I say 10, it doesn't mean that is really 10.
No. I'm just saying, just a rough estimate. Whatever you say.
Okay. Hold on. Did Luffy ever hit Doffy with a Kong gun?
Yep.
I mean, he blocked it.
He blocked it. All right. Look. Now, this is why I'm getting to it, right? And you said Doffy blocked it. But King Kong gun sent him flying through buildings. So it's like, I don't know, maybe
Kong gun did the same thing. Kong gun, when Luffy punched Doflamingo, he tried to block through it. Luffy punched this man across Dressrosa. He was going through buildings and skyscrapers. But when Luffy, hold on, Ty. I let you go for like 20 minutes.
All right, wait. I'm just making something clear before you go, because I already told you I don't like what you asked me. But look, all that I'm trying to say is that look, I wasn't exactly sure. King Kong gun or Kong gun? Yeah, you and King gave me different answers. But all that I'm trying to say is scale it.
Of course.
I wanna know, when did Luffy use Kong gun on somebody, and what did Kong gun do?
But why does it matter?
And I want to know when did he do King Kong gun? What did King Kong gun do to that same person so we can scale it? That's all that I'm trying.
But why does it matter?
That's what I'm getting to.
Try to answer his question of how many King Kong.
That's what I'm trying to get to, Ty. If you let me talk, I can get to it.
All right, here we go.
A better question might just be like, how many King Kong guns do we think Katakuri can take? Does that?
No, we've seen Katakuri take one base kick with armament haki. One. He took a one punch with armament haki by Luffy. Regular punch. Then after that, he took one Kong gun, a Rhino Schneider. That's it.
Nah, I think.
That's it before Snake.
I think Luffy connected with.
No. Hold on. Time.
All right, look. Okay, hold on. Wait, look. Okay, hold on. Look. So, like, here's my point, right? If Luffy used a King Kong off the rip against Katakuri's gonna dodge that easy, and then he's gonna just calm it down.
Yeah. That's why I said when the Marienda hits, when he doesn't have his observation haki on, Luffy could have ended the fight right then and there. But Luffy wanted to go ahead and do the whole future sight thing.
No, he didn't want to do that. No, he didn't want. No. That was something that Luffy wanted to do after he lost to Katakuri the second time. Because again, the whole point.
That was the first time.
No, second time. Merienda, Katakuri absolutely obliterated him.
Okay, you count the Merienda part as one. Then
yeah, absolutely, 100%, 100%.
Okay,
100%.
I get it.
The whole thing is that. So again, this is what I'm saying. Just because Luffy didn't use the King Kong gun off the rip does not mean that he's holding back. All right,
but I'm talking about Cracker though. I'm not talking about Katakuri. The Katakuri thing is ridiculous. I'm talking about with Cracker. To me, that fight he was holding back. That's just my opinion.
But Ty, how was
from
the
what I read.
Katakuri thing ridiculous when you say
I agree with Ty in this
Bonnie
case.
can
I
load them
think it's
Katakuri?
nuts. I think it's nuts.
Hold on.
Wait. Say what you said again.
How do you think when I said my Luffy can knock out Katakuri thing is ridiculous with Luffy hitting with a King Kong gun? And I remember before, didn't you say on one stream, I forgot which one, you said Bonnie
Oh, now
can...
you forgot.
No. I don't remember. I watch a lot of different streams.
Got you.
I don't remember exactly which one it was.
What did I say?
I'm just saying.
No.
Didn't you say that Bonnie can low diff Katakuri or mid diff?
Ty, you did not say that, right?
I remember Ty said it, but I forgot which stream it was.
Ty, you did not say that.
What I did say, listen. What I did say, right, is I said that, and I'll say that in the stream too, and I think I did say this earlier, is that I think y'all doing a lot of, you know what I mean, to Luffy, right? Like y'all just giving dude the benefit of the doubt, like he's the only elite supernova who can beat it. But I think that other characters stand a chance. So all that I said is that we don't know if she's able to, because here's the thing, like y'all are just thinking the least of her. That's what y'all been doing, right? Right? Yes or no? It's nothing wrong with that. Y'all just think Bonnie,
no,
right?
I didn't give her the least of anything.
Because, but we don't know if she can. What if she can just turn Katakuri into a baby and that's it? I just gave that as a possibility. I didn't say that she low dips Katakuri though. So don't put that in my mind, because I didn't say that. That's all that I'm saying is that we don't know. Like y'all are just like and I think this would be a good time to put this out here, because I was trying to say this before but I couldn't. Remember with the Apu versus Zoro thing and about the Apu being a captain, Zoro not being a captain type of thing, right? And then when we use the Rob Lucci thing and the CP9 thing and about the power levels, like Rob Lucci was 4,000, Jabra and Chabra, whatever his name.
Why does that
like
matter?
200. Because look, I think that Rob Lucci being a 4,000, I think he's an extremely good captain. I think the same thing about Luffy. Like Luffy's an extremely good captain. I think Zoro and Sanji opponents being where they were at. You know, let's just say like Zoro and Sanji were 2,500, right? Let's just give them that. I mean,
they're higher than that, but okay. I would argue that Zoro and Sanji were probably like all in like let's say the high 2,000s, and Zoro and Luffy's like in the low 3,000s or some shit like that.
Okay,
at base form,
so
at base form, and then like you upscale from there over the course of the fight. Because again, when they use their because like when they
agree with.
Because the reason why I said it. Well, hold on. Well, the reason why I said this because Jabra and all those guys. Wait, hold. The reason I would say is because they were attacking for when Fukukushi mentioned their Doriki, that was all in base form. They didn't transform into leopard form or wolf form, that kind of shit. No, they were just using that in base form. That's why.
This is why I don't agree with what you said, because before when we talked about this, right? I asked you if Zoro were to fight Rob Lucci, he loses. You said
yes.
Sanji were to fight Rob Lucci, he loses.
Yes.
If Zoro and Sanji were to fight Rob Lucci, they lose. You said yes. So they can't be that high king, but then they both still lose to Rob Lucci. If you get what I'm trying to say, I think
no. It's still a high diff or extreme diff fight.
No, I know, but they still both lose. Look,
yes.
What I'm trying to say
I like them to win.
Is that I think at 2,000, like if their opponents.
Wait, hold on. I have to check my pulse for a second. Wait. Wayne, you said that Sanji and Zoro could beat Rob Lucci?
No. When I asked you, I said, listen, stop it. I'm speaking right now. I asked you before. I said Sanji and Zoro versus Rob Lucci, they lose still, and you said correct, they lose. So that's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say that if you're saying that it's so high,
that's what I said. Wayne disagrees.
All right. Look, if they're as high on the numbers scale as you're saying, then they should beat Rob Lucci. You know, that's what I'm trying to say. I don't think they're that high, because you know what I mean.
But Ty,
let me just say my example real fast, because I just want to put this out as far as the captain and stuff like that. All right, look, so we're just gonna use my power scale for now, right? So like I think like Sanji and Zoro would be like a 2,500, right? Levels, right? Something like that. Zoro could be 50 higher, whatever, right? And then I would just give Luffy 4,000 like Rob Lucci, and I would give Rob Lucci, his 4,000 that he had, right? But I think that every captain, right, as far as these supernova captains, I think every captain, like off rip, is 3,000 or plus. You know what I mean? Like that's the differences I think between the captains. So now, as far as like Bonnie versus Zoro, maybe she's like 3,200, and maybe Zoro's like a 2,500 or whatever. Like if they fought at that time in the story, the CP9 thing. So I think that she still can beat Zoro.
But it's a flaw in that argument.
Maybe not physically stronger, but with her abilities, like her.
No. I get what you're saying. I'm just saying And with that argument, it's a flaw because when all the other supernovas they first seen Zoro, they seen the Tenryubito walk up, and Zoro said, "What, you want something?" And then he tried to kill him, and Zoro was literally about to murder this man, and everybody was like, right after
And
the whole
speaking
situation.
about that, didn't Bonnie stop him? Like it was nothing?
Yeah, Zoro put out one sword. Ain't like
Wait,
man,
wait, Bonnie didn't. Wait,
no.
Well, context matters greatly. It's not like she stopped like it was nothing, dog.
This man tried to kill
I know
a-
that context
a
matters.
normal dude that tried to kill him. He ain't trying to do his she so.
Look, but if
They said Zoro was like a captain.
No.
They did not.
Look. This is what I want to say. What I want you to know, what I want King Lightning to know, and I want everybody to know. I know everything that happened in One Piece for the most part. Like I know about all this stuff.
Yeah, no doubt.
But Ty, that's
Listen to what I'm saying. Wait. Look, I'm gonna get you. Look, right. So when I make the claim like I made that, like she would have like maybe like a 3,200 power level. Zoro would have like a 2,500 power level at that time, and she can win. Is like I know what happened, but I think you're misunderstanding it.
I'm not misunderstanding it. I get that you're saying the captain level. They're above Zoro.
No, because look, it's not the same thing. Look, these people saying like, wow, that guy doesn't seem like he like he take orders, or them saying like or other people saying like
they
wow,
thought Zoro would be a captain, but come to find out with Luffy.
No, look, but what I'm trying to say is that's great. Look. That does not mean that they're captain level. What I take that as is, remember how their opponents were like 2,200, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I said that
I
Zoro
yeah.
And I said that Zoro's like 2,500. I think that just people doing that. Like, wow, dude is like he's stronger than what he should be by like 300 points. Like, I don't think that means like, wow, this guy Zoro is like 4,000. You might as well, it's like no, I don't think that they're that strong like that. You know what I mean? Like,
but didn't Zoro get a buff at that point when he got what's the sword called? Not Emma. No, not the other one. The other one. She's.
But still though, so hold on. Seriously though, so hold on. A serious question.
Yo, but did he get a bump from that? He said the sword is heavy.
Hold on, bro.
Did he get a bump?
I gotta ask you.
That's not being a Zoro fanboy. That actually happened in the story.
No.
I'm not saying I'm right here.
I meant in whole. Like every time you talk about Zoro in whole, you're like on some Zoro fanboy stuff. So I can't actually.
How was that me being a Zoro fanboy and not just say what happened in the story?
No, listen, it's not about what you just said. That's fine. I don't have nothing with that. I just mean like in general. It's like I just have a question for King Light. All right, look. So
all right, sure.
Do you think Asabata Odi, right?
Yes.
Let me see something. Jewelry Bonnie versus Zoro. You think Zoro wins?
Yes.
I don't think he wins. I don't. That's why I want to ask you. Because like, how? All right. How is he avoiding not being turned into a baby?
He dodges her. He dodges her. Easy clap.
You're just assuming he can dodge that. This
yes, I am. Absolutely, I am. 100% I am.
Who has he can dodge?
100% I am.
No.
1,000 I am.
I'm not saying that.
That's absolutely an assumption I'm making. Without question.
No. That's not what I'm saying. But can I ask you this, King Lightning? Who have we seen dodge her attack? Exactly. So you're not being fair. This fanboy stuff got.
I mean, but do it. I mean. Okay. Well, if I want to use like, if I really, okay, wait, hold on. Because here's the thing. So like,
King, hold on. I got this. I got this. Ty, name a notable person she actually fought besides Douglas Bullet in the movie that we can gauge this on, that we actually see on panel. Because the only people she did that to was fodder.
But listen.
I see Heat and Wire beat up people that's fodder also. So I'm not just gonna give her all this ability.
I'm glad that you said that because the community needs to hear all this. We're gonna get to all this, but I just want to say this.
Are we with Bonnie? Like Bonnie's low as fuck, bro. Like she's bottom tier. Who cares?
I'm gonna use Sugar because Kyros. I'm pretty sure we all agree Kyros is not fodder, right?
Okay.
I mean, I guess not because he beat Diamante.
Exactly. Now look, but Sugar turned him into a toy, right?
Okay. You mean when she snuck him? Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Look. He was not fodder. So
back like 20 years ago.
Okay. Look. So as far as y'all gotta stop assuming that Jewelry Bonnie ability only worked for fodder because
no.
I'm
not.
Zoro's not fodder.
Ty, I'm not saying that Jewelry Bonnie ability only worked for fodder. I'm saying she only did it on fodder so far.
All right,
I can't just give her say she can automatically just whoop Zoro just because. You have a character
with a similar hacks who did it on Kyros, like it was no problem, and we know that she's stronger.
Ty. Did Kyros get caught off guard? Did she sneak Kyros?
Listen, I don't. Look.
Just answer the question. Did she sneak Kyros?
I'm talking about the.
I know what you're talking about. Did she sneak Zekiros? Yes or no? That's it.
Yes, but that doesn't have nothing
Okay,
to do with the
that's
fact
my
that
point.
Hold
Your point is
on,
no.
hold on. Because look, I'm pretty sure that if Sugar got Big Mom off guard, I don't think Big Mom turned it into a toy. So I don't really care about the off guard.
So you're picking and choosing. Hold on, time out, Ty. You literally just sat up here. You picked.
I don't think Kaido is being turned into a toy though.
It's an ability from a devil fruit. It doesn't matter. You literally sitting up here. You're picking and choosing the stuff you want to accept from some devil fruits.
Because no.
Did you just say Giovanni can turn Zoro into a toy? I mean, turn Zoro young.
Look, in simple terms, I'm going to tell you the problem, right? You're like Ty, but Jewelry Bonnie never used her ability on non-fodder besides one guy. And I'm like this. I'm like, but we seen Sugar use it on non-fodder. So that's all that I'm saying. So it's like, why would
Ty, the whole point of that was she literally had to sneak Kyros in a one-on-one fight. Do you like Sugar to turn Kyros into a toy?
Sugar, all right. Sugar.
It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no, Ty.
Listen. If she was to sneak up on Kaido or sneak up on Big Mom, they're not being turned into a toy.
You're literally bypassing what I'm asking you. I'm asking you a simple question. Yes.
All right. So I'm
going
to answer your question. Ask your question one more time. Go ahead.
If Kyros fights Sugar in a one-on-one head-up, is Sugar turning Kyros into a toy? Yes or no?
No. See, I don't know that because. Like Dressrosa was like,
oh my god!
Hey yo, okay, wait, hold on. Hey, wait, real quick. So, do you guys?
Reread that.
Hold. Are you guys down with Mappy coming on in for a second? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, fine. All right, let me send the link out to Matt B.
Got it. Wait. I just want to say one thing. All right, so you see how even though people doubted Apu, he was being very effective. For y'all people who think that because so why does Jewelry Bonnie ability gets downgraded like that, right? Like it can only work on fodder, but Apu ability isn't only working on fodder. So here's the thing, right? I don't think that Oda would make her a supernova and put her with the others on that tier of supernovas, right? Even though the
fucking shit, man. Wait, Ty. Wait, Ty. Wouldn't you say it's safe to? I would argue that the opposite situation is more like a Caesar Clown situation with Luffy and Zoro, where Luffy and Zoro, I think, are stronger than Apu, but because of the context of what's going on, they are caught off guard and they're on the back foot.
The Caesar Clown thing, like you're saying, to me, it's a difference because it's like Caesar Clown had that one thing going for him and his intangibility going for him, but Apu has more than that going for him, in my opinion, from what we've seen. But here's what I'm saying, right? With it's like why?
Hello.
Yeah, no, because it's like y'all keep acting like I get it that she hacks. But wait. So hold on. Does law hacks only work on fodder? It's like no. So it's like, why do y'all down?
Law hacks only work up to a certain extent, up to the person that got stronger arm.
Assuming if Kaido were to just stand there and Law does his room and swings at Kaido, I would assume that Kaido has a must either whether it's like physical strength or hockey towards like nah dog, like it's not working.
Yeah. Yeah,
but of course that's my assumption.
Hockey alone, they straight up say it in the manga. Doflamingo says his hockey is stronger than yours, therefore you cannot cut through him. But come to find out, Law actually has stronger arm and hockey than Virgo. I'm just saying. So say if Kaido was standing straight up or Big Mom, all the Yonko.
Here's what I was trying to say, right?
All the Yonko. No, hold on, Ty. Let me finish. If all the Yonko are standing straight up and they have full body arm and hockey, do you think Law can cut through them? Going by what Doflamingo said, if you got strong arm and hockey, Law cannot cut through you.
Full body. It's like every time we see full body hockey, people get cut in half. So
full body, one finger.
It's still full body part.
No. Body part. Whatever body part you want
to be. But it's this tricky thing, and I'm glad that you mentioned just before this because it's like some people think that, right? All right, look, like I think that Dofi didn't use full body, right? I think that remember when Katakuri did the hockey block, right? Like in one place, like the concentrated arm and hockey?
Yeah. Oh yeah, like the edge mochi, yeah.
Well, all right. Remember when Katakuri was fighting? They were doing like concentrated arm and hockey. I mean, hardening blocks.
Okay, so here's this. So Katakuri can do like so. Wait. So Katakuri
because it's more concentrated than you.
Well, it depends on the person, right? Because like with Katakuri, Katakuri was a bit different. With Katakuri, his arm hockey could be like sticky, like mochi, you know, and then also it could be like extremely dark, extremely hard and dense. And so I think what he was doing is that with the edge mochi, he was taking the mochi in his hands and he was compressing it with Armor Haki to such a point where it made it very dense and very powerful.
Yeah.
So he was able to combine his Armor Haki in various ways with his Devil Fruit in like 3 or 4 different ways. Because like I think also he even have his Armor Haki as a projectile with the grilled mochi, where it blasts out like a goddamn rocket punch. So,
but we seen Dofi use. I'm just talking about like concentrated hardening blocks. Like I think that your defense is better when you just put Haki on one part. All right, so say like Luffy punches Dofi in the stomach, right? Say Dofi puts a arm hardening on his stomach. I think that protects him better than if he was to just go full body over his whole body, because that's like spreading your Haki out over your whole body versus putting it in one place. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't know. Like when you say if the armor rules were to go full body, I don't know. But I know if they were to
we have no idea if that's how that works. Actually, we have no idea if that's like for example, it's like to cut down Virgo, Law saw to cut through a fucking mountain range. It's like shit, you know?
Yeah.
So I mean, it's like we have no idea if we have. So we have no idea if like you can concentrate and pinpoint Haki into like one particular point and it's strong to that point. We have no idea.
I know we don't have. Look.
Maybe like Don Chinja can be an example of that, maybe, but that's Hashokan stuff.
We don't have a clear example of that, but we know. So here's the thing, right? We know that Dofi can go full body, right? He should be capable of doing it, right?
We have no idea. No, we have no idea.
But no, listen. Whoa, hold on. His Haki was crazy. Why can't he? No, listen. What I'm trying to say.
We have literally no idea.
All right, look. So here's what I'm gonna say, right? All right, you're saying you have no. Here's what I'm gonna say, because it's like you're playing it so safe. You're not gonna be able to get anything correct.
No. What I mean is that in the sense, in the sense of full body armor Haki could be a select thing for certain guys, where certain people can actually achieve that, and other folks can achieve that. Like Luffy in Gear 4 Bowman is actually nigh, like he's actually very close to full body, except for like his face, or like parts of his face and like parts of his torso. But like his legs and thighs up, his arms and everything, and like his chest region, his back, like essentially his midsection and part of the face aren't covered in Haki. That's it. So it could be a case where full body Haki, you need to have a certain amount of Haki to do that per se.
All right. So here's my opinion, right? Look, so this is my opinion, right? My opinion is that people like Dofi can go full body, but he doesn't, because to just put your Haki in one place is more effective. You know what I mean? And it saves stamina. And keep this in mind too. Like a lot of the top tier stuff. The thing about when Luffy learned the advanced level 3 Rio thing, the guy kept saying, like, Luffy kept being like, I gotta focus, I gotta like be I gotta. So it's like the better levels of Haki is when you focus. It's not about bam, full body. You know what I mean? So it's like I think Katakuri can go full body, but is he gonna do it? No. Has he did it in the past? Maybe, probably, but that's what I think about that.
So, I agree with that sentiment.
What's up,
Matt B?
Yeah. What's up, man? What's up?
What's up?
I agree with full body what you just said about full body Haki. I feel like full body Haki is overblown, because why would you disperse your Haki throughout your entire body instead of focusing it in one point? Wouldn't it be more effective if you focus all of your Haki in one point? And
I would say it depends.
Angles,
right? Like it would all depend on the situation, and also I'm not too sure if this is a actual thing when it comes to you have full body armor Haki, but the Haki's weaker at certain points now, or it's not as strong as it could be in certain points. Haki, we have no idea if that's how it works per se. You know, it's like we know that you can like apply to certain things, but like how powerful it is, I think depends on just the Haki user themselves and how powerful it is innately.
Okay. So what you remember whenever Luffy first started using Gear 4th, and remember Law?
Yeah, I was just about to mention that.
And Kevin
he was like
watching them. They
too much
said
Haki.
He's using too much Haki.
Right.
So
and
go ahead, Ty. Go ahead.
I'm glad that you mentioned that, because I always mention that, because Law was like this, like as dope as Gear 4th is, Law was like disgusted, like you using too much Haki, like ill, like who fights like Law was like on some like not impressed with the Gear 4th just because of the Haki using. And look, this is what I'm trying to say. Say like you have like clay. Say you got a ball of clay, right?
Okay.
You got a ball of clay, and let's say that this is my theory. So it's people in the comments that got to stop. Like, this is.
I mean, I can't blame him. I can't blame him. It is
no, because I'm saying like my opinion, and they're acting like we don't know that, but I made it clear it was my opinion before. But look, say you have like a ball of clay, right? And this ball of clay is your Haki. You can have that ball of clay in one spot and have the whole ball, right? Or just a large amount of the ball, half of the ball, whatever, in one spot, and have a harder amount of haki, or you can try to spread that ball of clay out over your whole body, so now your whole body has haki over, but now it's weaker. That's like what I think about like the full body haki thing. But I will say this, right? It wouldn't be pointless to have full body. To me, the benefit of full body is that while it's not as strong as if you were to put it in one place, you're always guarded because you have some level of defense on your whole body. I think that's the benefit of it, to where it's like, it's not going to be as strong of a block, but you're blocked everywhere, so you have less. If you get hit.
Or what if it's a way of actually maximizing the haki?
Low in the chat.
Oh yeah. You are kind of low.
Yeah,
So wait, talk again.
Am I good now?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah,
you're
you're
good. You're good.
All right. Yeah, because I mean, they were just saying in the chat that I was low.
You see how Luffy versus Katakuri?
The tie's really high, so
You see how Luffy,
All right.
You see how Luffy versus Katakuri? Luffy was doing a bunch of crazy attacks, and Katakuri didn't know where they was coming from, right?
Right.
And they was
Well, he did initially, but because he blocked still.
No. But I mean, Luffy still did so many. I'm just talking about enslavement, like when he was just wilding so much, where it was like it was hard to keep up, and he was hitting
talking
Katakuri.
about when he did Black Mamba.
Yeah.
When he did Black Mamba, attacks was going everywhere, and Katakuri was just getting
Like around that point
where he stabbed himself at. That was the only place where Katakuri really was getting hit.
Okay.
When Luffy was like ping pong and spamming like stretch arm, right? Okay, so now, in my opinion, right, like if Katakuri were to go full body haki, right, the benefit of that at that point in the fight would be that now if Luffy were to hit him in random places, it's not going to hurt as much because he's hakied up. But at the same time, it's still exhausting a lot of energy to keep that haki up. Versus to where he didn't use it, and now when Luffy hit him, it's actually getting hit harder. If you get what I'm trying to say, so like it has its benefits, but it has its weaknesses.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but overall, it's probably just more efficient to put your haki in one place because we haven't seen a top tier dude. To me, Virgo doesn't qualify as a top tier dude go full body. Like you know what I mean? Like Kaido maybe can go full body just off of how crazy he is. You know what I mean?
Well,
how good he is.
Full body sells its worth though. I mean, like for me, full body again, because we don't know if there's a definitive thing where, like, for example, like you can pinpoint all of your haki to like one particular point, and it's like denser, more powerful. It's like that's not necessarily shown at all. I mean, we know that you can expand it out to like objects or the air, but we don't know if like
tried to cut Dofi. What did Dofi do to block it? He didn't go full body to block it. He just put his haki in one spot and like look.
Right. Yeah. So like what I'm saying is that it's very possible. Wait. So what I'm saying is that it's very possible that Virgo had better armored haki than Dofi.
I don't think so. I think that he was just exerting more of it. You know what I mean?
But was he though?
Too. Like
because
Law did a different attack that finished Virgo. Here's what I think. Right. The move that Law did to Dofi that Dofi blocked. Right. I think if Law did that same move to Virgo and if Virgo concentrated his haki, if he can even do that, I think he would have blocked that move too. So I do. And then keep this up. Remember in the Katakuri fight, they were doing concentrated armored hardening blocks versus each other. That's when we were like, oh, so look what they're doing. And so this is what I mean. Like I think that's the advanced level, not you just armor.
Yeah, but like everyone has like their forte, and like here's the thing. So like, the advanced levels are kind of like there's some gradation there, where like the advanced levels of hardening can come in various stages, various forms, various density, and so on. Like there's no real set advanced. Like when it comes to hardening, you have guys, for example, like Katakuri, where Katakuri, he was able to not only apply stickiness to his haki. So like we see when like the first kick against Luffy, it's like Luffy's stuck in there, can't move. But then at the same time, you have the Edge Mochi, where like everything is so condensed and it's even harder than its own armor haki. But on the flip side, like look at someone like Cracker, where Cracker, his regular haki, like not hardening, but like regular aura, is so powerful to where Luffy using his hardening was getting overwhelmed. So there's gradations there, and they all different. Oda hasn't. It's not set in stone. That's my point. Haki in that regards is not set in stone. Even in Don Chinjao's case, when he had that haki pinpoint and focus just on his skull, there was also a very prominent Hashokan component too, where it was shockwave and martial arts skill. That was also a very important thing there too. So it's like Oda's not necessarily clear on these factors at all, which is why I can't say if it was like useless or not useless.
We seen Pika cut in half. We seen Virgo cut in half. So it makes it seem like this is beast. This is like this is like you opening the gates or something like that. But this is not the best defense because you're getting cut in half. That's just what I get from it. You know what I mean? Like I think I think that like if Pika would have like, and this is the thing, if these people can do that, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
you're saying, like look, you're saying that like full body is a better form of hockey, and but I'm saying that I think the concentration is because I think that if Pika could even do that, say like if he just would have put all his hockey at the place where Zoro would have cut, like on a thin line like that, like very very little.
Okay.
I don't think he gets cut in half. But
but my point is that what does concentration look like? Because it's like
what Dofi did when Law tried to cut him, and Dofi, I think Law went for like a stomach cut, and I think Dofi hockey.
Because here's the thing, it's like I think because for someone like Virgo, or I guess maybe someone like Dofi may not have an actual larger hockey pool like someone like Virgo does. Because Virgo had full armor hockey. He had that shit like I think it was like 12 years ago or some shit.
King.
When what's his face? When Roshinati died, he had that shit back then.
King,
so
do
it's
you
like,
remember?
What's up?
Do you remember whenever Luffy first used Gear 4th?
Yeah.
And remember when he does the Kong gun?
Yeah.
Okay, so Dofi he just used his arms. He just hockeyed up his arms to guard the attack.
Right.
Okay?
Exactly.
So then when Luffy flies down and he does the rain on Schneider, all he does is put hockey onto the point that Luffy is guarding him,
right.
or that Luffy is attacking him on like his cheek. So. And he did that all throughout the arc. I think there was a time whenever
the headbutt one, I think I don't think he did that. Yeah, like the headbutt one, he ate that shit, I think, like full on.
Yeah, when Law did the injection shot on Doflamingo, he hocked up his stomach also.
Yeah, his stomach. So like that's what I'm saying. I think it's better whenever you focus your hockey into one spot instead of like dispersing it.
It conserves your overall hockey pool.
Right. It's all about,
I guess in that sense, yeah, fine. Okay,
it's all about hockey control because like think about Luffy whenever he's learning this new level of hockey in Udon. I think Ty said something along the lines of this.
Yeah, just said
all he was, what he kept talking about was control and controlling the flow.
Yeah,
and using less hockey and being more like it was a different type of thing. It wasn't like gear forth, like just all hockey up. And another thing too, that the Dofi and Luffy fight was almost like Luffy being like hockey almost over my whole body, big.
Yeah,
and then even Katakuri.
And then Dofi like concentrated armament, hardened and blocks. Concentrated block. Like you know what I mean? Like a more skilled user versus a not so.
Yeah,
skilled
that's what it's implied to be.
It was the mix of Luffy using his hockey with his Dofi that actually gave him the edge of a Dofi. But Dofi was like, yo, what's this? It's rubber and it's armament and it's like what?
But like
Doflamingo
but besides that, Dofi was more
both.
efficient than Luffy in hockey. That's what we mean. And Dofi didn't go full bodies.
Dofi's more efficient at hockey than Luffy. Well, no, I think okay. Well, here's the thing. So Luffy for Gear 4 has to use like that kind of that much hockey in order to use the form in the first place. So I mean, from that standpoint, wait. So from that standpoint, and this one before, it's like I guess you guys can say in terms of hockey like management, meaning like how much hockey you utilize so you don't go over your limit. Okay, yeah, fine. But what if Virgo's limits are already far beyond whatever Dofi has for hockey pool? So for example, So for example, right? In the case of and I'll use Ty's logic here for Naruto. Look at someone like let's say Naruto pre-time skip. He had a massive chakra pool to utilize for like an array of abilities, whereas someone like Sasuke didn't have that. He didn't have that luxury. So the same thing could apply here, where someone like Dofi has good hockey management but he has to do that because he can't go full body in the same way that Virgo can. Because
Naruto was oozing.
Because they wait. So like even wait. So like, and again, I don't want to go too out of can here, but like let's say even someone like Douglas Bullet and Stampede, at the end of the day, that was his final state in full body armor hockey. And he acknowledged that Luffy was using too much hockey. So how is it that Luffy's using too much hockey, but when Bullet uses full body armor hockey, he's not?
Well, Bullet.
So
in the case of Bullet,
it's a weird thing there.
And in the case of Bullet, he was trying to protect himself against an entire Buster Call, I believe, and he was fighting against like
Supernova.
6 other people.
Hold on.
No.
At one time.
Hold on.
No, but okay. So let me clarify. Because wait, hold on. Let me clarify. Ty. Bullet doesn't use that ability until the very, very end, one-on-one against Luffy. So after Luffy does like this gigantic Mega King Kong gun, and then he breaks the Union Armada giant mecha thing, then they fight toe for toe. So it's Gear 4 Boundman against Douglas Bullet, and Bullet uses full body armored hockey as like a final resort. Why is it the case for these guys where it's always final result full armor hockey?
Because
if it wasn't powerful, why use that?
All right, look. One thing is that I didn't even see that movie, but what it seems like is that even though Gear 4 might not have been the most efficient thing, it's like, all right, look, regular base Luffy, he's too slow, he's too weak. Gear 2nd, he's fast, but he's not strong enough. Gear 3rd, you're strong enough, but then you don't got the speed. So it's like Gear 4th it's what he had to use. Like I forgot the word. Desperate measures. Desperate measures is what I would call it. Desperate measures just to keep up with Dofi. Then this is why I think that Dofi hockey is better than Luffy's. Besides when he mixed it with his devil fruit, because that's what it took Luffy to even be on that guy's level, and then still have to mix the devil fruit with it. But I think that at that point in the fight, that bullets went to his desperate measures. Like, you know what? Like, this might be using too much hockey, but F it. I'm gonna, I gotta keep up.
I mean, I don't know. It's like for me, it's like because Luffy, because Dofi like literally even said like, oh, like here's Luffy harmonizing armor hockey with his rubber abilities. I can't necessarily say that. Again, Dofi I think is really good at, let's say, controlling how much he's using so he doesn't go over his limit. But again, he's harmonizing rubber and armor hockey, which to me I think is a step above what Dofi could do.
But that's the part that I said that gives Luffy the edge. But that aside, Dofi hockey is superior. Even if he's spamming as much as Luffy is or not, dude, his hockey was and like we've seen multiple cases of that.
Hey, yo, Matt B, real quick though.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you think that Apu's stronger than Zoro?
No, I don't.
Okay, all right.
Nah.
What about Katakuri?
Katakuri, like, what you mean?
Apu versus Katakuri, who wins?
I'd say Katakuri.
Katakuri. All right, word up. There he is. Perfect.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. All right. Ty, you're in the minority, Doug. It is what it is.
No. But the thing is though, is like I might be in a minority, right? And that's cool. I'll accept that. But I feel like I'm the only one really using analytics and really using stats to like come to my conclusion. I feel like y'all are just fanboying with y'all opinions.
This chapter. So I guess that we're using this chapter. I guess we're using this chapter to reinforce that. I don't think that this chapter showed anything as far as like power scaling wise. All it was Luffy and Zoro did not know an ability, and that is definitely a factor that matters, especially whenever we're talking about defense. If you don't know how you're getting attacked, how can you defend against it? Like if Law just if Law just popped up out of nowhere, right? And is using his room attack to fight Luffy, and Luffy's never seen it before. Luffy's not gonna know how to defend against that.
Okay. But let me ask you a question. All right, that's the first hit. What about the second hit? Because it's like when Zoro's like he's gonna do it again, and Luffy's like, I know, and then bam, Luffy just gets hit with it. What about that? Are you still claiming that that's still Luffy and Zoro not knowing this guy's ability? And that's why
no. They don't know how it works. That's absolutely correct, Ty. They can.
But here's the problem I have with all this. Look, the problem that I have with all this is that even using that logic, right? If Law fights Luffy under those circumstances, he wins. Just like it would be an easy win. Then you know what I mean. So it's like I get it. Maybe when they learn more about Apu, right? And they know how to counter him if they can or whatever, and they were to fight him again, then it would be different. But based off what we've seen, dude is like, but I don't even want to leave it.
Ty, another thing about that is that Luffy and Zoro did comment about how they needed to take those outfits off because they were hard to maneuver.
Yeah. It was still, but look, I'm just gonna say.
And they didn't even try to dodge the attacks. They didn't try to do. They just sat there because they were trying to figure out the attacks. They say that an attack is coming. So I mean, I guess we can say that maybe they were using their observation hockey to notice the attack notice that the attack is coming. But just because you can see the attack doesn't mean that you're able to dodge it, because you have to know how it works as well.
But here's what I'm still saying. Look, the other thing that I'm still saying is that either way, it was still a 2v1. So it's like Apu was still at the disadvantage.
When you really say that it's a 2v1, they didn't do they didn't do an attack against him, Ty. Like,
how is that a 2v1, Ty?
They didn't get. So here's the thing. To me, Apu didn't even give them the chance to get the attack on them, because it's like in that fight, right? From what I seen, and this is just me honestly speaking, they were on the defensive because Apu had them on the defensive. So
Ty, they were literally fighting the beast pirates, and they was jumping.
So here's the thing. Like if you're gonna like exaggerate what happened to make Zoro and Luffy,
that's not an exaggeration. That was actually what happened.
Look, I already made the comparison, and I even checked this with Matt B. All right, remember when Zoro fought Killer, right? Mm-hmm. And that guy was in the middle of the fight. And remember that guy was like, he was
Benki.
Zoro from the back, and Zoro's like, yo, chill, I'm trying to do something. And the guy wouldn't leave Zoro alone, and it was like he was interfering.
Yeah.
You got to give it to Apu. He had clean, like the Beast Pirates were around, but they were not interfering when he was attacking Luffy and Zoro. Like Apu had
yes,
good clean
they
shots.
were.
No, they weren't. They were just around. It wasn't the same thing. Like,
you want me to give you the panel? Luffy literally jumping on a Smile user's head.
I'm just gonna say no. You're talking about at different times. Look, it's not like Luffy and Zoro had to tell the Smile users like, "Yo, chill. We're trying to focus on Apu right now. Yeah, stop. We'll get to." But when Zoro was fighting Killer, that guy was really interfering. These people were not interfering with what Apu was doing. Apu, from what the chapter made it look like, Apu could have did that if the Beast Pirates were around or not. As long as Apu
you're making it seem like Luffy and Zoro literally had to just stand there. Zoro could have just did Lion Song, and Luffy could have your second punch Apu's head across.
No, because they were on the defense.
They literally just sat there.
Well,
they were like after they did their damage, like those fodder guys. They were running after Queen, like sicked his boys on them. They were all running to begin with. So Luffy and Zoro were already running in the process. Apu cuts them off, and then they still have to run in because they're getting surrounded by all these guys, essentially. So they're on the defensive, but they're on the defensive anyway.
Because here's the thing, right?
All right.
Luffy snuffs some people. Right, Zoro comes.
Yes.
Zoro slices some stuff up. Like, yo, what are you doing? And then, like Zoro, I think he may or may not. He starts messing some stuff up too. Right.
Right. He does.
But then Apu comes and they're like, yo, this is them guys. And the Queen's like, okay, so do this. But it's like Apu made them run because it's not because here's the thing, right? We all thought, right, that maybe Queen was gonna come in.
They were already running, bro.
No. But
they
look,
were already running.
Apu
made them run.
But listen.
Yeah,
but look,
that's
that
is some of the wildest shit, man.
Zoro even says like we have no option, like we got to go. You know what I mean? Because it's like Apu was wilding and stuff like that. But look,
so wait, so you genuinely believe that the only reason why they ran is because of Apu? Singular reason.
No, that's not what I'm saying. But look, what I'm saying is that we all thought before this that Queen would have to be the one, because we didn't even expect Zoro to be there too, but we all thought that like only Queen, because I don't know, like, but we all thought though that Queen would have to be the one to come and stop Luffy at this point, right?
Kind of, yeah.
But it just so happens that not even Queen was like, yo, you want to earn some rank? Apu, handle my light work. And then Apu did what he did, and it's like, and Zoro was like, yo, we got no option, we got to go. Like, so here's the thing, right? All right, look, remove Apu from that situation, right?
Okay.
And remove Queen from that situation. I don't see we gotta go, we gotta run. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, it's like this dude.
It's gonna be the same shit.
No, I think if you put anybody in that scenario where they don't know their abilities and they're being caught off guard, that they do the same thing. And that's what I'm saying. I don't think that it's just an Apu thing.
So hold on.
I think if you no, wait. If you put anybody in there, and they don't know. They don't know the.
Let me ask you this. All right. So look. So I don't agree. So we're gonna put anybody in there. So look, we got Akainu, and we got.
And put Caesar Clown for the other person. Put Caesar Clown in there for Apu.
Matt. Look, we got Akainu and Kizaru there. I don't see them running.
No, they're definitely gonna get out of there.
No. I don't.
Okay, bro.
They're in the middle of the Beast Pirates, bro.
Was not running. Here's the thing. I see if that happens. I see like maybe Akainu being like, all right. Whatever, like I don't even see Akainu being as hurt as Luffy was from the attack, to be honest. You know what I mean? Kizaru, maybe he gets sliced up like Zoro did, but it's like I see them going at like maybe like Kizaru going after Apu, maybe Akainu maybe doing like some lava fist from the air or doing, so you know what I mean? Like I don't see them running from that.
They literally sat there.
I see one of them going after Apu.
No, I'm not talking about if you replace Akainu and Apu, or you replace Akainu and Kizaru with Luffy. I'm saying you replace someone with Apu. Luffy and Zoro are running no matter what.
Okay. So let's replace them. Let's replace Apu.
Don't replace them with somebody weak, Ty. Don't do that.
Listen,
that's what I'm
gonna do.
Because obviously we're talking about a certain level of strength here.
I got you.
Like what about Law, for example?
Yes, that's what I just said. Like if you put Law in that situation and they don't know Law's abilities, yes, bro, they're gonna run.
No. But look, Law is so hacked that it's like he doesn't need that exact scenario to be that dangerous. So look, we're gonna take Apu with Capone Big Papa form, right? It's a Big Papa form. He's shooting cannonballs. I don't think they gotta run, son. You know what I mean? Like from the Big Papa cannonballs. They don't know. Like
not an unknown. That's not an unknown ability, Ty. It's a cannonball at the end of the day. I'm saying you use someone.
They got the candy bullets. You know, like the candy bullets that's like hockeyed up or something like that. So it's like, what kind of cannon?
The candy jacketed bullets that Big Mom Pirates made. You mean those?
Yeah, the candy coated bullets thing. Yeah.
Yeah. That's an unknown. You know what I mean? But I don't see them running from that. You know what I mean? It's like I think
so Luffy know what they are, but not Zoro.
I see Luffy and Zoro being like, I think we can take this.
No. Okay, seriously. So as far as you know, they ran for several reasons. Number one, they were already so Apu wasn't involved and they were already running. So Apu was not involved at the beginning and they were already running. Like literally, that's the first thing. The second thing is that when Apu comes in there, they're kind of caught off guard and have to deal with Apu, and then once he does his thing, Zoro grabs Luffy, and then they run anyway. Because again, according to Zoro, we have to conserve our our stamina and our bodies to make sure that we're not too damaged against Kaido. So there are multiple, and then of course the third thing too is that Zoro mentions how these guys they run very deep, so it's harder for them. So it's harder for them to deal with the situation at hand because they're dealing with all these various sorts of attacks and so on. So there are so many factors that are in play here to avoid damage at all costs, or to minimize damage at all costs. Of course, they're going to run away. Again, they're running to begin with, dude. To begin with.
If we replace Apu with Smoker, I don't see them running. To be honest, I think
Smoker's abilities, Ty.
To shoot out Smoke Fist into.
They know his abilities, Ty.
Well, I think Ty means
they have Haki to counteract that. Use someone with an unknown devil fruit to the Straw Hats.
Let's just change the scenario. Hold on. Let's just say this. Let's say they never seen Smoker before. Then like I don't see them running.
Ty.
You know what I
mean? That's not a realistic scenario. That like, bro, if you put let's think of someone with another paramecia fruit where their ability is hard to determine what it is.
All right, let me be serious. Let me try to think. What about see, look, here's the thing. Like if it's Kuma and they don't know what this guy can do.
If it's Kuma, bro, they're running. They're definitely running.
But Kuma is almost as hacks as Law. That's different. It's like, yeah, you run. You know what I mean? Because
and we're talking about someone who is attacking with sound, Ty. Ty, listen.
The attacks were unseen. They didn't know what was happening.
They did not know what was happening. So if you insert Kuma into that
Here's
scenario,
the part that I'm trying to get to. Okay. Look. So here's the part that I think that we're not on the same page with. It's like it seems like you're making it.
Four different books, bro. Shit.
All right. Look, you're making it seem like it's because of the attack is kind of unpredictable, or they don't know what's going on with it.
Right.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay. Look, I'm not denying some of that, but to me, Apu was when he connected, it was so deadly, like bang, like he was wilding. So I think that has to do with it too. And to me, with Smoker, right? Like even though I get it, Smoker's not the type of person that you would use because they know. But I'm just saying, like let's just say that hypothetically, they didn't know.
Use Perona as an example. If you even put Perona in that situation, I think that Luffy and Zoro are running because they don't know of her ability.
So hold on. Look, I'm about to tell you.
They were already running to begin with. That was already part of the plan to run, to bail.
Here's what I'm trying to say. Hear me out, right? If you put Smoker there, let's say that they never seen Smoker before, right? But you see Smoker, and now say Smoker surrounds him with smoke, right? And then he punches Luffy, like, and he's like, "Oh snap! I got hit! Like, what is that?" And they can't see. I think they get out of that without running. But look, with Apu and with people like Kuma and with people with like Law and with Perona too, maybe their abilities are so hacks where it's like, okay, we got to get out of here. And I think that you're downplaying the hacksness of you know what I mean? It's not like Apu was just hitting them, but weak. He's hitting them with like haymakers. It's like what it seemed like. You know what I mean? And I think that's why they had to get out of it because like
Apu looked good, yeah, for sure. But then to go as far as say, okay, well now Apu is stronger than Zoro. It's like, dog, what?
Did he really look good? Wait a second though. Did he really look good though? Like I'm not saying that he that he looked.
You seen the meme?
I think that it's overblown. I think that it's overblown I think it's overblown how good he looked because we can all agree that was only to hype up Kid.
I don't agree with that. Like I think the community has to every time something happens.
He literally gets attacked.
Hold on.
Right after it happened.
I think the community needs to stop that every time someone gets a feat, y'all try to narrow it down. Like how only happened because
Ty he attacked them with.
No, listen. All right, hit.
They're literally up a page later. Yes, he knocked Luffy out. He knocked Luffy out, Ty, but you cannot deny the fact that Luffy was up. Literally a page later, he's like, "Yo,
I'm not denying that." But here's the thing:
outfits off. Let's be serious.
Look, the reason why I call that a feat is that somebody commented to me and they said something like, like Ty, Kid is about to one shot Luffy. I mean, Kid is about to one shot Pool. So you're
no,
wrong.
that's what I asked you. I asked you if Kid one shots Pool, does that change your stance? You said no.
And Brago's stream, Matt B, wasn't I the one given the most to Kid's attack? Right? I was like, I was kind of scaling his attack. I was like, what if he did because here's what I hit to me, like if Kid did a King Kongan level attack, then Apu was done. It's a one shot, and I can respect it, and I don't think that makes him weak.
The Punk Gibson?
Well, I don't think that he's gonna be. I don't think that he's gonna be one shot. I think that is that's gonna discount him too much. I don't think that any supernova should be one shot by another supernova just based off of their narrative and the story.
To me, the community owes these with one shots. What I'm trying to say is that look, like we here's the thing, like I'm just saying because we know that at Sabata Odi when Luffy did get third, Kid had his equivalent, right?
Yes.
So we don't know what attack this is. We don't know if it's just a Kongan or if it's a King Kongan. But let's say that if we find out that Kid did a King Kongan level attack, caught Apu off guard, I would not be mad if he's one-shotted. I would understand that. Where it's like, okay, it's not that Apu was weak. He took a lot of people can't take that off guard like that. So it's like to me it would make sense. So I'm not. But what I will say is that if that happens or not, or if Kid beats Apu or not, it does not change what he did versus Zoro and Luffy. Like that, he still looks good because of that in that aspect. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say too.
So do you think that Apu can beat Luffy or Zoro in a one-on-one fight respectively? And then I'll just like
okay, all right. Look, so with Luffy at this point, because look, here's the thing. I never put Apu over Luffy. I had Apu on Luffy's level as far as like in tiers, and that's when King Lightning was like, what? But here's the thing. So I think that like, and Luffy went up since I made that list. But I think that like if Luffy were to fight Apu, Luffy wins probably. You know what I mean? Like he probably wins.
Probably.
But no.
Y'all just let it ride. Just let it ride. Right, so what about Zoro? What about Zoro, Kai?
Look, Luffy. Wait. Luffy, all right, so I just want to say a little bit more. Luffy probably wins, but as we've seen from this chapter, where Apu got the 2v1 them, I don't think it's that clear cut that Luffy just 100% beats Apu.
What about Zoro, Ty? What about Zoro? Do you think that Zoro beats Apu?
To me, Apu beats Zoro. But look, I'm gonna use the manga to try and level with you, Matt. Look, right? All right, look. Remember when they played their CP9 opponents, right?
Yo, bro.
Yeah.
And Rob Lucci was 4,000, and then. Yes. The other one was about like
2,000.
Yeah. So
yeah.
So to me that's like kind of like how things is like with captains and their right hand man and stuff like that, right? So it's like I would put Apu to a similar power level ranking of like somewhere close to 4,000. The same thing with Luffy, I would put them somewhere close to 4,000. And Zoro and Sanji, I would say if their opponents were at 2,200, I would say maybe Zoro and Sanji is like at 2,000.
Bro, I hate this shit though, because
you know what I mean. So look, but
because it doesn't make it's not consistent, Ty. It's not consistent at all.
But King Lightning, you even agree. Look, and Matt, here's the thing.
No, I agree with you. But like I told you before, that was only in base form. Matt, I told you that if it was Rob Lucci against Sanji or Zoro, they would lose, but it would be a high difficulty fight.
I want to hear Matt's opinion on it because, all right, look, Matt, people use that whole power scaling thing, right? But then they'd be like, oh, but Zoro and Sanji had easier times than Luffy did versus.
That's true.
Right? All right, look, but I want to say this though, right? Look, but if we were to give Zoro Rob Lucci for a fight, right?
Yeah.
He's not beating Rob Lucci. If we were to give Sanji Rob Lucci, he's not beating Rob Lucci.
Okay,
so
Ty, I can wait. I can agree. I can agree with that. They're probably not gonna beat Rob Lucci, but you can't deny that they would push him to a high diff fight.
I don't need to be honest. So I don't know if they put, because it's like Luffy got, to me it's like Luffy was lucky to push Rob Lucci to a high diff fight. He still had to pull out.
What?
Here's the thing. He had to pull out Gear second out of nowhere and Gear third. And it's like, and I get it. Look, Zoro had Astra he was holding on to, right? Sanji had the Hell's Memory thing, but it's like I think Rob Lucci mid-dished them. To be honest, not trying to play any
what?
Okay,
it was portrayed that
so Ty, then you're saying by you saying that. Are you saying that Rob Lucci is gonna low diff to mid diff Kaku and
because look at the power levels. We don't even have to go crazy because look, if you look at the power levels, they were almost half him. So it's like I don't think Zoro high like if Zoro was to high diff Rob Lucci, I would give him, but I don't see that happening. I think even if I think like if Zoro's doing the Ashura and he's doing the Rakugan, I don't think it goes good for Zoro.
But Ty, it's like an asterisk in that for Couple reasons. One, Zoro was literally getting jumped by both Jabra and Kaku. He was holding his own. Then, as soon as he pretty much got free, as soon as he pulled out Ashura, it was a one shot.
Still,
it was a one shot right then. Hold on, Ty. Hold on. It was a one shot right then and there. After that, Luffy, when he pulled that Gear Third, pretty much Rob Lucci was dead as a doorknob, because if that shit wasn't there, Rob Lucci was dead.
That's actually true. No. Well, he wasn't dead, but he was about to be
Rob
unconscious.
Lucci would have fell into the ocean.
Yeah, that is actually.
Fell into the ocean.
Just like Big Mom.
Yeah, he would have fell into the ocean just like
Big Mom was clean.
All right, hold on. Look, so
hold on. Let me finish.
You don't fucking disrespect Big Mom over here. No way. No way.
Yeah. Let me finish.
All right.
And after that, Sanji, as soon as this man pulled out Diablo Jumbe, it was the fight was done and over with. It wasn't in the fight anymore. Jabba got one attack off, but then Sanji pretty much neck diffed them.
That's why I said
all three of these people pulled out their ultimate attacks.
That's why I said that. Look, but that's why I said that I think that they're like 2,500 or something like that, or even if you want to try to say that they're 2,800. But the thing is that that's not Rob Lucci though. And the other thing that I want to say is that look, I remember when I said that because I just think Kaido's son would be somewhere between Admiral. Would be somewhere between right hand man level and Yonko level. I think he'd be in between that. But I think Driss was saying like, why does Kaido have someone that strong in his crew and Big Mom didn't? But here's the thing, and I get that, right? But it's like,
I never said that.
You was implying that in the last stream that we was over.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
All right. Yeah,
all right.
did.
Wait, hold on. But Ty, how does this translate?
Look.
No. How does this Ty? How does this translate to Apu being stronger than Zoro?
Because look, like if Luffy still beat Rob Lucci, and it's not, and he didn't have much help besides the Usopp thing at the end, but it's like Luffy still beat that guy, right? So it's like Luffy. Okay. So to me, I don't know what you rank Luffy as, but I just put him on 4,002, whatever. He could be 4,000. Like they was going blow for blow. So it's like Apu, right? If you don't want to say he's 4,000 at that point in the story, I think Apu he has to be somewhere between 4,000 to like 3,500, like within that, close to that range. But I don't think Zoro. You get what I mean? So it's like to me, it's not even all about this.
I get what you mean.
It's like it's like this in general. It's like Apu is a captain, like Luffy is in a Hacks one, and he is with this higher. He's just like more powerful than Zoro.
So Ty, let me ask you this: what does the time skip do for? I just want to say one
more thing, right? So hold on, wait. I just want to say one more thing. The other thing too is that CP9 was still like a rival crew to Luffy's crew. So it's like it doesn't make any sense of why like Rob Lucci was a 4,000 level dude, and to me, Luffy was a 4,000 level dude. I don't think it makes any sense that Luffy crew has 4,000 level dudes. It's like no, it's like some of y'all don't like this, but it's like the captains are most time unless it's a weak captain. But a lot of the captains, a lot of these named like supernova captains, they're going to be stronger than Zoro and Sanji. You know what I mean? Now, what was you saying?
Nah, I'm just asking you from the whole thing with Apu versus Zoro, or however you want to put it.
All right.
Yeah.
What does the time skip training that Luffy and Zoro got from Mihawk and Rayleigh do for their overall power level versus Apu? Because it sounds like hold on.
Okay.
Because it sounds like pre-skip it was like that. Captain or whatever. Hold on. Let me finish that. Ty, let me finish. Pre-skip it was, bro. Calm down. Yeah. Pre-skip it was like that. How they had
cool.
it.
So you agree?
Hold. With no training. Now post-time skip, Zoro has learned from Mihawk, Sanji from Ivankov, and even Luffy from Rayleigh. You telling me this doesn't push their power level up to that of other supernova captains or even further beyond those?
Okay, all right, look, so I'm glad that you at least, you agreed with my, like the power scaling thing I was trying to say about the captains and the right hand and all that stuff like that. But here's the thing, right? So to me, the training does nothing, but only because this. Look, I'm just gonna explain it, right? And maybe nothing is an understatement. Look, maybe nothing is an understatement.
I kind of agree. Wait. I kind of agree, and I kind of see where Ty is gonna go. And I'll explain that after Ty goes.
Let me just quickly say this, right? Okay, so here's the thing, right? While they did get stronger, right? And I'll give them that. They got stronger. They got their training. You act like Apu was just laying down in his bed. No, he was out in the new world going to Big Mom territory, doing this and doing that. And to me, and like honestly, I give people like Kid, right? And I give people like Apu, I think that their training was better because they risked their life and put their life on the line in hockey rooms and extreme situations.
I think... Go ahead.
Sanji, Zoro, But Sanji, Zoro, and Luffy was fighting against people every day. Sanji versus the newcomer Kempo.
But come on,
Master Zone. No, hold on. No.
Fighting rhinos and stuff like that, and Kid and Apu going.
Apu was running from pigs. Apu was running from pigs.
Oh, King, that's not being genuine, bro.
I mean, look, like my nigga, like I'm not saying that he did the entire time skip, of course not, right? But like, my goodness, bro, like, come on, like, how much you gonna gas this shit, bro?
Hold on, because those same animals on Root Skyner, pretty much, wasn't Luffy over there with them same animals on Root Skyner, at least running from while he was in Gear 4? After he fought one and he couldn't even defeat it, that's something he.
But come on.
Oh yeah, hold on.
That's not confirmed, Wing. That's not.
I just want you to say that, Wing.
Remember when Luffy was gonna do King Kong gun, and he had a little flashback with Rayleigh. He said, "Luffy, so what you gonna do since the Gear 4 ain't working out?"
I mean, but
I'm just gonna blow my arm. I'm gonna make it bigger. I ran from the animal after I couldn't beat him in Gear 4.
Wing, that's anime only though.
No, that's in the manga.
But look, the other thing, look.
You're misinterpreting the context there, but go on.
Hold on. Look, but
but that's what it says in the manga, right?
That's not what it says.
But here's
I can hit the panel for you, Drake.
Here's the problem with what I said. Look. All
right, shook at the panels. Fuck it.
Look. You're acting like those rhinos is stronger than Snacks, though. They're not. Stop. Cut it out. Like
they could be.
No.
They could be.
No.
What kind of rhinos are talking about?
Yo, King
better be gold-plated armor hockey up the damn dick hole. Shiki rhinos, my goodness.
Man, we need a Jinbei to defeat long-range cannons.
Pretty.
Why would a random rhino be better than each?
Yo, that shit made no sense.
Hold on, but look, it's one. It's one last point.
Some of them rhinos was out there fighting Luffy, and they whooped his ass.
Rhinos, bro.
Hold on.
Wait, who are these rhinos again? I forgot the shit entirely.
On Root Skyner. Remember when Luffy went to Root Skyner with Rayleigh? Didn't Rayleigh say it's like 500 animals that you're weaker than, they can whoop your ass? Then over the time skip.
That was pre-time skip.
I know that.
Time skip.
I know that, and I'm saying over the pre-time skip, it was like that. All I'm saying is Luffy fought animals that can stand up to Gear 4 the entire time limit, like Doflamingo.
You still gotta keep
I don't know where this is coming from.
Nah. Okay, now
we don't know that at all.
Now we're overblowing these animals, dude.
Exactly.
I don't think that these animals.
I never wanted to blow no animal.
We're just smacking Luffy around while he's in Gear 4.
Yeah, like he's getting fucked up by chimps and shit.
The only thing that we know is the only thing.
Hold on.
I'm not saying they smacked them around. I'm just saying they survived Gear 4. That's all I'm saying.
Did they survive?
I don't know. Yeah, did they?
Wing, this is how funny what you're saying sounds, right? Let's say Rayleigh pulls up to Whole Cake Island, right? So Rayleigh pulls up and Big Mom confronts him, right?
God fucking.
And then Cracker pulls up, right? Look, so Cracker pulls up. So it's not fair. It's 2v1. But then when Cracker pulls up, a rhino pulls up. Like, Cracker, what you doing, man? What? And then like, you know what I mean? So look. Wait, no,
that was horrible.
I could see this happening actually.
No.
Rayleigh brings a Root Skyner rhino, and they just fucking go ham. Great.
It's the rhino that Gold Rocket trained with.
Whole Cake Island looking better by the day. Great.
Look, you were saying the rhinos were giving Gear 4 problems. So what I'm trying to say is that
I'm saying some of the animals were.
All right. Look.
Animals were.
But look. But you're making it seem like in a scenario where it's Big Mom, Snacks, Smoothie, Katakuri, and Cracker, right? That Rayleigh can just pull up with like a rhino, a ape, you know what I mean, and another ape, another rhino, and then the sweet like they're keeping the sweet commanders busy, you know what I mean? And then like he's Big Mom.
Ty. Fuck all this bullshit. All right.
All right.
No. There's one thing you haven't. Wait. There's wait. Ty. There is one thing you haven't fully explained to me. I mean, that's phenomenal, Ty. Wait. Hold. Ty, wait a minute. Hold on. There is one thing I want you to explain. I know Chad want me to ask you this question too. What on God's green earth do you mean by captain level? What the fuck does that mean exactly? Captain level. Because you said before that part of the reason why Apu is definitely over Zoro is because he's a captain. And it's like, wait a minute now, but why? Because I've seen before too, where it's like you have again, you had Bonnie over Zoro. I was like, dude, what?
Okay.
That is heinous.
All right, look. So wait. Can I please? I want to answer Wing's point about the whole about the thing.
No. Stay on topic,
I send
man.
it to you in Discord.
Okay.
This
panel.
It'll be real quick. Look, King, time me for a minute, and it's just after a minute, just be like, yo,
Ty, a minute for you is like 10. 20,
no, look, but look, give me a minute
or a
minute and 30 seconds, and if I pass that,
but that's why you're here. It is what it is. So I mean, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, really.
That's why you're fucking here.
And then y'all make something that's like 30 seconds take like 5 minutes.
Bro, Ty, go ahead. Ty, go ahead.
I'm literally going to time you.
Ty, go ahead. You got the floor. The floor is yours. Go.
Okay.
Go.
All right, look. So while the Supernovas got their training and stuff like that, and while people like Kid and Apu was really out there fighting, and like I said, I think that they're out there risking their life, hockey blooms, extreme situations. I think that what they did is actually a stronger form of training. But what Luffy and them did was a weaker form of training. But they didn't take no L's because they're not out there risking their life. Like Kid still lost a whole arm. Now the other thing about it is I compare this to Pokemon, to where like say you have 8 gym badges, right, and you can either go deep and try to fight the Elite Four, go to the cave, right? Or you could just stay in that area, right, and fight the high level Pokemon. I think that if you fight the Elite Four multiple times, even if you're losing, you get stronger because you're fighting like Laura.
Ty, essentially what you're saying is that experience is overtraining.
Exactly. Yeah. So that's why I think that they kind of balance each other out to where like it doesn't bring Zoro up in levels, and I'm finished. And I was not over no minute and a half. King of Lightning.
Okay, I mean, I get you.
I get you.
And I agree. I agree to a certain extent, which is why I think that Kid and Luffy are comparable, because as soon as we get to the New World, the first thing that we hear about is Kid challenging a Yonko, and we already heard, you know, in the before we went to the New World, that you survive in the New World one of two ways. You either take the umbrella of a Yonko or you constantly challenge one. Kid is a supernova that has constantly challenged the Yonko. We've heard of a skirmish between him and the Red Hair Pirates, him and Big Mom, him and Kaido, so on and so forth. So I agree with Ty in that sense that experience is better than training.
Hold up, Matt, bro. I'm sorry.
Boy.
Shit.
Okay, Zoro, you have two minutes.
Look. I had no plans of joining the stream, but I heard Bonnie over Zoro, and I lost my shit.
Yeah, no, that's type 1.
We're just gonna let that slide.
Yeah.
We're gonna let Bonnie over.
Wait, hold on. So
Zoro,
real,
to be fair,
I
just joined too.
Yeah. I mean, like, hold on. So, like, I haven't gone to a single super chat or a single goddamn dono on Twitch, so I apologize for that all. But I think Wings actually I think he has a point here.
Yeah, I know.
Because the whole back to the whole Ruskana thing, Luffy does say that there was a bigger creature that the move, or I don't know what the move is, quote unquote, but I think he means Gear 4.
No. What you guys were talking about before, you were a little off. What you were talking about before, I believe you were a little off. I think Luffy learned Gear 4 to deal with
that,
that.
He's
getting his butt kicked.
That's what I was referring to.
And then he learned Gear 4 because he couldn't deal with the animals. So Gear 4 was the key to defeating them.
It is a fan theory, though, that there is an animal stronger than Gear 4 that Luffy had to learn something for, which is all head.
No, okay. To be fair, so right here, and this is not Gear 4.
I think he was talking about Kongun in that instance. Though.
Yeah.
When you want me to answer?
Wait, Ty, hold on. You have to like lower your palate for a second, all right? Because you're going too hard right now. So here's the thing. So there's a moment where you have Dofi. So Dofi's controlling Luffy. Then Luffy goes to flashback mode, and he says, and I have it right in front of me for chat and everybody. It says, "What happened to your special Kongun?" And then it says, "That's the thing. Listen to this, Rayleigh. There was an even bigger one this time, and it didn't work." So there was a bigger creature on the island where the Kongun did not work against this creature, and then that's where I do exactly. Right. So the Gear 4 Kongun wasn't enough for this particular creature, but the King Kongun was, assumingly.
Correct.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the point. You should not underestimate these animals, bro. I know you were kind of
that's all
frowning on them.
Yeah,
I agreed 100% with what you're saying, bro. Like,
right. But like, look, I would say I would argue there's I would argue that the training definitely does matter in a general sense of things, because for me, I kind of agree with the notion that Luffy, Kid, and Law are on the same tier in the pre-time skip, but not in the post-time skip. I put Luffy a tier ahead of those two, and I kind of get that in the sense of various things, but the main thing is that Law's and Dofi's fight and how Luffy kind of just dominated Dofi in Gear 4 Bowman. Like, I would argue that at that point in time, I don't think... and I'm going to, of course, it's a big assumption, obviously, but I would argue that I don't think that Kid beats Dofi. at that point in time.
You're bugging.
I don't
nah.
because I don't
Like, what
because
assumption are you basing that off of?
I'm basing on the fact that the training has to be valued, and if Luffy, Kid, and Law were on the same tier in the pre-time skip, then Luffy has to jump a tier. Like, even though they all grow, Luffy and company grow exponentially over the course of that time because they were actually training, whereas they weren't training.
All right, look.
So they all still grow. They all still grow, but it's exponential growth in Luffy and Crew's part.
I think that Kid already has the advanced level 3 haki because he actually got to leave the prison while Luffy stayed and trained.
Don't do that. No, don't do that.
This is what I think.
Don't do
I'm
that.
gonna be correct. So hold on.
No. Wait. Ty. Let me wait. Ty.
You've been overruled.
Ty. The reason why what you're saying, hold on, Ty, and I'm gonna use your logic here. The reason why it makes no sense is because if that's the case, then wait, no, I didn't even finish. The reason why it makes no sense is because using your logic, Taekwon, that means that Kid fought against Kaido and the shit didn't work.
That's not
no. That's not true, King. That's not true.
Really?
Yes, it could have worked. It could have worked, right? But if you have Apu there, we already know that Apu was on Kaido's side.
But you have Hawkins.
Huh?
But you have Hawkins and Killer. And
okay, yeah, he has Hawkins and he has Killer. Wait,
so it's 2-on-3 essentially.
Wait, he has Hawkins there and he has
Killer.
Yes, and he has Killer.
Yeah.
But what if Hawkins, he's a man of strategy. What if he, did his little card thing and is like, yo, it ain't no fucking way that I'm making out of here alive if
that's what it said in the manga. That
exactly.
He had a 0% chance if he fought.
Exactly.
Therefore, he submitted.
So
but then he also says in particular, Kid and Killer fought against Kaido. He doesn't mention Apu at all, but he just betrayed them.
Luffy
so as far as we know, as far as we know, it was Kid and Killer versus Kaido. Apu didn't step your, check your route, come in there, do some. No. It was just Kid and Killer versus Apu. Against Kaido, and Kaido fucked them up.
Okay, but are
That's
we
simple.
expecting? Wait, but King, are Kid? Are we expecting Kid to be able to
beat Kaido, right?
To beat Kaido in that scenario?
No. But what I'm saying is that Ty made the argument that Kid has this other ability, and I'm saying if that's the case, then Luffy for sure is going to lose again because we know if Kid has that ability, if Kid if Kid has the armor hockey hardening like stage 3 shit where he's doing like the like he's doing like the projectile shit like Sentomaru and Marigold. And he has that shit against Kaido, and he's fighting against Kaido with Killer, and Kaido's like, yo, what the fuck is this garbage, bro? Then it's a wrap.
Cole, you're making an assumption that having the Rio. Hold on, Cole. You're making an assumption that having the Rio is going to be enough on its own.
Exactly.
No. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is that in the case of Luffy's training, he trained for that specific to beat Kaido. But
I understand that, but he's going to have a lot of help. It's not
I don't think
true. I agree with you there. Absolutely.
He trained that haki to be able to damage Kaido.
Exactly.
Not to be able to beat him. Just because you get that haki doesn't mean that you automatically are as strong as a Yonko.
No. I didn't say that.
It gives him the ability to damage him.
That's like what you're saying.
No. I didn't say that. I mean, like Luffy, I think has the intention to beat whoever he fights, whether it's 1-on-1 or 1-on-3 or 1-on-4. I mean, I think Luffy right now has no game plan on teaming up with anybody to fight Kaido per se. But more so, he's gonna do what he always does. But he'll probably be in a team eventually, like inevitably, like Kid and Law and Luffy. They're gonna be like on their last legs, or fuck it. You know what? I hate you, you hate me, but let's goddamn team up. Kind of like how like Sanji, kind of like Sanji and Zoro in I guess the Groggy Monsters. Yeah, like against the Groggy Monsters, they're like, we're getting fucked up because you think that Luffy is actually planning to team up with Kid and Law?
He doesn't plan for anything.
Obviously he's not planning to, but it'll probably be how things happen,
right?
Because they need to happen that way.
But again, my point is that Luffy trains to beat somebody essentially. He believes in to beat Kaido.
You're overdoing it. Look. Here's what I want to say. One thing that I want to say is that another thing that I specialize in besides power scaling is because we've been through this with the Luffy versus Katakuri thing, where I didn't know exactly it was Snake Man, but I'm like, Luffy has another trump card. I'm like, what he did versus Doffy and Dressrosa, that was his old trump card. That's why it's okay for it to get flexed on by Katakuri because Luffy has something else up his sleeve. So When I'm saying that Kid probably already has what Luffy learned, right? And you're saying no, it's like the same scenario again. But look, when I'm proving correct,
I'm saying
right,
probably not because again, it kind of goes against what you're saying.
Cole, you would admit, Cole, like Ty's right. Like you would admit that I
think he's wrong.
Kid's gonna be in on that fight with Kaido, right?
Yeah, no,
exactly.
no. Wait.
So I'm trying to help you.
I agree. No, I agree with you. Like I think it's gonna be a group fight. Whether it's gonna be like a 3v1 or a 2v1.
My point is, Cole, if he doesn't have Rio, then how is he gonna even have a fight? Like, what's the point of bringing Kid?
Okay, so here's my thing. My thing is that in the case of Luffy against Kaido, I think that Kaido is gonna be relatively the same, or maybe more damage, because it depends on how Kaido works as a person, like what his unique ability is per se. Because Kaido, throughout the entirety of the post time skip, well, his portrayal of the post time skip in real time has been he's somewhat special, like virtually unkillable per se. And then even I think in the Ace Light novel, that's alluded to as well, where he's like virtually unkillable. So it's like if you have this kind of guy that's virtually unkillable, and then I think it was in the chapter before we see Kaido even land, they talk about like Law's ability, or like the ability to kind of grant eternal life. Yes. I'm looking at Law. Like I'm not looking at Luffy or Kid. I'm looking at fucking Law right now. Okay, Law is the main guy I'm looking at to actually overcome Kaido. King, not necessarily Luffy and Kid right now.
Yeah, but King, all of that is doing, all of that's gonna set the playing field is okay. So this is how I envision it. King or you have everyone, they're going to be actually doing damage to Kaido, okay? And they're not going, and they're going to realize what will, I think Law will probably come to the realization, yo, I think that this is like worst case scenario right here. He's not going to die. And I think that he's not going to die because of this surgery. So then Law reverses the surgery. He gives up his own life to reverse the surgery.
I'm with you.
Now Kaido is able to die. That's all Law is going to be able to do. It's not like Law is going to do some huge attack and he's gonna damage Kaido. No, it's not gonna be anything like that.
That's what I'm saying. He's not gonna do nothing.
That only solidifies an argument, dog. My argument essentially at the beginning was if Kid knows this version of Haki, okay, fine, but that undermines innately what Luffy's gone through right now, because we know it's going to be ineffective because they still can't beat or kill Kaido, dude.
Wait, it's not ineffective. It's not ineffective because Luffy is literally in his first fight. He attacks Kaido. He's not able to really do any damage. Kaido literally sits there and takes it all, just takes it, and then he stands up. He's stumbling.
Yeah, I know, nigga.
And then
I know. I have a shirt for that shit. I know.
Okay. So if you understand that,
links in the box below.
If you understand that, then King, then you then you can understand that they're getting this Haki, or Luffy is getting this Haki, so that he can actually damage him. You have to damage him first before you're able to kill him.
Right.
Okay.
And
so
There's no point in having Kid there if he can't damage him.
So my argument to that is that I think it's Luffy's attempt to damage him. It's not necessarily a guarantee. That's all I'm trying to say. Because look, the reason. Wait, hold on. Wait, okay. So I'll explain. I will explain.
Why would One Piece like 20 chapters from now?
I will explain. Yeah, no, I know.
Kaido, and then Luffy does the
I will explain.
Rio, and then it's like, but this doesn't work.
Okay, so I'll explain. The reason why I say it's his attempt, the reason I say it's his attempt to do something, and of course we'll see, is that the problem is that Luffy assumes that the issue is the scales, but we know that in Kaido in base form took also virtually no damage. In particular with the Hyuga, he says, wait. He said, no. Fuck Big Mom. I don't care about Ty.
You got the floor next.
Ty, I do not care about Big Mom in the slightest. I don't care about this right now. I'm talking about Kaido. Luffy trained to try and bypass Kaido's scales, but Kaido in base form, as far as we know, has no scales active. So the whole point here is that, and I believe so, Luffy and company are going to lose second time around against Kaido and company, and that's part of the reason, where Kaido is still going to be relatively either fine, probably more damaged, but the damage isn't going to be enough to where it's going to actually beat this dude. And we're going to finally have the 3-on-1 come like the end, or like maybe like at the end of the second half or something of that sort. But Law is the key player, not for me personally. Not Kid, not Luffy right now, Law. That's what I'm saying.
So
Law is the key. Law is definitely the key player for Kaido to die, but not for him to be damaged.
Exactly. Like I agree. Like I think that it would be a difficult fight, and they can bring Kaido down to maybe 1 HP, but he's not gonna die because that's him. But Law can just help him die.
1 HP.
I don't think. No. I know that's a sucky example to use, but I'm King. But what I was trying to say is that you said you don't care about Big Mom. You do got to keep in mind that what the guy said, right? He didn't say Luffy. I'm not talking about Hio or whatever the guy named.
Why does Big Mom matter, dude? We've been
because look, I'm gonna get to it. He didn't say Luffy. I hope you have a friend with a, let's say, a devil fruit that can like maybe reverse immortality to beat this guy Kaido, because that's what you're gonna need. No, the guy said something like, okay, if this hockey that damages people from the inside, this is what we do. You know what I mean? Like to be like of that tier of Kaido. So that's what he's learning the attack for. Now, all right. So with Big Mom, right? Because they still use Big Mom for like as a test dummy to see if Luffy can damage Big Mom or not, because she's a Yonko too. That's what I'm trying to say. But it's like Luffy didn't have a good grip of the ability, so we don't know if he could have damaged Big Mom or not. But what they was heavily implying is that if Luffy were to get a good advanced hit on Big Mom, he would have been able to damage her finally. So it's like Big Mom is just as bad with her human form as Kaido.
No. It was to block her attack, not to do damage to her, but let's say block the attack.
Look, but if Luffy were to
exactly,
he was trying to block her attack.
Wait a minute, don't back that on now, baby. Wait a minute, that clone.
All right, look, Luffy practiced Big Mom on the but look, if Luffy were to, it still works on the offensive.
Sunshine.
I don't know what are you humming about.
Okay. Because that's what it was, Ty. It was to block the attack.
Look, Matt, do you get what I'm trying to say? Because look, I think
say what you said again, Ty. Say what you said again.
Okay. Look, I think the problem that people have with Kaido, right? Because I always said that Big Mom was stronger than Kaido, is that people take this people take this immortality thing too far, and people take the thing that he has never been killed too far, because it's like, look, all right, look, all that is cool. All right, look, all that is cool. Now, while Big Mom might not be immortal, right? Capone still said that he never seen her take damage. So, in my opinion, right, can you be killed if you never take damage? No, right?
Can you take damage if you never find anybody?
Yeah, you can.
No, but Big Mom is fighting people, and Big Mom even says that Zeus and Prometheus never even take damage. And she's not just sitting there.
Who is she fighting?
But in front of Capone, who did she fight, Ty? Listen. We gotta go down this road.
Let me answer your question, Ty.
Never fought nobody.
Just because he says that he never saw her take damage does not mean that she's incapable of taking damage. And I think that there's a difference. There's a difference between not being able to die and never seeing someone take damage.
Hold on. Look, Matt,
we saw her knees bleed. Like, no, we saw her with the Mother Caramel situation. Like, she fell to her knees and her knees started bleeding. So,
right. And then also on the Kaido part too, Matt, I would argue that, like, I think in a way Kaido did take damage from Luffy when he did Gear 3 and Gear 4, but like we're talking about Kaido's a bit odd, because again, like there's options here. It's like, for example, like I mentioned before, how Kaido, his ability or like his unique property could be where he's like a Final Fantasy hidden boss, where he has like 15 or 18 different HP bars. And it's like, nigga, like he has so much health. Yeah, bro, it's like he's fucking several. He has so much HP, it's fucking dumb. And it's like, yo, how do you have so much like life force, dude? So it could be it could be something like that too. Like who the hell knows? But whatever's gonna be, I guarantee you, Mappy, they're probably gonna lose second time round. I'm confident in that, without question.
Look. Here's what I'm saying. All right, look, Zoro, you can't count the Mother Caramel thing only because like that was a nerf. They had to put her in a nerf state for that to happen.
Bro, the entire arc, she was in a nerf. What do you want from me?
No. Look.
We have to go better
from you, Zoro.
No. But look. That was the only time that we.
You don't think? Hold on. I understand that, Ty, but you have to realize, like, Kaido's getting the same treatment. Like, they're gonna find a way. They're gonna find a way to give Kaido the same treatment.
But it's
I hope it doesn't happen.
That's the difference.
YouTube chat, let Ty speak. Lol.
Bro, I'm telling you, Oda's gonna find a way to bring Kaido
Kick
down.
W.
Hold on. The difference between every other Big Mom nerf, like just her tantrums and the Mother Caramel thing, was that was actually a nerf that messed up her defense. But besides that, Capone says, look, this is 2 times in the story. Capone says, 1, I never seen her take any damage. Then 2, Big Mom even tells Brook, like, I don't know if that's pathetic or whatever she said, because she was like, my homie Zeus never took any. I mean, Prometheus, he never took any damage before. Neither did Zeus. So it's like this is 2 times of it being put in the air that her or her main homies don't take damage, right?
Well,
and this is what I'm trying to say.
Took damage from Brooke.
No, he had a counter ability. So here's the thing, Zoro. Look, like seriously, like if you're gonna count Zoro, look, seriously, look, if you're gonna count, right? Look, if I'm talking about big bad Big Mom, right? Who does not take damage, right?
Yo,
now,
big bad Big Mom.
Look, now, if they're
big
gonna
old
count the time
bitch.
They used the Mother Caramel photo and they nerfed her to do damage to her knees. That to me that doesn't count. Or if you're gonna use the time when Brooke had a counter to a soul counter to one of her main homies, and he was able to damage it. To me, that doesn't count because, as Big Mom said, besides this, they never took damage. So it's been put in the air 2 times.
But my point is, she's capable of taking damage, regardless of whether or not it was.
No. What you need to correct yourself to say. No, Zoro. What you need to correct yourself
both the homie and Big Mom.
Zoro. What you need to correct yourself and say is that when she's nerfed, she's capable of taking damage. As far as what we've seen, non-nerf Big Mom has been big bad Big Mom has not been taking.
But why are you assuming she's not going to be nerfed in the future?
Because I don't see that playing out. I think
again, Zoro. You said, but again,
I think you lost your faith in One Piece, Zoro fanboy.
Yo, damn, son.
You make me question my love of Goda.
Question his integrity as a fan, man.
Don't even make.
All right, stop the music. All right, hold on. Okay, hold on. So, all right, hold up. So, all right, so yo. So okay, so real wait, hold on. So real quick, because I know this is mainly about this stream is supposed to be with Ty and Wing, but I figured I'd bring you guys in, because
everybody come help out.
Well, yeah. Wait. So real quick, I do want to give a plug. First of all, if you're on YouTube, like the stream, number 1. Number 2, like the stream on YouTube. Number 2, and Twitch, you just get relax. Number 2 is that we are going to be doing another stream on Thursday night, I think, on Matt's channel. That's Mugiwara Matt B.
Well, it's not going to be a stream, though. It's going to be a Captain's Cabin.
Oh, okay. All right, fair enough. All right, fair enough.
I appreciate the plug, though. I appreciate the plug, though.
Yeah.
But
so, all right.
I forgot. Whenever the video comes out, just retweet it. And,
okay, no doubt. No doubt. But there is one thing I do want to bring up, and then again, I've been neglecting donations and so on, and I apologize for that, but it's been 4 hours long. Well, hold. Damn. Here's the thing. Hi. Shit. Here's the thing. So there is something that Wing brought up that I think is actually a kind of a valid-ish point, where in the case of Big Mom, she took the Vagabond Drill, and the Vagabond Drill attacks internally, where
but she didn't take any damage from it.
Right.
She did.
Exactly.
That's the whole point of Fishman Karate Time.
It just knocked her back.
I don't think that she really took any damage. Like, okay, if we're gonna say, if King, said that Kaido took damage from Luffy with that barrage that he did, I would equate that the amount of damage that he sustained was probably equivalent to what the Vagabond Drill did to Big Mom, which was close to nothing.
Yeah, because
it still counts.
I'm not too sure if it does.
But Wing, for how much does it count?
I don't think it did any damage at all. I think it just pushed her back.
2%.
All it did was push her back, so they can
and that's what I'm saying. Like, so is it even worth bringing up? Because like it wasn't anything significant. She literally fell. She would have fell in the water. She would have fell in the water. But aside from that, that was the only danger that the Vagabond Drill put her in. Is that she was around the body of water and she got knocked off the ship.
Big Mom is invulnerable to water.
I was trying to make one point. All right, look, Matt. So here's the thing. I know you mentioned that Capone said he never seen Big Mom take damage, but that doesn't mean that Big Mom never took damage. But then Zoro fanboy brought in all the nerf signs. Here's what I'm trying to say. Right, look, Matt, you're assuming, right, and it's okay that you're doing that, but like you're assuming that Capone just never seen Big Mom take damage. But what I'm trying to say, what I get from it is that Capone hasn't been lacking. He's been plotting on Big Mom for a long time, and it's like from what he's seen, it's like, yo, she never. No, I know, but look, but here's what I got from it, right? That. And I think that the story reflects that, is that he never seen her take damage, and I think that, so look, but not like Matt, like she was fighting, taking damage behind his back, but like he just never legitly seen her take damage, no matter who she fought. Now we even get kind of more confirmation of this when Brooke damages Prometheus, and Big Mom says whatever she says, but she goes, I don't know if this is good of you, Brooke, or whatever she said, or she goes, or this is pathetic because Prometheus never got damaged before, and that's when everybody was like, what? Like, so it's like, look, so, but now you can take what Capone said, right, and you can say that, well, maybe he's just never seen it, but then if you take what Big Mom said, even though I get it, she didn't say it was her homies, the fact that her homie never got damaged before that shows how nasty her defense is. Now look, so what I'm trying to say is that what I get from this is that it's not that Big Mom is like Kaido, right? Because he's clearly immortal. It's not that Big Mom's not. But if her, let's say that Kaido's defense is like 100, right? And Big Mom's defense is a 95. It's like she's almost as bad as Kaido. But the thing is that
Ty, fuck that shit, dude. Fuck that shit, dude. Fuck that shit, OD.
Listen to my simple example, right? All right, look. Big Mom never took. All right, look. If Big Mom, no, wait. You did the same shit with Apu. You said that Apu damaged Luffy like 25% or some bullshit. No,
what?
Listen. We're not changing subjects because every time I was trying to say this, you kept not letting me speak. I'm speaking now. Now look,
I think that you've had the most speaking time out of all of us by far.
No, but listen. But when I'm making this is a power. I'm making a valid point.
But Ty, like, but understands like we Ty. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, Wings had I think fair shots and some time, but at the end of the damn day, it's like Taekwon, we all love you, but which is true. But Ty, share the love. But Ty, share the fucking love, man. Goddamn.
Look.
What is this?
I'm saying simple stuff.
You know what? Wait a minute. You know what? Backpedal. Let's back from all that shit. Hey, yo, wait a minute. Yo, Wing, talk to me. What's your take on this situation at hand right now with Big Mom and then getting damaged from the inside out? No, Kaido, no, Ty, hold, baby, you're hold. All right, you put on mute for a second or two. Wing, talk to me. What's your take on this right now?
Oh man, Ty,
never changed. Ty.
Oh my god! Your composure. That was funny.
No, because look.
Ty, hold. Wing, talk to me.
I have a no.
Wait. What? Wait. Is that Wing's? No, Wing. No. Ty, if I give you an inch, you take 3,000 miles. Wait, talk to me.
No, that's not.
No, dude, you're taking miles right now. No, wait, no, yeah, I know, but listen, the stream title is featuring. No, Taekwon. No, yeah, Ty, listen. Hold, baby. Hold. Ty, wait, listen. Ty, the stream is featuring you and Wing. So let Wing get some shine, for fuck's sake. No. Ty. Relax. Ty. No, yeah, I know, but we're gonna go to you later. Ty. No, Ty. Whoa, Ty. Relax, man.
Bro, you've had like 10
I want Wing's stance on this. You have to just dial it down. God damn. All right, Wing, talk to me. Shit. Fuck.
With the whole Big Mom thing.
Yes, talk to me.
Even though it barely did pretty much any damage, it still did damage because it bypassed the defense. It's like I forgot what the name was of the guy from Dressrosa, Sai. You remember Don Sai?
Yes.
How they use the Hashoken and it bypasses the defense. It's pretty much something similar to that. Even though Jinbei did do probably like just saying 1 or 2% damage, a Big Mom a whole 100 or like 10,000. All I'm saying is Jinbei could go around her defense, but since Jinbei isn't like somebody like Kaido or Shanks or Dragon or somebody, even Mihawk possibly, it really ain't do nothing in the grand scheme of things. That's all I'm saying.
So then, how would you think about it from the standpoint of this new version of hockey? How would that work in this case too, with Big Mom?
Jinbei actually did that also.
Yeah, or like anybody against Big Mom that has that kind of hockey, that internal hockey, dad from the inside out kind of stuff.
It can damage him, but it's just gonna be like, just like you said, it's gonna be Sephiroth versus like a level 1 Magikarp or some shit at that damn point versus everybody. It's gonna be like too far out there for pretty much anybody that's not pretty much Yonko level to even like contend with.
So
okay.
So not to cut you off, Wing, I'll get you. Let's
no,
get back to it. But with Big Mom, her defense has actually been described a little bit different, right? Because when people talk about Big Mom, they talk about her skin being like steel, right?
Right.
Something weird about her skin, as opposed to Kaido, who just literally just tanks everything. It feels like his skin is different. His defense is different than what Big Mom's is. She has some sort of weird ability we don't know about, because when the Mother Caramel situation happened, like everything dropped and she was just a regular human being, right? Mm-hmm. So, I mean, I don't see any reason why, if Rio attacks you from the inside, as long as you're able to bypass that steel outer shell, that should actually be able to work against Big Mom. That's how I see it.
Anyway.
Okay, that's what I was saying.
Okay, no doubt.
I think that the Rio or the advanced ornament is the way how you bypass these guys with these insane devil fruits. So take for instance like Marco. I feel like that's a way that you would be able to bypass his devil fruit.
That's what I think Garp did to him.
Also, wait, Ty, wait. Let me just finish my examples. Let me just finish my examples, and then I'll let you go.
No, Ty, recharge for a bit. All right, continue, man.
Like Sengoku, like Kaido himself, Big Mom, even Blackbeard. I feel like you'll be able to. This will help you with all of these top tiers who seem just unbeatable. This is the way to damage them. I feel like whenever Luffy fights Blackbeard, Luffy's main way of damaging Blackbeard is gonna come through Haki. And then even with the admirals, right? So let's use the admirals as an example. Think about whenever you remember when Jinbei stopped Akaino's attack. Yeah. Right after Akainu killed Ace. Marco Vista. They tell Jinbei to duck, and then they both attack him. Okay, and then Akainu seemingly does what Katakuri was doing throughout the entire scope of Whole Cake Island.
Yeah.
So how King, go back and watch it. He literally molds. Okay, so he molds himself, and his fruit kind of like molds itself around the attacks. Go back and look at Aokiji. Wait a second. Go back and look at whenever Whitebeard stabbed Aokiji in the stomach.
Aokiji definitely did it too.
Yeah, Aokiji did the same thing as well. So I think that you need this second level of ornament Haki to damage even the admirals as well, because their devil fruit mastery is just so crazy.
Well, I mean, I would argue. Wait. Recharge, Ty. Recharge. I would argue that recharge. Hold on. Because I need to get the map point. Because map points is fascinating. Just because you pre-break doesn't mean that you can see the future. That's not necessarily a concept.
No. I'm not saying that he saw the future. I'm saying what Katakuri was doing. Hang on.
Ty, let Matt finish.
I'm saying what he did. Recharge. I'm saying what he did with his devil fruit. I'm saying how his devil fruit control is so immense, is so great, that he is able to, kind of like dissipate his fruit or parts of his body because he has a fluid body.
Yeah. So here's the thing though.
I'm not saying he had future sight. I'm not saying he had future sight.
So here's what I say then, right? So like for Akainu, because like the scene I remember vividly, right? There's in the anime and the manga. So like pick which one you want, but like in the anime and the manga, both of them times he's kind of like arg, like it's like, oh, what the fuck, like these goddamn annoying like these annoying Haki users, right? So he's irritated and he has to reform. So it kind of indicates that there's some strain on him doing that kind of thing. And he's not as fluid as Katakuri, I'd argue in that case. And then number two, in the anime, he's actually bleeding from that, which is kind of weird. So I'm not too sure if you want to take that at face value. But when he does that, he is kind of strained in a bit. And then I guess in Aokiji's case, he can do it if the attack is like, for example, when he does the quake, and like he's in the air, like when they first freeze the tsunamis, and like he's in the air, he does the quake thing, and Aokiji kind of sees it coming, and he kind of like his body becomes like ice, like this weird sheet of ice thing, and then he kind of breaks apart on impact.
Well, do you remember when Whitebeard stabbed him with his Bicento?
Yeah. That one too. Where he actually he's like, no, that kind of weird shit. Yeah.
The attack just phased through his body.
Right. Yeah. So but then he gets caught by Jozu. That's coming in for
Yeah,
attack
he gets caught
on the
by
side.
Jozu
I don't know
because
if
he
I would
was
interpret
focused.
it that way.
He got caught by Jozu because he was focused on Whitebeard.
Yeah,
And
I don't know if you can really say that it phased through him. I think he just literally made a hole in his chest and let the Basento like go through it and then froze the Basento around it.
Like it's a pre-break that again and
Right.
it's a very skillful thing to do. Someone like Marco takes the damage and he just regenerates de facto, whereas someone like them, they have to kind of dodge and evade it. So
Right, that's the thing
Yeah.
because like he probably had hockey on that blade, so
Yeah.
like doing that makes the blade miss him completely. Then he can just freeze it right afterward.
but then
That's why that's future sight. But
I don't
like,
think it's future sight because again, that's just because hockey we know has certain levels to it, and then we know from the pre-time skip standpoint,
praise the
even
average
guys like
player.
You'll need a future
It's not
sight to
crazy.
dodge
It's
Whitebeard.
Exactly. You don't need future
way
sight.
more impressive than future sight.
No.
No, I don't think so.
Significantly, yes. Close
No.
range reflexes.
They don't have to have future
Well,
sight.
wait.
as good as
Aokiji
Katakuri,
dodged. Oh, Aokiji didn't dodge the Jose's attack. But wait, you mean Whitebeard's attack, right?
Yeah,
I'm assuming?
yeah.
Yeah, well,
don't have
I don't
to
think it's
have
more
future
impressive
sight.
because you can still dodge attacks regardless.
The Admirals don't have to have future sight as good as Katakuri, but I don't think it's crazy to think that all the Admirals have a decent base level of
You
future
could
sight.
have had observation.
It's like, okay, so it's like if you remember what happened with Son of Sony and Rayleigh and Enel and so on, when they there's a moment where like they actually all close their eyes at a moment to actually perceive things better, and that's what Luffy does in Whole Cake Island. So what Luffy and I guess because again, no one's done what Katakuri has done. I would argue to where not only can you see the future clearly on a regular basis, but also hear the future and potentially outside of intent too. Like cross dimensions. What the fuck is this guy doing? So it's like, I mean, for me, Katakuri I think is a whole different league, honestly. But of course, that's just my take on that one. The Admirals, I think, do have very good option hockey, but it's not consistent enough to where it's like, you can rely on it that often. I'd argue.
Well, that's the thing, man. We can't really go off of Marineford completely because Oda
Yeah,
was
the
keeping
choice.
hockey. Oda was hot.
Yeah.
I know, but Oda was keeping hockey a little bit close to the vest during Marineford, so we don't know who's using hockey when observation was
even
being
like
used.
Fujitora has
No,
good.
how-
speculation,
It goes
dude.
back to
But even like Fujitora
It
has
goes back
good
to this,
hockey
though.
in that regards, but he's not like he's not like dodging like he's like Katakuri is. He's like phasing out of attacks. Well, he's paramedic, but he's not dodging like that. He can't see. True,
But look, Katakuri,
but he's not like seeing the
But
future as far as we
Katakuri
know,
was
like Katakuri is.
Katakuri was.
But then again, he
spamming
can't
future
see,
sight,
so it's kinda like fuck.
Like Katakuri was spamming future sight. It's not crazy to think that that Aokiji just momentarily looked into the future, opened up his chest or whatever like that, and avoided the attack, and then stopped using future sight. Like he doesn't have to spam it like what Katakuri did. You know what I mean?
No, I agree. That's the point I'm trying to make. Like, it's hard to really judge exactly what happened during Marineford, but I would be surprised if Katakuri is the pinnacle of observation hockey in the new world.
Well, not the pinnacle per se, but pinnacle in the one subcategory of it. I would argue.
You think so?
Yeah, because like I mean, here's the thing. It's like, dude,
I think
could,
Fuji got
dude,
better observation.
Yo,
than that.
it's like
I think Fuji has better observation than
well,
Katakuri.
yeah, but wait, but in a different subsphere where like I would say that NL is probably the best in that subsphere because he can sense the entire white sea.
That's true, but that was Devil Fruit as well.
Yeah,
Well,
that
no,
was
no,
observation in combination with his devil.
It was a combination to no. It was a combination to hear people talking,
Right.
not to actually sense that far. Sensing that far is his own hockey. Actually hear them talk was his devil fruit power.
But,
You know,
but
when you
Paul, going back
first-
to observation hockey really quickly, like let's not forget that Rayleigh told Luffy himself, like you're gonna run into people. Not person, people
Yeah.
that have future sight.
That have future sight. Yeah, so
Oh,
future
it's-
sight can't be the pinnacle of observation hockey.
Katakuri can
like-
actually.
It might be the pinnacle, but there's gonna be
The
more
Admirals could
people that have
actually
it.
be the Admirals could actually be leagues better than Katakuri just because of Rayleigh says it's going to be people.
Well,
and
I
another
mean,
thing to keep in mind too.
I would agree
is-
with Rayleigh in that one, but it's like for me, I
Remember when you
can't.
first joined the stream, Matt, and
Uh-huh.
we was talking about how like full body hockey is like a weaker version, but then when you hockey up in one place concentrated, it's like a stronger block.
Yeah.
So it could be something similar like that to where Katakuri is dope, right? But Katakuri might have perfected or in a way, or he might have been able to spam future sight, and as long as he keeps his cool, but it drains him and stuff like that. But the Admirals, they don't do that. They do like the hockey thing, but like Aokiji, it's necessary. I use future sight. It's not
Wait a
necessary. I
second. Wait a
don't.
second. Ty.
You know what I'm trying to say?
Ty, don't you? So, are you suggesting that the admirals?
No, I'm just talking
made-
about. I'm just
wait,
talking about.
Wait.
No,
Let me finish, Ty. Let me finish.
no,
'cause
no,
I see you, Ty. Hang on.
Yeah,
hang
Ty's
on.
Admiral
Hang
stance
on,
is shaky
hang
at
on.
best.
Ty, let me just finish real quick.
Absolutely
Are
not.
you
I wouldn't want this.
suggesting that the admirals could potentially have better hockey than Katakuri because You, sir, are an Admiral hater, confirmed.
I'm not an Admiral hater.
That is
I'm just-
that's fact from the manga.
Well, him
Listen,
and Wing. I think the
Matt,
Admirals are lower
Matt,
shit.
I do think that Katakuri is the weakest right-hand man. That's why he fell first. You know what I mean? I do think that, though. But here's what I'm trying to say, right? So, look, but, like, remember the armament hockey examples that we gave? How, like, people like Dofi, people like Katakuri, they hockey up in one specific place, and I said they don't overexert it,
Yeah.
right? So they're using it more efficiently, even though this is just our theory, right?
So you're saying the Admirals use it more efficiently than the Katakuri.
Exactly, yeah. Like, they're not Katakuri, right? And you got to keep in mind, too, like, if Luffy, because here's the thing, right? Like, depending on what the story does with these admirals, they could be a lot stronger than what I thought. We just got to see though. But like, it is possible that Katakuri observation hockey is not his future sight is not that crazy. Like it could be like Akainu. I mean, Aokiji can have better future sight than him, but we just didn't see Aokiji spamming it all day like it was him. You know what I mean? Because Luffy even said this. Luffy said, "Katakuri, I get it. It's not your devil fruit. It's your future sight that makes you special." To where Aokiji, he has other things to rely on to make him special. He doesn't need to
So my answer to that would be there are certain folks that specialize in hockey in a general sense, and then even top tiers or even prime top tiers may not be able to have that particular thing going on for them. It just depends on the person. So it's like, yeah, I believe that what Rayleigh's saying, and I'm pretty sure that other folks will be able to see the future. But again, to the extent that Katakuri could do it, and also not only see the future, but also hear into the future,
Get what I'm saying?
and then also wait, hold on, and then so like for example, right? If a Kainu or Aokiji are doing things that Rayleigh can do, or what Son of Sonia is doing, that works just as fine. But let's say someone like Shanks. Actually, someone like Shanks, or maybe someone like a Prime Roger, potentially, like guys like that, and Prime Whitebeard, they can probably see into the future to an extent too. Potentially, like in theory. So when Rayleigh says other guys can do it, I don't know for a second, but right now it looks like Katakuri is the cream of the crop in precognition, not necessarily presence.
Look, it's a bug in what you're saying. Keep
Like
this in mind.
even
that
Fujitora, like Zoro.
future.
So wait. So Zoro, like for example, right, Zoro. Even Fujitora was able to sense what the people's intentions were on Dressrosa, and he knew that they weren't trying to actually hurt Luffy. But Katakuri can't actually sense the same Fujitora can. Why is that? Why is the Forge who can see the future?
King.
Yeah.
You do know that there are multiple types of the observation hockey, right?
That's what I'm trying to say. Exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
No, I get what you're saying, and I agree with you that Fujitora's specialty most likely relies on like sensing people's either emotions or locations,
and that's Luffy's too, according to Rayleigh, I think. Yeah, the race said that too.
He has what Katakuri has and what Fuji
Well, Luffy has future sight too, so it's like he has both of everything.
I mean, like to an extent,
I think
potentially.
it's like a Sharingan. I think it's like a Sharingan, Byakugan kind of thing, where it's like Fuji has the Byakugan, and then it's like Katakuri has like the Sharingan, but they're different paths.
Wait, hold on. But wait, if Luffy has like the quote unquote future side, why didn't he use it against Apu or that kind of shit?
Because his
just how Drit said the other day on, I think it was that stream. Oda is notorious for not letting people go all out and actually use their abilities. Because let's be serious, if Luffy actually did use Future Sight, he would have just did like he did as soon as he got the Wano. He would have jumped up there and whooped Apu's ass before Apu couldn't even attack him.
Or what if it's inconsistent? Because you just can't do it at all.
There's only one argument I've heard that makes somewhat of sense, and that argument is that you have to be calm in order to use future sight.
Yeah.
And Luffy was kind of like on edge and like kind of confused as to what was happening. He wasn't completely centered. That's the only excuse I can respect. But legitimately speaking, there is no excuse why Luffy got hit a second time. The first time you can excuse it for both Luffy and Zoro. Second time Luffy got hit after they were on guard, there was no excuse for that.
He just sat there and took it for no reason.
It's like okay, the first time was off guard, the second time wasn't.
Yeah, they got hit by a sneak attack the first time around. That's fine. That happens.
It was one of the things that I heard somebody say that made sense was that like Apu attack did even like Apu didn't have Haki, so it didn't do nothing to Kizaru, but it still cut him in half. If he would have had Haki, Kizaru would have been hurt some. So it's like if it even got Kizaru though, it makes sense why it got Luffy twice.
Wait, but could you apply? Hold on. But could you even apply Haki to sound waves? Like I don't think you can even do that. I mean, I don't think you could, honestly.
You can apply it to sword cut.
No, well, yeah.
And it's coming from his body.
Yeah, but that's an air cut from a sword.
So like, I don't see.
It's like like Zoro applies the Haki. Zoro applies the Haki to a sword first, and then he cuts.
It would be for Apu to Haki.
A wave is physical though. Like
yeah.
No, but no. it's air. He's actually cutting the air itself, making an air projectile. But like
But
when it comes to
Zoro does
sound
air
waves, it's like that's a
projectile
different story.
Hockey splashes.
It's like, for example, could Fujitora put Haki on his actual gravity rings?
I mean, I don't see any reason why, if you can cause an explosion from sound, you can't put Haki through the explosion.
Well, that's a different power because like he manipulates sound itself. Like if he can actually control sound itself.
We've seen Zoro do air hockey slashes, so it's like, why can't Apu do a hot? You know what I mean? But like,
because it's sound.
The point that I was trying to make doesn't have nothing to do with hockey. It's just that, like, keep in mind what I'm trying to say is that his ability still caught Kizaru off guard, like someone who's supposed to be nice.
Oh, he
so
actually was the only supernova to actually do damage to Kizaru. So, and it's all through his ability. Like, we know nothing about his physical abilities. So that's the thing that, you know, I think he's probably a scrub up close, but probably.
So So question. So I mean, Ty said no, and I think Wing, I didn't get your sense of him too, but like if Apu gets one shotted by Kid, like we find that out in the next chapter, does that change anything when it comes to Apu?
I mean, he did get sneak attack too.
Not really, because this is a sneak attack. I'm gonna start saying
also
sneak attack stuff. I might as well say that Frieza soldier stronger than Goku. I'm gonna start going down that road.
I mean, it would say a lot about his durability.
Also,
true.
Keep the context of what I said in mind. I said that if you know how on Sabata Odi, Luffy had a gear attack and Kid had an equal size punch. So I'm saying we don't know what magnitude of attack Kid did. If King did a King Kongan level attack off guard to Apu, I can understand why he would be one-shotted.
I mean, that attack didn't seem any more special than his other attacks.
But here's the thing. It looked pretty big though, like the arm looked pretty huge.
I know it looked big, but I mean, it was a palm strike.
Wait, hold on. But then you know what? But given the context of the latest chapter, I don't see why Oda would have Luffy and Zoro go all out to begin with. Because again, after they attacked those fodder guys, they were running away. Like just for the fact they're running away.
Zoro said it himself. Like, why would we waste expend our energy here, take damage here when the big target is Kaido?
Now, granted, it's odd that Luffy doesn't use Conqueror's Haki. I don't know why he doesn't do that.
That should have been done.
But outside of that, I'm not sure why.
That's why I think it's more to it that it wasn't, because people are trying to make these gifters and pleasures more of a threat than it really was. I don't think that I think that Apu really had like to me. I think Apu
that's what Zoro said, dog. Right? That's what Zoro said.
I think Apu is that dangerous as long as he keeps that distance. If the gifters are there or not and stuff like that.
Yeah, but you said that he was stronger than Zoro, dude. It's like, come on, like that's
I gave legit.
He said Apu was stronger than Zoro.
Bro, you were the chosen one.
Listen. Look, here's a quick.
That's fact.
You're dead to me, bro.
Oh shit!
All right, look. A quick breakdown is the CP9 power level rankings, right?
Quick breakdown, like hyper quick, man, like 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, so Rob Lucci was at 4,000. I put Luffy at like 4,002. Sanji and Zoro's opponents was around like 2,200, right? So to me, like they're somewhere around like 2,500 is what I give Zoro and Sanji. You know what I mean? Maybe 2,800 on the high. No. At that point in the story, right?
Okay.
But to me, someone like Apu would be like 3,500 to 4,002 because he's a captain, like Luffy. He's a no joke supernova captain. You know what I mean? So it's like
what is it? Being a captain makes you stronger somehow? Automatically?
So here's the thing. Not automatically, but
I'm gonna be real. I take Killer over Apu any day.
All right, look. So hey, look. So I'm gonna get into that. All right, look.
I take
Killer over Apu.
I would.
The decision alone, right? Look. The decision alone, like let me be a captain, doesn't just bloop pop you up to 4,000. No. But when you're a captain in One Piece, like a no joke, like a supernova captain, or like you're like Jinbei, right?
Are you gonna tell me Big Father is stronger than Zoro? Come on, bro, Mr. Big Father.
According to Taekwon. Ty says
Zoro
that
got an upgrade recently, so right now him versus Capone is differently. But look, but his.
Bonnie, Bonnie's strong.
Since you say that, I still want to know: is a Big Mom base punch stronger than an elephant gun?
Shit, here we go again.
So like
just say yes or no.
I'm just gonna say yes. You know what I mean? Like you're asking these questions that is like we don't really de facto know what equals up to what. But here's the thing: look. The reason why I give Capone all of this defensive props is that he took multiple hits from a non-nerf Big Mom. Just 2 hits from a nerf Big Mom made Queen was on the floor playing dead.
It's fine. He's got high defense, but he's got zero offense. Zero offense.
Yeah, his offense is
hold on.
The man shoots cannons and guns.
I wouldn't say
his offense.
All right, look. I wouldn't say his offense is at 0, but I will give it to you that his offense is at high. But look. Here's the thing.
He most likely doesn't even have hockey, like basic hockey.
Look.
Even Toshigi has hockey, bro.
Look. So
That's quite the burnout.
He has hockey. Come on.
Maybe Zoro.
He had an entire arc to show. At least
he has hockey. He has. He doesn't
He
have to harden. He doesn't have to harden, but he has hockey, bro.
Right,
he must.
Wait, look, Zoro.
Wait, what does the River card say? He has hockey? I think so. I hope so.
That's not canon. It's not canon. The VV cards. Come on, Cole.
I mean, I would say that it's a stretch. I would say that it's a stretch to say that Capone doesn't have hockey.
Right.
All I'm saying is that he hasn't shown it.
Yeah, he hasn't. And based off of like the fandom's logic, if you haven't shown it, then you can't do it. So I guess by that logic, he doesn't have hockey. But I'm
the Sanji argument.
I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Sanji has hockey.
Sanji definitely has ornament, but he doesn't have hardening.
At least in the manga,
the only way we can assume
in
that
the anime he does.
In
the anime he has hardening, but in the manga he doesn't. So it's weird.
Like you can guess that Capone has hockey, and possibly he does, but there's no evidence for that. So how can I say it for sure?
So hold on, look. But all right, look. So part of what makes Jack so dope is that no one has been able to KO him. You know what I mean? Besides, he's a little strong offensively.
Bro,
where'd this come from?
You know what? Because ties to the Appu would be Jack. I'm like, what the fuck?
I think Appu. Wait. Look.
So is Appu stronger than the Admirals?
Zoro. Look,
I mean,
matchup-wise,
given
right?
Ties, ranking on the Admirals, like, given Ties ranking on the Admirals, like,
that
yo.
also means the Appu is stronger than Mihawk.
Zoro, no, stop it.
I'm trying to say, because I'm just trying to preach the gospel for Ty.
Look.
I'm sorry for my fanboy ways. Go ahead.
All right, look, Zoro. Who do you think is faster, Appu or Jack?
Faster?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
But come on, Jack is a Jack is a big giant.
Jack run once.
Jack is a big giant mammoth, though. Come on.
The only thing we've seen with Appu is like he's running away from wars.
We can't do that because you said for Jinbei and Law, you called it even because we didn't know exactly what it was.
I guarantee.
So I have to do the same for this one. I just can't give it to
just because someone is big doesn't mean that they're necessarily slow.
So look.
Luffy was bigger than Doflamingo.
Look. On Zoe, the cat was able to grab him by the trunk and like slam him on the floor just because of how sluggish Jack is. Jack is not a speed. He is like a defensive wall with like a lot of HP with some decent attack, I think.
But the cat is fast.
Here's the thing,
showed Neko is like probably the fastest person on Zoe.
Because like, all right, look, one time,
he's probably one of the fastest people on Zoe from what we've seen.
Oh boy! All right, so look, man.
Probably.
I don't know. So look. If Dofi was on Zoe, I don't think the cat gets to grab Dofi up and slam him because Dofi is quicker than that. It's like Jack just doesn't have speed going for him. So look, with Appu being faster than
when we're talking about speed, what are we talking about? Movement speed? Are we talking attack speed? Are we talking about
reaction speed?
Yeah. What kind of speed are we talking about?
Talking about speed.
To me, from what we've seen from Jack's speed has been so poor. We could just combine everything.
What speed?
Physical movement speed? So here's the thing. If you look, and you can have your opinion, but if you think Jack is stronger than Appu, to where in a fight he's gonna blitz him like Kaido did to Luffy, I think you got something wrong with the fight, right? But look, so I think that Appu.
All right, hold on.
Look, I think that Appu has speed over Jack, and I think that he's a long distance fighter, as you yourself seen, right? Like every time we see Appu fighting is from a distance. So I think that he can he can high div Jack from like a distance using like the matchup. Like I think he can beat Jack because it's like we know his hits hurt. He can just keep his distance.
Do you believe Jack is awakened?
Yeah, Jack is awakened.
So you know what awakened Zoans have, right?
All right, so here's the thing. You're trying to
they got the healing, enhanced strength, and everything. You know that, right? And they can pretty much wait back up after getting knocked out.
Look. You're trying to use a technicality to say that. Oh, he was just
no. That's not a technicality. That's a part of his moveset. That's why I asked you.
No, it's a technicality because look. No, because look, the second Jack is down for like 5 minutes, he's defeated. Like it takes time to get back up. No,
it don't take 5 minutes for them to get back up.
I'm not talking about Appu. Listen. I'm not talking about Appu killing Jack. I'm just talking about defeating the guy, knocking the guy out. If he gets back up, that is a different story. But like,
If Apu has the ability, hold on, Ty, they're in the same crew. If Apu has the ability to take down someone like Jack, then why is he a headliner and not a?
Because he joined after.
Exactly. Yeah, he joined after. Look.
You think that matters?
We can't use that because if Shanks joins Kaido's crew, some telling me Shanks ain't gonna be a headliner.
But Shanks
joins Kaido's crew, he wouldn't be a headliner.
Shanks will be a gifter.
Bro, but Shanks is different. He's a Yonko.
Okay, say Dragon. Just say Dragon.
Okay, Dragon is probably in the same tier as a Yonko as
be a
well.
headliner.
Yeah, I get that he's in the same tier, but since he's not, I'm just saying.
I'm not saying
will
nothing
he be a
bogus.
gifter?
Will
he be a headliner?
Look. From what we've seen through Kaido's crew, yes, you have the chance to challenge people that are stronger than you, but you have to bide your time and wait for the opportunity.
Yeah.
Like we don't. It's not just something that's hey, because you're strong or because you're this strong, you get to immediately take on a calamity. No, we don't know that. Like just because.
Yeah. When Queen is saying like. When Queen is saying it's going to be an open slot, that seems like it's a rare thing. Like a slot, yeah, you know what I mean. Like they just can't do that any other day. But look,
that's fair.
Crazy slot.
Here's what I'm trying to say. Look, Zoro. Look, I'm not trying to say nothing crazy because you trying to make it seem like Apu beating.
Wait,
Jack
hold on. Wait, hold on. One thing comes to mind. I think as mentioned before, you guys are insinuating that I think Apu joined recently, but is that true? I don't think we even know that.
We don't.
He joined after Drake.
Do we know that?
We don't know that for sure, but that's like what it seems like, though.
I mean, I don't think. I mean, I can assume that he's been a part of the crew like the entire time. For fuck's sakes.
I don't think he's been a part of it. No. Like, I'm just laughing because you're trying to say as Sabata Odie, he was Beast Pirates.
Fuck it.
Nah.
Fuck it.
Nah, he probably said
like who knows?
Right after
he was not Kaido's boy.
I mean, shit. Like Drake was strong the entire time. Like who the hell knows what's going on? So. Who actually knows? Like who actually knows?
That's different though. That's more militant.
Are we sure? I mean, look, like if we find out that Apu was born in New World and shit, it's like, oh fuck, okay, maybe this guy's actually, maybe he was in the entire time.
Look, I'm just gonna say this, Ty. I'm not gonna underestimate Apu. The dude, obviously made it look stupid last chapter, right? But from the looks of it, a lot of what he's done has been basically sneaking some dudes, right? Using the mysterious devil fruit. Hold on a second. Using the mystery of his devil fruit to catch people off guard, right? Now it's still
same thing that he did with Kizaru.
Right, exactly.
Right, like hold on, real quick. It's not speed. Go ahead.
It's about exactly. It remains to be seen if he fights someone that actually knows his ability and what he can do. If he's actually able to like work around that and fight them legitimately one-on-one. It hasn't been proven yet. So,
but here's the thing about that. I mentioned this earlier. Wait. This is an important part.
Overruled. Exactly. Thank you. Here's the yes, nigga. What the fuck? All right, Ty. There is a reason for that. Listen. All right. So look.
It's quick.
What? Look here, Ty. Ty, look here. Listen, Ty. Fuck. Listen. I have to get to a lot of these donations that I missed. Okay, now I want you and Wink to stick around for a bit because I'm pretty sure there'll be questions asked. You guys can stick around too, but I know folks dropped 50 and 100, and I've been ignoring them, and I feel fucking terrible. All right, so let me just get to some of the stuff for guys on for YouTube. If you want peace out now, it's cool. Just make sure you like the video on YouTube. Don't be lazy. Number one, and number two, if you're on Twitch, well, just relax and have a good time. So,
King, before you go, man, I'm just gonna peace out. I gotta go record another Cadden's Cadden.
Ooh, all right.
Yeah, man. So thanks for having me. Appreciate talking to y'all. Shouts out to the chat.
You going live? Yeah, no doubt. It's not a live video.
Nah. It's gonna be pre-recorded.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No doubt, dude. No doubt.
And then I'll see y'all on Thursday.
Yeah, I'll be doing like more of this kind of stuff because we have more time now, like in between chapters, because the virus. So
Yep.
I'll probably do more stuff too.
True.
No doubt.
Yeah.
For sure, man. For sure.
No doubt.
One more shameless plug. Everybody in the chat, everybody in here, if you haven't, read and watch Haikyuu.
Yes.
Read and watch Haikyuu.
Yes.
I'm watching season 1 next.
Haikyuu even get good at, Matt?
You said what?
Please tell me. Please tell me.
What episode does it get good at? Because
episode one, season 1. What are we talking about?
I hope so, bro.
Episode 1.
Because actually, I'm watching
like the 8th episode, so that's what I'm saying.
I mean, okay, this is what I'll say. This is what I'll say. Season 1 is definitely the worst out of all of the seasons. Not to say that it's bad, And if you make it all the way through, if you make it all the way through season 1, right, and then you're still not feeling it, and then you just say, hey, I'm gonna just try to watch I'm gonna try to watch one more episode. If you do not like mark the fuck out at season 2, episode 1, then just drop Haikyuu. It's not for you
at that point.
Yeah.
To be fair, I've never actually seen anyone do that and drop it.
Well, I mean, because so I'll be watching Haikyuu actually starting next week. I'll give it a shot. I mean, I expect it to be better than Kuroko's basketball, and that's pretty much like that's the level I'm putting it.
It goes without saying.
How does this happen every stream with you, Matt?
I don't know.
I'm pushing the Haikyuu agenda. I'm pushing the Haikyuu agenda.
No, I'm talking about every time you mention Haikyuu.
Let it be known real quick. Let it be known real quick that I've been on King's ass about Haikyuu for years.
He has, but it's volleyball. Yeah, both of them have, but you know.
And then listen. I know that a lot of people are gonna say, "Yo, it's volleyball. Why would I watch volleyball?" Listen, okay. With sports anime, it forces your characters. Your characters have to be good to carry the series. You can only kind of do the same thing or follow the same type of formula with a sports anime. Like, it's a tournament, you got to get stronger, you got to get better, you got to get your techniques better. So I think that the way that Haikyuu does that is better than every sports anime that I've seen or read. So I mean, just take that with however you want to.
Ebo, bro? Nah, I don't know.
Listen,
I think it's impossible.
I have Haikyuu over Ippo.
No.
That's me. I have it.
I don't
over
have
there.
it with Slam Dunk, but I have it over Ippo for sure.
I haven't seen the only series that I
got Ebo over Slam Dunk. Shit, dude.
Bro, the only sports anime that I'll say that has as good characters or better characters than Haikyuu is Slam Dunk. That's it.
I think Takamura, I think Ippo are better characters than probably even though I love Sakuragi, I think Ippo's better character than Sakuragi.
If you're talking about anime, I can see.
Well, no, I mean manga.
Oh, I disagree, but
yeah, I mean manga. Yeah.
Do you have Haikyuu over Space Jam or nah?
Yes.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna let King get to his donations. I'm gonna holler at y'all. Y'all be easy, man. Appreciate you.
Peace out. All right, no doubt. All right, people. So much love for Matt B for coming through. No doubt about that. Of course, you guys' channel. And I'll be getting these drops for I don't know how long exactly, but there's a lot of drops, and so you guys, if you guys want to peace out, of course, out.
I'm probably gonna dip out too then, because I'm gonna probably be streaming.
Okay, wait.
This is a tie and Wing Zero stream, so Zoro no doubt.
I got you. I just wanted to say my piece because some bullshit was being spouted about.
Oh yeah.
I was trying to say something to you though. It's like real quick stuff.
Okay. All right. Quick.
Look, one thing is that I get what you were saying. Like, can Apu fight these people close combat? But I think that you're underrating his abilities because people like Capone, he's good at defensive. Apu is like a long distance guy. Like, it's like you know the guy Kankuro from Naruto?
Yeah.
He's dope, but he has to keep his distance. He's a long distance type of fighter. So to say like, oh, but what would he do if he fight them close hand to hand? It's like, yeah, he will get whooped up, but that's not what he does. You know what I mean? So it's like you can't. It's almost
have
like
to run away the entire fight and attack from a distance.
Yeah.
I get that. My point is that I don't think Jack would just stand there and allow him to stay at a distance. I think he would do shit where he would close the gap and take him out. That's
okay, got it. But I'm just talking about as far as trying to make him do what he's not good at. Like, it's almost like trying to.
He's like an Usopp type guy. I get it.
Yeah. Okay, and now the other thing that I wanted to say about Big Mom, right, and the not taking damage thing, and about how you have Kaido and Big Mom. Okay, look, so Kaido he's immortal, right? We all can agree on that, right? Now Big Mom is not, but people keep saying she doesn't take damage. So look, so say you have. that Pokemon item Focus Slash, right? Where you think you're gonna KO the Pokemon, right? And then they don't get KO'd because it's Focus Slash.
Right, yeah, Focus Slash.
Yeah, for sure.
Kaido has a cheese Game Start Focus Slash. You just can't knock the guy out. He won't go past 1 HP, right? But now Big Mom is like a ghost type Pokemon, right? In a world with only look like in a world with only normal type Pokemon, right?
Next level,
every time you try to hit Big Mom with a Hyper Beam or whatever, like this just doesn't work because it's normal, right? So now look, now any scenarios, right? You can say that Big Mom is about as immortal as Kaido is because they're both not going down. That's the comparison that I was trying to make when I was trying to say like you can pretty much say Big Mom is like immortal too because from what we've seen, no one is doing damage to her without nerfing her in the first place to kill her anyway. You know what I mean? So
Right,
if
right.
things keep up that way, she will never die. Now look, the moment somebody comes in and fire blasts his Gengar, a psychic Gengar, then yeah, it's a wrap. But we have not seen that with Big Mom because she has not been yet damaged without her nerf. Is what I'm trying to say. So I think that her defense is very equal to Kaido's, which is why they were trying to test.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, Ty. But the way I'm looking at it, maybe call me an unbeliever or whatever the hell you accused me before. But the fact of the matter is, Oda needs to bring these Yonko down to a level where they can be beat. And both of these Yonko are going to go down this arc, in my opinion.
Okay.
So in order to do that, you're going to have to basically utilize their weaknesses.
Okay.
We don't know exactly what that is for Kaido right now. We don't know.
Look.
Big Mom.
Wait.
On that though, I know you gotta get to the.
Yeah,
I really don't
exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah, my dog.
Gotta go.
Yes, Zoro. I'll catch you on the flip side. No doubt.
It's always really good. I just want to say, Ty, last thing. I watched your rap videos a couple days ago, bro. Fire.
Oh, thanks.
I didn't even know I didn't even know about this until recently, bro. Check out Ty's rap.
Yes, check out Ty's rap.
New York, representing New York, my boy.
Yo, check that shit out.
All right, look.
All right, no, wait, Ty.
It's really quick. And
Ty. Let me go, Ty, please.
Yeah.
Say, Zoro Fanboy Reactions. I got a new channel. Check me out. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ZFB1.
Amen to that.
Yo,
Pete. All right, Zoro, catch you later, dog. All right, people. So now we have Taekwon Finest. We have Wing Zero. Dritz is gone as well. So we have the original two. We are good to go. So let me now get to, and again, there'll be some questions for Wing and Ty, I think, with these donations. Of course, you want to ask the questions now through donations or through chat. Obviously, we'll get to that as well. So the first donation was a con with $2 with an L. Of course, no doubt about that. Flying Pigeon, €5 says, this collab is probably going to set Lord Ty back a couple bonds. A couple bands. So here's my here's my contribution. Also, Apu had them running like Mihawk ran from Don Krieg. Fucking true. Pedro, CLP 1000. I don't know what that is. Apu is the son of Condoriano, of course, obviously. Martin Chambers 2 says Apu attacks affect old injuries, which I doubt highly. Black Monster €5 says, let's be real. We all know Scratchman D Apu can solo the Toriko verse. Fucking true. No doubt about that. Canadian 2 from Assad over here. Capone and Uroge solo the verse. Am I right, fellas? Absolutely. Fucking Capone. Astro Reviews, $1 Canadian. That's it, no doubt. Code 1, 2 says, Lanji over Boss Jinbei, question mark. Trash printing for that? Nope. Jinbei over Jinbei under Sanji, without question. Without question for me. Hell's memories. Echo over here 5 says Ty said Luffy would beat Big Mom in the Whole Cake arc.
Dustin said that stupid shit. Stop confusing me with him. Dustin said that. So that's that.
Course,
like, I can't put words in No, because me and Dustin, we agreed up until that point where I said Luffy will beat Katakuri. I never said he can beat Big Mom. Dustin thought he could actually beat Big Mom, and that's what we didn't agree. But I was correct. Dustin was wrong, and he actually did that video where he put flour all over his head, and he embarrassed himself. So I didn't do that. I will not take Dustin L. Sorry.
Shout out to Dustin. Shout out to Dustin. All right, no doubt.
Okay.
Well, Dustin did make those big claims, and Big Mom didn't die, so she was defeated. So it is what it is. Only Sanji knocked her out, but that was it. Well, had her on her back.
And at least he kept his words, because I'm not putting flour over my head. Nothing. Dustin is, he the truth. So.
All right, so let's chill on the accuracy of his analysis. Okay. Then Blaze over here, Jinwoo is S tier, of course. Obviously, Jinwoo's a GOAT. Then we have Echo again, 5. Zoro and Killer fought to a high diff tie, but Killer is 4 tiers below him. How Sway, y'all overrate the hell out of training by Rayleigh and Mihawk. That I think is for Wing.
Agree.
So Wing, he's saying that you overrate Zoro because Killer fought him to a high diff, and he's 4 tiers below him.
Yeah, both was nerfed, so it is what it is. We can't tell what they can do right now, but wait a couple months, possibly to next year, we'll see. With all the breaks Oda's taking because of the virus, but wait till probably like December. Something telling me everybody gonna be like, "Oh, the training actually meant something." They'll change their tune real quick.
Yeah. All right, so Jonas 2 over here, Australian says Fuji used name attacks on everyone plus Luffy. It's not true. The first thing he did with Zoro is not name attack. It's named in the video games, but it's not name attack at all. Like that weird gravity thing he does that it makes like
the whole like gravity hole.
Yeah, like that gravity hole is named in the video games, but not in the actual canon manga or anime. So not named, not in the slightest. like the what do you call it? Like kind of like a Mike Guy Sekizo. Thomas, $50, my man, Thomas. Much over $50, dude. I know you jumped a lot too, Thomas. Hopefully you're still here in the chat. Again, I figured I'll let this kind of stream flow as is because obviously a lot of heat, a lot of spice for this conversation, and I figured that was a good choice overall. So we got to show up with the donations. Love you, King. Been watching you forever. I don't know that much. Love, dog. Love your stuff, mate. But why is Wang Zi? But why is Wang Zi put Zoro so high? Because Zoro is voiced by Vegeta. Lol. I'm not too sure. Wait, isn't Zoro gonna be the voice actor for the new game? What's the game called? Ghost of Tsushima. Apparently he is, which I think is gonna be really fucking dope. That'd be awesome.
Zoro got the same voice as the Vegeta guy?
I think so. I think it's gonna be the case. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Well, that's good acting because like I don't ever compare Zoro voice to Kakarot.
Right. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that shit's fucking. Oosh, that shit's fucking. But at the same time, who goes back and actually watches the sub or the dub?
Isn't Luffy voice actor Krillin?
Yes, Krillin. Yeah, exactly.
Something like that. But so even that, like I would never think that was Krillin. You know what I mean? So it's like they doing good jobs.
All right.
Dang, I didn't notice that.
Yeah. So I mean, it's. Because they're both the same. Well, no, the voice actors actually they're both really old too. Like one's 80, one's like 60. Really old. Yeah. Mecha over here. Rubio. 40 rubles, I think. There's a W a W in Wing and name. There's a W in Wing named for a reason. He spits facts. So we have a W. So Mika over here is a Wing supporter. Hold on. I'll let you go. We get 5 for Marquise Pro. Says I think Zoro would grow stronger during the fight to beat Cracker, just like Zoro grew during the Mr. One fight. I only do that kind of stuff for power skin because I think it's kind of like, okay, well, anyone can be anybody essentially because they just grow, you know? Decepticons Forever. There we go. 2 Canadian says, yo, this guy needs to log out forever. That's fucked up. Don't do that. Fucked up. Stop that shit. Thomas over here. Also can be a member on YouTube. Much of that. Thomas, much love. Then Joe Star, $20 Canadian says, Nami was soaking the biscuits wet. Luffy couldn't on his own. And Zoro taking Luffy's pain indicates that his spirit / haki is more potent than Luffy's. Mega doubt. Because that he was completely fucked for the rest of the story. Or just for the rest of the pre-time skip. So, nah. Mega doubt.
Who, Cracker?
No, Zoro.
Oh.
And in fact, Zoro passed out from fucking Killer. So this was that.
Yeah. This was pathetic.
Not pathetic, but I think folks overbrew
his stomach was hurting from the poison.
No,
it wasn't. Killer didn't have his main weapons,
it was not.
Though.
It was not.
Killer had like not even his main weapons though.
Yeah, Zoro had 2 swords and getting jumped, so it is what it is. Though.
So it was 2 sword Zoro against 2 sword, and then later on 3 sword against Killer with torture, I suppose, bandages, nerfs, that kind of stuff. But I mean, listen. The problem with that, with the whole like Zoro poison thing, and I'm pretty sure we won't see in the anime, and folks are gonna be pissed off when it's, oh my god, where's the poison? Is because, or like, his stomach won't growl. It's because he ate clean food before. He ate clean food and clean water before when he was on that ship. He was having clean food for a period of time. It was a day since he ate bad food and he took a shit. So we can't say it's gonna be okay. Well, it's poison. That he can, like, no, Zoro passed out because of the loss of blood. He got hit pretty hard. He lost a lot of blood in one go, and the blood gurgled out, like, bleh, and then Zoro passed the fuck out. That simple. I mean, Wing, would you really want Zoro to fucking pass out because of a tummy ache? Really?
Not really. The only thing I'm saying is that did happen. I can't just be up here like, oh, just because I don't like it didn't happen. Like, Luffy didn't get snuck by a poop.
Even if you say
I don't like it, but it still happened.
Even if you say that they was both nerfed, then that fight counts as a tie. But I always put them on the same levels because they're the only 2 supernovas who are not captains. So like my power scaling would still be correct for them.
If they're actually weaker than other captains.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Okay. All right. So then on to the next one then. We have a Grant over here says Apu only got a sneak attack in. Now he is calm level, commander level. Yeah. I mean, again, of course we're kind of, I think to an extent we're kind of pushing it, but at the same time it was against Luffy and Zoro. It's kind of like, what the fuck? Yeah,
Zoro before Zoro left, he did shine light that I can't say because y'all act like the whole thing was a sneak attack. No, only the first attack was a sneak attack. The rest he actually did good. I don't know why. I don't. Here's the thing. Like, I want to accurately power scale these characters. I don't want to act like when a random character does something who we may not have liked before, we pay it no mind. I don't see the point in trying to like, y'all really trying to dim Apu light for some reason. I don't see the point of that. I think it'd be best to just tell the story.
I'm just saying don't jump the gun, dog. I'm saying but then don't jump the gun, and of course don't neglect other parts of the story where they clearly state that this is actually more of a sneak attack. It's not like a full one-on-one. They're trying to run from the get-go, Taekwon. It's like it is what it is. Disrespect that. But Apu did, I think, temporarily knock out Luffy, like for like a bit maybe.
Is there even a okay? Look, so while there's probably a panel of Katakuri leaving Luffy effed up like that, I don't think it's no panels of Cracker leaving Luffy looking like that. So he's like, you got to give Apu credit, but he did something though. It's like like he did nothing. Is there?
But again, he bounced back and said I was okay.
No, I know, but he still, the reason why he had to say that because Zoro thought otherwise. So it's like he had to just let it be known. But it's like Apu still did something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. But I mean, again,
he did something. I give him his props.
Not too many. And then it wasn't like a 1v1. It was a 1v2. It's not too many panels of people who made Luffy look that way. I got to give Apu his props.
Right, but let Wing finish.
That's all I'm saying.
But if everybody's gonna start hopping,
is there even a panel of
let Wing let Wing finish. Hold up, Wing.
All I'm saying is, if everybody finna start hopping on the Apu train, everybody better notice one simple thing. Katakuri literally had about 12 hours to knock out Luffy. He couldn't even do it. Sanji did it like pretty easily in like less than 5 minutes. Sanji knocked out Luffy,
but
even
Luffy
though
wasn't trying
he was
back.
fresh out. So it still happened. We give Apu his stuff after he get a sneak attack in. Might as well do it to Sanji.
Why do you? To me, like it weakens your power scaling when you mix a BS example like where Luffy's not even hitting back when with the Apu thing when they're on high alert. Like it's just I don't know, that's my opinion.
But Ty, didn't you tell me earlier that you don't care about Sanji? Sanji's body was pretty much destroyed by Caesar.
No, because
listen,
when
he fought Virgo and you said he cracked his
I don't never not just care about everything. Like we because we have a focus. Like our focus is power scaling, right? And the thing is that like for Sanji, no matter how you flip the coin, I say no matter how you roll the dice, like it was no way from what I've seen. It's like Sanji never showed he was better than that level of because it's like Dofi flexed on him, Virgo flexed on him.
Viola beat him up right before
Virgo
that.
did not flex on him. That's not true.
Virgo didn't flex on him. Sanji kicked the man into a wall twice.
To me, it's
Sanji
like,
was wounded though. Like, come on.
But his main thing is kicking. Virgo had never been able to like casually crack his shit. It's like, come on, like that.
But that's after that one thing, Ty. You can't ignore it. You can't tell me I need to.
But the reason, no,
about certain subjects. But then, so I say somebody's nerfed.
I'm not ignoring it. I'm just not giving it as much attention as you because here's the thing, right? If we take that away, right? Then what was the excuse for Dofi? Then it's you know what I mean? It's like what was
Viola beat him up. Viola literally beat up Sanji. And Sanji was handcuffed.
Sanji takes
Okay, look. I want to gauge the Viola thing too much. I
but that
really haven't. Yeah, I know what happened, but Viola beating up Sanji, I think one of the thing here is that overall, Dofi beat Sanji, true, and just how Zoro beat. I mean, just how Fujiwara beat Zoro, true. It's that the fact of the matter remains that both Sanji and Zoro had pretty poor showings against higher tier dudes, which is fine by me. I'm okay with that. In the case of Virgo, there's prior context to that before the actually happened that I think a lot of folks ignore or forget about entirely. And then they also forget how Sanji can still fight with that broken or with that fractured leg. And then eventually he would have broken his leg against Virgo. Absolutely true. Yeah. Absolutely true. Right. But that doesn't mean that Sanji would have lost the fight if it was a full-on fight, if they're both at 100% strength. Again, I think that Virgo's stronger than Pika. Like a whole tier above Pika, ultimately. So it's like, for me, I mean, again, Pika requires Zoro a greater 3,000 worlds. So for Sanji, because Virgo, he'll go Hell's Memories and have like a full-on fight, like high to extreme diff, but ultimately get the job done. So the context really does matter. That's why I always put the context of these things too when it comes to Luffy and Zoro, where for me, this latest chapter is more like a Caesar concept of a thing. Not necessarily, like Apu is impressive, but Luffy and Zoro, I think, are stronger than Apu.
The most impressive thing Sanji did, besides avoiding Katakuri's attack, was like what he did versus Oven and Daifuku, but it's like, that's not even all of that, you know what I mean? But it's like Sanji really. It's like the rage suit to look.
I mean, I would say like the Hell's Memories doing what Jime couldn't do was probably better.
I'll say this. Look. Now that we know, because here's the thing. Like I always gave it to Virgo. Like to me, like in a fresh fight, right? I think Virgo does that every time. Like he just fractures Sanji's soul. But I will say this: look, if Sanji was at a little bit of a disadvantage, right? Because his power up, he didn't get yet. He just recently got the raise. I think Raise Suit Sanji F's Virgo up. But so that's the thing. I think that was the thing. Maybe it was like, okay, Sanji was at a New World kind of disadvantage because he didn't have his New World power up. So it's like, Virgo, he was being treated, but he did. Like, I think Raise Suit Sanji does better versus Dofi. I don't think he gets the W, but so I do think that way. You know what I mean? To where it's
I'll say it does. Honestly, yeah. I'll say it does. Or at least he probably could. I mean, there's a chance. Probably high, extreme to fight this point in time.
So keep an eye on that kind of changes.
Well, okay. Well, here's the thing though. It's like against Virgo again. Remember how like Sanji, like when he gets sent back by Nami, he also collapses and like fucks on my body, and then it's like, oh well, yeah, like you got pretty beat up bad by Usopp. Like, Usopp notes that. So it's like if Sanji's coming into this already pretty beat up bad, and he's able to actually fight against Virgo, who's stronger than Pika for a period of time, it's like for me.
The Raid Suit does come with some defense though, and he can turn invisible. Like I don't see his leg being broken with the Raid Suit. That's the thing. It's like
not against Virgo now. No, of course not. I mean, but
we get that. Only thing
no. I mean, look.
I'm saying at the whole post time skip,
Sanji in that same situation, right? Look, what I'm saying is you put Sanji in that same situation. Just give him the Raid Suit at that time. At Punk Hazard, I don't think he beats Virgo at that time, but I think it's really possible. But I don't think his leg is what I'm trying to say.
I think he does. I think he does. Without question.
Let me ask you a question. Do you believe that if Jinbei did a vagabond drill on Virgo is done for?
No. But I think it will do mad damage though.
Like how much? Like 60-70% damage?
Yeah. It could be like when you play Dragon Ball Z Tenkaichi 2 when you do your special move. Like, yeah, it could be all of that. But I just don't think.
Okay. So let me ask you this, right? You notice on Fishman Island, Sanji did Hell's Memories, and it was shown to be stronger than Jinbei's Vagabond Drill because it also, on top of just setting your body on fire from the attack, it literally burns you from the inside. Was like additional damage. It gives you burn, like a Pokemon attack. So
I don't see
that's
that
what as actually
as
does.
That's news to me, Wayne. I'm not sure about Brief.
No. If you go back to it, you'll see his body still burning afterwards.
I don't agree with your opinion on that. Look, like from what I got from the Punk Hazard thing, right? It goes back to the CP9 fight where like people don't like this, right? But to me, like now in the story, Zoro and Sanji stands a chance to beat Smoker. You know what I mean? And like Zoro probably beat Smoker, Sanji probably beat Smoker too. But to me.
Right now should be about like Jack and like Crack and those guys, where Sanji and Zoro ultimately have to succumb or overcome, I think, commander level dudes eventually. So what we should see, and I do it, and I'll let you go, but let me get to like all these YouTube donations first, because mind you, this is just YouTube. I need to get a Twitch too. So the thing about is this, right?
Smoker should be like de facto commander level right now. Is that what you're saying?
Smoker de facto commander. I don't think so. No.
Smoker. Me personally, I think Smoker be with Oven Daifuku and like the Flying 6R.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think like the commanders, like I would argue it's like, because when you look at what like Oda's trying to do, I think with Zoro and Sanji, because Luffy has been going through constant training, these power-ups that they've gotten in Wano Country and Whole Cake Island are ways for them to catch up to Luffy. Because the previous dynamic in the pre-time skip was that they were all in the same tier, I would argue. Whereas nowadays, Luffy has gone through training twice for Haki, and Zoro and Sanji have done nothing. Even I think it was in the data. Wait. Even in the data books, there was something I think alluding to the fact, or like the possibility that Zoro was actually fighting against samurai in Wano Country. I think it was in like one of the data books.
He was fighting off assassins the whole time.
But when we find out, that Zoro Kinemon told Zoro to stay on the down low. So Zoro wasn't fighting fucking anybody in Wano Country. So the books were wrong, because we see in the actual goddamn series where Zoro has to be on the down low the entire time, and he's just chilling, having a good time, drinking sake and gambling. Yeah. So the fact of the remains is that Zoro and Sanji have gone through no substantial training over the entire time scale where Luffy has.
Yeah, but that's the thing. If you actually think about it, whole thing and the whole scheme of Zoro and Sanji post time skip, look at everybody they fought post time skip. That they weren't nerfed against. They never lost. They actually had good showings versus everybody. They weren't nerfed against. Sanji versus Doflamingo, Virgo, and other people like that. Even Oven, page 1. Zoro against pretty much everybody, the samurai from Wano, pretty much Pika and Fujitora had a good showing. Everybody that they pretty much fought against, that they wouldn't nerf, they pretty much held their own and they could possibly win. And they didn't even show their
wait, hold on. So I don't get too bogged down. Again, we have a lot of donations to get to, a lot of donations. All right, so let me just get to all the stuff and then we'll continue. So, Tevin M says, since Batman clashed with Luffy and Zoro, he is also commander level. Fucking true, no doubt about that. Batman's a go. Explorer Zemo 2 says, Kaido fought kids.
No.
Wait, Kaido fought kids group.
Anime, so I don't know.
Kaido, well, you should. Kaido fought kids group, but not Uroge. Uroge better. Stop. AOK 5 says, can Ty admit he's wrong or nah? I mean, Ty thinks I'm pretty sure. Ty, are you wrong?
Listen, if I'm wrong about something,
no.
I don't have no problems. No.
Yep.
All right, here's the thing. People, it be stuff that I don't be wrong about. I be right, and I'm not gonna say I'm wrong when I'm right. But when I'm wrong, I have no problem saying I was wrong. Remember, Remember when I said earlier in the stream, I was like, hey, like I was like, One Piece can go away where the Admiral power scaling can be not what I thought, and I can be wrong. I said that.
So but for the time being, you do acknowledge that for you the Admirals are low as fuck. For you and Wing, the Admirals are low as fuck on like your top 30, like number 30, right?
I just think a right hand man beats them. I don't think that they're low as F. I just think I like. Come on, I don't think everybody beats an Admiral. No, I just think that like from like stuff like Marco and Kizaru or stuff like Sabo and Fuji being tied, I think that they're at that level, but I think that people upscale them for some reason. You know what I mean?
Well, look, I would agree with you that matchups do and ultimately matter. Wait, hold on. I would agree with you that matchups do work. Matchups do matter ultimately, but I would give the edge to the Admirals definitely over the Commanders, or at least the first of the Commanders. I would say.
Yeah, but that's just a hunch. That's
but
just
an edge. Of course.
I never got that hunch. I just keep it equal. But here's the thing, right? So what could happen that could change my power scaling is that if the stronger characters get saved for later, there is something to be said that as far as things go right now, Marco may have had his fight already off screen with Blackbeard. Luffy beat Katakuri already. King might go down in Wano, and these Admirals did not go down yet. So it could be possible that when we finally do fight the Admirals, that they will be stronger than right hand man level. But it all depends, because if Luffy's gonna fight Akainu, right, and Luffy's they're fighting at a Yonko level,
well, Akainu's over Admiral.
Zoro's just gonna be right hand level.
But Akainu's over Admiral, I would say.
Wait. My bad. I mean, like, if Luffy and Akainu fight at Yonko level, right? And Zoro and Kizaru is going to fight at... Zoro and Fuji is going to fight at a first commander level. You know what I mean? And if Sanji... Like, you know what I mean? So it depends. Okay. Like, it is still yet to be determined if these Admiral level fights will be... Because here's the thing, right? If y'all think the Admirals are as strong as y'all think...
Ty. When you say here's the thing, I got to cut you off, because here's the thing. Here's the thing, on my part. Donations, right?
Got you.
All right, perfect. All right, so I'll let you go after we get to some of these YouTube ones, all right? Thomas O'Malley 10 says, check your route, no doubt. And then he says, again, check your route. And then we have Jay Hold'em over here, too, says, Ty only likes context when it helps his points. Okay, says, with 5, says, bruh, he legit not even listening to y'all, laugh my ass off. Carlos, 2, says, Cole, Matt B trying to jump you, we got to know about that. Then Manga Monster says, turn up Matt B volume, we got that too. Black Monster, €5 says, full body armor hockey can be an alternative for someone that doesn't have good opposition hockey. Ooh, to just dodge the attack. Ooh, to just dodge the attacks, perhaps. I like that, Black Monster. That's good, actually.
Nice.
Yeah. Chevron Robinson 5 says, Oda is known to make Luffy and the crew bad to hype other characters. That's the only quote unquote only reason they got damage. If Luffy squared up 1v1 with Apu, Luffy would low diff. We have Clinton over here. 5 says, Clinton, cut off an Admiral's arm, but Zoro... Wait, so here we go. Clinton €5 says, cut off an Admiral's arm, but cut Zoro's chest. Blew up an Admiral in pieces, but not Luffy. Lol. Apu too awkward in power scale. Fascinating. But that is a point.
You have a point.
You have a point, yeah, for sure. Also, where was I? I lost that. Okay, so we have Thomas. No, not Thomas. Yeah, so we have Zetsuko over here. Ty speaking like he's being held at gunpoint. I mean, shit, Ty. Thai
No,
speed
but
is
nice try.
notorious.
Yo,
Yeah.
Thanks for donating.
Thomas over here again. Another Thai. Check your route, and they have Zetsugo again says Thai will use a Naruto comparison to a murder trial, of course. We have Lothar 10. Lothar 10. Shout out to Thick Neck Gang, no doubt about the Thick Neck Gang. Cole, Big Mom and Kaido are strong, but let me ask. This: does Pirate Roger, or does Prime Roger, Prime Garp, Prime Hyper, Prime Sebek kill Kaido and damage Big Mom? I would say yeah. I mean, I would say kill Kaido. I would say that. I would say that Prime Garp and Prime Roger. Okay, no, I would say that Prime Whitebeard, Prime Roger, and I would say Prime Sengoku and Prime Sebek, or Sebek in general. They can beat Kaido and Big Mom in one-on-ones.
I agree. I just don't know about Sengoku.
Right, but like to what extent though, I'm not too sure exactly at all. I'm not sure at all. Yeah. Well, no, Sengoku. Listen, this is just me, but I put Sengoku
up there.
I put
Garp.
Yeah, I put Sengoku over Garp. Yeah.
I used to put him above Garp until I found out what Garp did to the Rocks Pirate Captain. Because you know what I mean? Because like before that, it was like, okay, one dude got a devil fruit, one dude don't. So you kind of got to upscale a dude with the devil fruit. But then it's like, after hearing what happened, it's like, nah, maybe Garp is just better. You know what I mean?
Well, not even that too. It's like even like the favorite cards, they said that Sengoku got stuck, but Garp does not.
Kaido and Big Mom type of thing. Where like without Haki, you might think Big Mom and Kaido's better, but then when you take Haki into consideration, Saints could be better. So I think that Garp is probably better than Sengoku, you know, knowing what we know now.
Oh yeah, I mean, I can understand why, but like for me, like the context of that portrayal is very, very big at this time, and then I would argue that at this point in time, because Sengoku has Conqueror's Haki, that also ups him as well compared to like.
But Garp probably has it too, though. We just don't know.
But I'm not gonna say probably or not. I'm not gonna give him that credit until that's confirmed. In the Vivid cards, it is confirmed that Sengoku has the ability, but Garp does not. So in situations against armies, Sengoku does better than Garp does. It is what it is. Therefore, he's stronger in that standpoint.
But it makes it seem like Dragon has it because Garp has it, and Luffy has it because Garp.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
So I think Garp has it too. But you know.
Okay, I mean it's fair. But again, like for me, like until it's actually confirmed, guys like, what the fuck are you doing, Ty?
Your Honor, Garp's son has King's Conqueror's Haki. Let me stop when you get the copyright straight.
What the fuck is this? All right,
look,
Ty. We can
Naruto
discuss Garp. No. It would not be smart. It would be pretty fucking dumb right now.
No. I mean in court. Like you play that sad
in court, that'd be pretty fucking dumb too.
And then you use a Naruto reference. And you had the judge crying like.
I'm pretty sure they would give you the max penalty. I'm pretty sure they give you the max right then and there. Like motherfucker, what are you doing? You're in there for the max. Fuck is this bullshit? Playing some Naruto bullshit. Yeah.
Versus Kakashi.
Exactly. All right, so here we go. Mike over here too says first timer not listening again if Ty is involved. Mike, come on, don't be like that, Mike. Goddamn.
Yo, y'all be trying to do the most.
Goddamn, Ty. Goddamn.
Y'all be trying to do the most to try to make King of Lightning never invite me again. Like y'all be wild.
Yo, Mike said, come on, bro, be a lad. Alex 5 says, have you watched Shaman King? Of course I have. Thomas 2 says, love you, my dude. And Wang equals wing. Okay, so there we go. So an English dub Zoro. I think I know what you mean. English dub Zoro, and then Wang is wing. Okay, so we got that. Okay, perfect. 705 says, I just got to the Stream King. I am an essential worker, quote unquote. And then we have a frowny face. Don't know if it's been said, but Luffy and Zoro never met on Sabaody. Roger missed that. Luffy and Zoro never met on Sabaody. What do you mean?
Sabaody? Luffy and Zoro never
met?
I think he's trying to say that but they did because that's where the Kuma thing happened, right? And Luffy had to sign.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Luffy and Zoro never met on Sabaody.
Yeah, all of them jumped the Pacifista together.
Yeah,
Roger
so
missed that.
Maybe that person is kind of confused on that. Or like, let us know in the comments what you meant.
Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, so he says this. All right, hold on. So he clarifies again. He says, crap, I meant Zoro and Luffy never met. Pooh.
Oh, got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it clarifies that their uncertainty that they really didn't know what was going on because they never Pooh. There we go. That's
but I just all right. Here's the thing, right? It's part of every manga. When you fight someone, what does this guy do? So it's like I don't know how y'all using that to try to defend what happened. It's like that's the way that life is. Like,
I'm not.
Like when we meet. when you fight Enel, it's like, whoa, what is this guy doing? Oh, it's not his thunder. It's like that's just the way that One Piece is. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't get why Sharingan. Oh, what is this? Kakashi Zabuza. Oh, he's seeing my movement. It's like that's a part of the game.
Look, man.
So I don't think that could.
I would just say, like as a whole, right? Like I would just argue that Luffy and Zoro look bad against Appu in this case, but the context doesn't matter here, and I don't think that they took that much damage. Because Luffy said that he was fine. That's it.
Like versus like when Jiraiya fought Pain. What six is six to you? What is it? It's like that's a part of manga. Come on, like you know that by now. Yeah.
All right. So here we have Marek over here. 5 says we need Chopper's Rumble Ball recipe to be worldwide, especially the Beast Pirates. Imagine Kaido using the Rumble Ball. I mean, it's a wrap. Like Pirate King, like ASAP.
Gifts and pledges, that would be nasty.
Dude, Monster Point Kaido. Like what the fuck, dog? Like it's a wrap, dude. Like he wins. Like like Emu, fucking like Admiral, all 3 at once stand down. Like it's over.
Yeah.
All right. Assad over here, 5 Canadian says people I know call me crazy when I say pre-time skip Luffy could defeat pre-time skip Teach. I think you are kind of nuts, honestly, because pre-time skip beat Ace, and Ace has a 500 million berry bounty, signature commander. No, I'm gonna say no.
So they have a little. So here's the thing. I'm not saying that I agree with them, but because Blackbeard always takes the pain first, I guess so he can nullify it later, maybe. It looked at that way because Luffy hit Blackbeard and he was like, oh, and then Jinbei's like, yo, chill, your brother couldn't even beat this guy. So it made it seem that way, but no, you know, King is right. Like Ace couldn't even beat Blackbeard, so it's Luffy couldn't. Luffy was weaker than Ace.
Exactly, Mundo. Alex over here says $2 says Furry Nation. No. Nabui with 14 ZAR ZAR. Yeah, ZAR.
Yo,
I know
like
that is
doing a Blackbeard laugh.
No, bro. Fuck it. Yeah, I don't know what this even is. It says Ty the Goat, so Ty's a supporter somewhere in the world. Tom over here, it says $5 for $5 says, well, I disagree with a lot of what you said with what Ty says. I think it's cool to have some with different opinions. Very entertaining stream. Keep up the good. Keep up a great job. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, Ty is here. Ty's a lad. Wing is here. Wing's also a lad as well, and they do good stuff. And then we have Thomas $2 on YouTube says wrong route. There we go. So that is YouTube, and now we go over to Twitch.tv, the place to be. So Lazy over here with the resub tier 1 4 months in a row says check your route, no doubt. You're Meshy over here. Tev resub tier 1 for 2 months in a row says 2 months sub anniversary. I can't wait for countless signs and laughs. May you stay the same, Kane, no doubt. Dio or no, Dio or Dio. I'm not too sure. Resub tier 1 for 2 months in a row. Avalona's over here resub tier 1 for 5 months in a row. Little J's resub tier 3 for 8 months in a row. The goddamn master over here. Twitch Prime sub, much love for that. Welcome to the family, dog. Base resub, Twitch Prime is 18 months strong, much love for that. No doubt about that. Almir resub tier 1 for 5 months in a row says, what's good, King? Pretty good stuff. No doubt about that. Pretty good stream, entertaining and fun. Master resub Twitch Prime 4 months in a row says, King, love your work, man. I'm also excited to watch the anime. Or when you watch, let's have more Kingdom streams too. We'll work on Kingdom streams too, obviously. When that comes back, for sure, we'll do more of that without question. And for anime, enjoy. Next week we're gonna do Haikyuu, and I think either on Wednesday or on Saturday we're gonna finish JoJo's Part 4. Deadpool MVP tip $1 with Nami over Carrot over Robin over Okiku. That's fucked up. Yeah, fucking dare you, Okiku. Emperor Fire resub 2 for 24 months in a row. Escanor versus Whitebeard, who wins? Complicated. Escanor, I want to lean towards him, I suppose. Yeah, I guess. Pain Moss gifted 5 subs. Much over that. Pain Moss gifted 5 subs. Real Salamander resub tier 1 for 3 months in a row. Says, love your content. Keep up the good work. No doubt about that. Tofi 4 words resub tier 1 for 2 months in a row. Says, let's go Kingy. Much over that. Dread Morgan has tier 2 stuff for 2 months in a row. Says, yo, I made it. No doubt. Fuzzy 100 says this. Hey, King. I've been meaning to post this for a while. I don't want you to get in trouble on Twitch because of some choice languages, but the series is, and the link is, I can't see it, so the link is gone. Fuzzy, it is what it is.
What series was he talking about?
I don't know what he's talking about.
Okay.
Written by ODB. I don't know what that is. Kokoman over here, one just says this, because it is due to Apu's Devil Fruit, I still think Brook versus Apu can happen. I will love that, honestly. If Apu escapes,
but they're at 2 different levels, though.
Are they though?
People gotta. Look, I get that they got the music thing in comparison, but Apu is still a supernova captain, and Brook will never be a supernova. It doesn't matter how many times. Like, so it's like there's a difference between them.
But what Brook counters?
Yeah, but Brook was fighting head up with Oven.
A counter will help. Look. A counter will help because
like
a counter helps Luffy fight. And now, is this the anime? Like, stop adding the anime. I don't remember Brook doing that.
No, they was fighting. No, remember when Luffy had went up to try to get the picture? He cut him off. He implied that.
Oh, he just cut it. Wait.
I'm not talking about the anime.
I don't know, bro, because I remember Germa cutting off the guys, but I don't remember Brook. I mean, I know that.
Here's the thing.
I know that Pedro did, but Pedro he couldn't hold on to his sword because of the heat punch.
Yeah, because it was hot.
Y'all might not like
but remember, Brook can freeze.
Apu is a captain, so here's the thing. Like, I think that even though we don't know who this guy is, I think Apu right hand man beats Brook. Because it's like,
what?
I don't like, you know what I mean? It's like,
I don't like the fat Brook. I mean, wait, Ty, come on, bro. But Ty, listen, there's a possibility that Brook counters Apu. If Apu attacks, let's say via like internal stuff, like he attacks from inside out, and like he attacks with like manipulating a sound in your body through you know, like water and so on, then what if Brook, because he's all bones, Brook can counter Apu?
Can't do it.
But then it's like, okay, then it will go down to their hockey and other stuff. But it's like I don't think that.
But how good can make Apu like see stuff like he's in a Genjutsu, like he did on Fishman Island.
Right.
So look. So
and Apu can't do that.
Right. And then also because he's a ranged fighter, how good would Hisaki even be Apu? Like, honestly.
I just think that these characters are in different leagues. And that's what. And I don't think Oda made them be able to fight. Like it was another thing. I think some people said that they think that Lafitte, because he's like a little musical guy. Some people are saying that they think that Lafitte will fight Brook, and it's like, I don't think those two are even in the same league, because Lafitte, I don't know if you're aware of this or not, but he was actually presented as one of Blackbeard's like main people who actually been there on the crew. Remember, it was him that he jumped into the. Remember, he was the one who said like, "Hey, I should consider Blackbeard to be a warlord." So he's kind of, and he has a possible mythical Zoan double fruit. So I think that people got to stop with the just using stuff like music, dance music, like to think that that's the match.
It could happen. I don't think it could like legit happen, dog. I'm just saying it could genuinely, like, this could be like the actual thing. All right, hold on. So hold on. Let me continue though. All right. So Brook, okay, fight Apu. This would be a good way of making the other Straw Hats stronger and showing their value to the crew. Sometimes pure power isn't enough, and Brook would be able to counter Apu. Think of Luffy versus Enna or Usopp versus Perona. Perfect. Deadpool, MVP, $1 says Sanji, Loaded, Virgo, Tellman King. I think that he's still. I think that Sanji with the raid suit on would beat Virgo like mid-diff. Because again,
Sanji with the raid, he's Virgo. That's what I was saying.
Like Virgo to me, Virgo to me, I think it's like a flying 6 of an Daifuku equivalent.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Yeah. Though to be fair, the Flying 6 could be main fights for everybody. So I mean, but
the tricky thing though, King. I'm glad that you said that, because the tricky thing is that, honestly speaking, I don't think you can just put page 1 on Punk Hazard and he's wilding like Virgo. I think Smoker could probably beat page 1. I think Lord.
Well, I mean, they're different though, but like they're different. It's like, you know, like can Smoker actually damage page 1 to the extent where he actually going to go down? You know, like, because like remember, one of the things that made Virgo so damn good was that Virgo actually combined Tekkai with Armored Haki, and his hardening was so good to where it was actually very malleable with his bamboo stick. Yeah. So Virgo had mad shit. He had mad shit.
That's what I'm saying.
And then Smoker would like wow this guy, and Virgo just get back the fuck up. Like, yo, like here
we don't know how strong who's who is. So I think maybe we can upscale Virgo. So maybe he's like a who's who ex Drake level guy or something. Because I think he's stronger than page 1 though. I don't think page 1 is doing as much as Virgo was.
I would say in theory, because again, like all these,
I don't think Virgo
all these things are very fluid. Like all these things are very fluid. Like they kind of greatly differ and so on. And then of course with Virgo, there was like Virgo is like a whole different matter. But I would say like in a general sense, because everyone's powers are unique and different and so on. I can see among the Flying 6, like Virgo being like maybe on the lower rung, like where page 1 kind of is. Or maybe as far as Drake, potentially. But I would say that the Flying 6 top 2 are Husu and Sasaki. That's what I'd argue, honestly.
Not Drake, though?
Not Drake.
No?
Not Drake. Nope. Husu, I think, is too confident, and Sasaki is also former captain as well. And these two are kind of like, who even called out Drake and said, "You're not enough to take on a commander, dog. So like sit down.
Hold on.
But it was banter, obviously.
You know how a Roach beat Snacks, and we was all like, oh, right, and I get it that we already just got that Cracker is a whole different ball game from Snack, but it's like I think that like it's possible. Like if a Roach beat the fourth strongest, I think it's possible for people like X Drake and other people to like possibly beat the third strongest. So I think that X Drake has a chance of high diff and Jack, and I think that he has a chance to actually be in top 2. If in the Flying Six, because he is a supernova captain and he used to be a Marine, I think he has a lot going on for him.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, they do. They end up. I mean, again, we have to wait and see what like Drake can actually do in Full Sail. Obviously, like say for all the Flying Six.
Drake said in a different stream, and I wasn't aware of this, but he mentioned that because of the carnivore thing, that X Drake actually is a stronger ancient Zoan type than Jack is.
More ferocious.
No, it's no. Well, okay, well, it's one and the same. It's one and the same. It's one and the same.
That the carnivore ones are more aggressive and like more stronger and stuff like that than the other ones.
Yeah, because like carnivores have claws and they have fangs, they have talons and so on, so they have more offensive power just in nature, just by nature how they are. Yeah. Right.
So now it would come down to their regular hockey and their regular offense and defense, but it's like X Drake has devil fruit over Jack, if you go to trying to say like as far as like a better.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. But like, but at the same time, because Jack is already commander, I have to give him the edge. You know what I'm saying? Especially for Jack and Queen. Now, to be fair, what's also fascinating too is that King and Kaido, like the top 2 potentially of the crew, are both carnivore zones. Talons, pterodactyl, mythical dragon, razor sharp teeth and claws, so on. Yeah. So hold on.
Wait, because I'm not saying that X Drake is stronger than Jack and he beats Jack. I'm saying that like how Katakuri was stronger than Luffy at first, but he high diffed him and got the win. I'm saying that X Drake can like high diff Jack is if you get what I'm trying to say. Like Jack can be stronger when the fight starts, but I think the distance is close enough that X Drake can win.
I would say that for a commander could probably mid diff or high diff Flying Six. So like for Jack, he can mid diff or high diff from who's who down, Okay. Yeah. So Tommy Lonnie over here, resub tier 1 for 12 months strong anniversary. 12 months means a lot. Thank you very much for the 1 year anniversary. I want to know about that. Cutmaster Swift resub tier 1 4 months in a row says, why not play actual games? We will. Final Fantasy Remake would be perfect for you on stream. True, but Final Fantasy is not more important than Taekwondo winning zeros. It is what it is. Kakome over here, tier 100 says this. If Luffy doesn't know about his if Luffy doesn't know about her persona, if Luffy doesn't know about
that situation when we like replaced Apu with Perona, I think they're talking about that.
Okay, yeah, but I don't know why it says her Perona. I don't know. If Luffy doesn't know about her Perona, or I guess Perona would wreck Luffy, that doesn't mean that Perona is commander level. I don't understand why people can't understand this. Yes, of course. But so that's your comment, but Perona being there too. Again, Apu got good shots, but I'm still putting Zoro and Luffy over Apu, honestly. Goated individual resub tier 1 for 2 months in a row says I want that Rocket League video. Lol, it's coming. Rocket League coming on 22. People on YouTube have to wait. Yeah, Rocket League's fucking ass, bro.
You wildin'.
No, Rocket League's fucking straight trash. So relax. They're coming out. Tien, Rock Lee, Hitsugaya, coming out 2020 this year. Confirmed. Don't worry about it. I guarantee you that. All right, so Rocky's gonna get fucking buried, dog. Nami the GOAT, $1. Nami, low diff Robin, not true. Robin could do a snap, break, easy clap. Mega Bro gifted 5 subs, much over that. O'Hara Flower resub tier 1 for 2 months in a row says Mega Bro, add Mega Bro, thank you, no doubt about that. Good stuff, dog, good stuff. Otaku Born 100 is this. Bonnie B tier, at least stop sleeping on her. She's infiltrated Mary Jo's. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What do you mean, yeah? Who cares? Infiltrate Mary Jo's, and so what? She's gonna be on the same level as like fucking Kid? No. Or like Apu? No.
We're not saying Kid. Look, but she's gonna be stronger than someone like Zoro, who fought a 2,200 level opponent when they fought CP0.
Okay, look. So I don't want to do this, right? But let's say if we use Stampede as our base, for example, Bonnie's not good. Like Zoro could literally do a Phoenix Pound Cannon. Like if he actually wanted to attack a woman, like earnestly so, he could do a Phoenix Pound cannon and just blow Bonnie out of the fucking water. That's it.
We can't. So here's the thing. I didn't even see Stampede, so like we can't see Stampede. And I want to stick to the manga. Yeah, no, I haven't seen. No, because look, here's the thing. If Stampede is the most, is Stampede the one with bullets or no?
Yeah, with the Douglas bullet.
Okay, so here's the thing. I definitely have to see that. But the thing is that with these One Piece movies, I do overall be underwhelmed because like the one with the gold one, it's like Oda will make it an adventure, and it's like, no, I want to see the Sabo versus Rob Lucci, you know what I mean? And then that gets teased. So it's like I have been like, disappointed with the movies. I haven't even, been checking them out like that. But the last one that I seen that was dope was the YD321, that one, because that one was kind of dope. But it's like the other one, I couldn't get into it like early on. I'm like, oh, dang, man, man.
Well, the movies are good, so watch them. Movies are good. All right, like Stampede's fucking fire. Like, I mean,
I gotta check.
Wait. The special, the 321 one. You didn't watch that one?
No. I watched that one and I like that one. I mean the gold one, the gold Tarosta, whatever that one.
Gil Tesoro. Yeah, okay, I got you. I follow you.
Because I seen the clips, like the preview where they showed Dofi, whatever. And it made it seem like he might be bigger than Dofi. I'm like, yeah. But then it's like I didn't like how they did so much on the adventure thing. And then Sabo versus Rob Lucci got teased. Yeah. It wasn't even a real thing.
Film Go wasn't really that great. It was really. But Stampede's fucking flames. Stampede's actually really damn go. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can find it, online somewhere for free. So you don't watch it, shit, yeah. And of course, Twitch, YouTube, relax. I'm not, promoting anything. Especially Twitch, fucking relax, okay? As long as there's no, deer, Twitch chat, I'm gonna stop. Twitch chat, I'm gonna stop with the deers, all right? Yeah, deers are now fucking sacred ground now, all right? All right, so
I just bought Stampede for $9.99 on Netflix.
Fucking deers, goddamn it! All right, you did? Okay, well, you bought it for go. Perfect. I think you could buy it on YouTube too, but you go,
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So Togo Squatch, right? Togo Squatch over here, resub Twitch Prime. Sigma says Yamato was brought in to fight Luffy. Who'd Luffy fight on Whole Cake Island? Big Mom's son.
Say that again, because I didn't really catch it. Something about Yamato.
Okay, so Togo said Yamato was brought in to fight against Luffy. So he's saying
who is Yamato?
Yamato's Kaido's son. So he's saying that Yamato, Kaido's son, is if I get fight against Luffy because Big Mom and Whole Cake Island Luffy fought against Katakuri. So fight the sons of both Big Mom and Kaido rather than the actual Yonko themselves. Yeah.
But that didn't exactly happen yet. We don't know what's up with Kaido's son. You know what I mean?
Right. But that could be a thing there. Again, like for me, I feel like Yamato having all of the flying six to bring him in is kind of OD because that's like, how good is this guy? Like you need all the flying six, all of them, really? Like nigga, who is this guy?
Yeah. See, it doesn't have to be this way. I think he's like Weevil level, like I put Weevil, but like he should be stronger than a right hand because that's Kaido's son, but not
than that. You put Weevil stronger than a right hand commander?
Yeah, I put him in the middle because here's the thing, right? I feel like he's not going to be looking. This is just my opinion. I feel like the story's going to go to a place to where he actually finds Marco and he actually beats Marco, and then Luffy has to maybe help Marco out or something like that because Marco helped.
I mean, look, if that happens, I guess you're right. But I feel like Marco and Weevil's he's in for a surprise. I think he's in for a surprise. Like, oh shit, there's nigga Marco. Whoa, all right. Masing over here resub 2-1 for 2 months. How much of it? Masing. Little J resub 2-1 for 4 months. How much of that? Little J. Logan over here. 100 bits. Much over that 100 bits. We have Logan again. Subscribe to the channel. Logan, much over the sub to the family. Much over that. We have a Mega Bro again, giving the 5 sub. Mega Bro, good shit. For the gifted sub, much love for that. Shiro 5 says, cut it out. Low. We have Cock Wrestler. Resub tier 1 for 24 months. That is the 2-year anniversary. Cock Wrestler, thank you very much for the 2-year strong. Means a lot. Thank you very much. And of course, for not changing your name, even 2 years deep, much love. We have Itachi 888 resub. Ooh, Aokishi 888? Did you change your name, dude? I don't know. There could be 2 of you guys. Actually, no, you're new. Tier 1, 3 months in a row. 1 month says no. Okay. Much over that. We have Shiro 5 says cut it out again. We have Tokubo 100 says this. Ty Creditless. Like my bank account.
Well, that's actually wrong. I
let it roll. Ty, let it roll. So, Ty, listen, man. You've been online on Twitter, on YouTube for a minute, right? sometimes you have to learn how to roll with the punches, man. Just take him and roll, and just keep it trudging.
But
Keep it trudging.
To say I'm creditless when I
It's
actually
okay.
all right, look, a lot of the community is readjusting their power scaling list. My list can stay the same because I did it correctly. So it's like, no, I'm not creditless. I'm very credible. And here's the thing: I am the best in the One Piece community at power scaling. Nobody else has my feats. That's that. You know what I
Ty,
mean?
you're not
Like,
rolling.
no.
Ty, you're not
No.
rolling.
I'm just
You're
putting
not
that
rolling.
I'm just putting that out there.
Okay,
Now find another
goddamn.
YouTuber who's gonna be confident and say, no, Ty, I actually have these feats because they don't. You know what I mean? And I'm just putting it out there.
All right. Okay. No doubt, Ty. Thank you for your information on that one. Appreciate that. Goddamn, Taekwon. Otaku born. Jinbei in water is Yonko level. He knocked him out of his. That's a troll, obviously. I'm gonna say that's a troll. Here's what I'll say though. For me personally, before the power ups, I would say that Jinbei was stronger than both Zoro and Sanji in the water, but not outside of the water. But with the power ups, I'm thinking yes, Zoro and Sanji are definitely stronger than Jinbei now. I mean, not like it's gonna be like a low difference in that sort, but like Jinbei, I would say is now we get into those two. C Bucket Backett 1998. Subscribe to the channel. Much of that. What? Baquette? I think they say that. I'm not too sure. Mystery Man quadruple H. Resub tier 1. 9 months strong. Much of the 9 months deep. Healthy child of the realm. Means I'll thank you very much for that. No doubt about that. We have Nami the Goat tipped $100. Put some respect on Nami. Nami over everyone. Listen, to each their own. Alright, like for me, Robin is that girl. If like, you know what, let me do chat a service real quick. Though for YouTube I could get, YouTube would fuck, I don't know. But look, I would argue that Nami's good. She's top 15. She's top 15. But she's not the number one. Because the number one, like when Robin wore that new costume, I'm like, yo, my niggas, fucking, it's a wrap, dude. Let me leave this for you guys and gals. Right, that's tough. That's fucking tough. My God. God damn, son. I'm just showing chat a little fan service right there. God damn, son. Like, Robin is, that's my girl. That's my girl, man. That's my girl. Best girl in One Piece. One of the best girls in all of anime and manga. Factual. All right, but yeah, $100. Nami, I respect Nami, and that's why she's top 15. It is what it is. So, Big Boss tip 5 with a link. I can't get that now, dog. It is what it is. But I appreciate the link. No doubt about that. Mario, my man over here, subscribe. Mario, a good friend of mine, resub Twitch Prime 3 months in a row. Much of that, Mario. Appreciate that goddamn dude. But the texts were great. Big again over here. 5 says never forget what Ty said on that video. The most accurate tier list.
Thank you.
But of course, Capone being on S rank is not true. Obviously, we of course debated that ad nauseum. Nami the GOAT 5 again. Nami is the first command level easy. Let's just slow down with that one. Goddamn. Imperial Strongbow 300 to this. Have you noticed whenever Ty is asked a question, he always deflects and he never answers yes or no? Nami 5. Yeah. Nami the GOAT 5 says we can get a Nami emote. No, Nami emote. Robin, this would be Robin emote first, and then Nami can make some space later on, like maybe a year or two down the line. Otaku says this. 100 bits. Ty the type of dude that watches the trailer for the episode and not even the entire episode. Ty, much love, bro. Mega Bro C, subscribe to the Twitch for tier 2. Mega Bro C, much love for that tier 2 sub. Means a lot. Thank you very much for that. No doubt about that. We have Uncle Wasabi 100 says this. I don't want to sound like a dick or anything, but Ty and Wing aren't the best for power scaling discussions. These guys are whack, of course.
We are the best for power scaling discussions. Just here's the thing, right? Just let us know who will, because you got to keep this in mind. No disrespect, right? Roger Base is not a power scaler. Joy Boy is not a power scaler. So who are power scalers? And you got to keep in mind, it is a difference between people saying stuff that the community just agrees with, right? Stuff that yeah, Zoro's equal with a Luffy, you know what I mean, and stuff that people agree with, and actually saying some stuff that the manga is backing up and agreeing with. Like, I done made many claims before the manga even proved it that had been correct, that had been stood the test of time. You know what I mean? So I'm good at power scaling, great. And and Wing, I think his Zoro power scaling needs some work. You know what I mean? Because of our bias, but he's very good at power scaling. You know what I mean? So you can't say that, because it's like you're saying that, but you want who to come up here? You want Tekken to power scale? You know what I mean? Like, Tekken again is not a power skill. You know what I mean? And those are great YouTubers. We stream with them in the Reverie, but it's like who like what power skill is who do you want?
All right,
let us know.
Ty. Roll, man. Roll with the punches, okay? All right.
Do a barrel roll.
There you go. Yeah, like Wing was good. Wing was good. You know? Ty, relax.
Just do a barrel roll, Ty.
There we go. Yeah, exactly.
Do like
exactly.
Pepe said.
Exactly. C-Fan, 200 bits is this. Luffy had Snake Man when he fought Cracker. You don't know that. We really don't. So speed isn't the reason that he couldn't Cracker before he got into his biscuit armor, which is the only reason that he did as well as he did. As it's put in space between him and Luffy's punches. I see what you're saying, C-Fan, but again, the problem is that we don't know. All right, like you can argue easily that like for Snake Man, he actually learned that over the course of Katakuri Fight, or let's say he couldn't even use it properly because he had it, but he needed to have better hockey for Snake Man. So who knows? So the Snake Man is a weird thing there, but we have no idea if he actually had it to begin with. We have no idea. Because with Bowman, there's actually a flashback, or like there's mention of that, obviously, that you already had that for Luffy. And then on top of that, when it came to the King Kong gun, there was a flashback for that. For Snake Man, there's nothing of the sort. Nothing. So we have no idea. Real Harry Potter gifted 1, 2, 3, 4 subs to the realm. Much about that. Harry Potter, no doubt. One Quiv, $1 says, move Urouge down. He beat Snacks. Anyone in B tier except for Apu could beat Snacks. Stop the fucking madness. I mean, look, man. Like, are we sure? Like, Bonnie may get fucking low diffed, honestly, bro.
I think you should wait to the manga makes her do something. I think that movie kind of because remember, look, King Lightning.
Oh well, watch the movie. Watch the movie first. Watch it first.
The people on Dressrosa, the CP0 people, right?
Yes.
They were in the movie, right? And then they looked at trash because it's like sometimes I think these people in the movies, they don't know these people powers and their abilities, so they can look bad. I think you should give Bonnie wait to see what she does in the manga because like look at Apu. It's like I don't think she's as bad as because look King Lightning. Let me ask you a question. All right, so it's like
right here, Doc.
All right, you don't think she's stronger than Zoro, whatever. But here's the thing,
nope.
Right? Do you think she only? So look, hold on. Who wins, Bonnie or Frankie?
Frankie got Shogun.
You think Frankie?
Frankie. Okay, Frankie in the Shogun, I think would beat her because she can't do shit to him.
Okay. So Bonnie.
Honestly, Frankie. I'm going Frankie all the way through.
Okay. That's cool. Bonnie versus Brooke. Who do you give to, Brooke or Bonnie?
Brooke.
All right. So Bonnie versus Nami. Who you give it to?
I'll give it to Bonnie.
As I tell you, said, okay, look. But here's the thing, King. It is no way in hell that Bonnie is only good enough to just beat Nami.
Bonnie is the only supernova that got her crew virtually wiped the fuck out, bro. Her crew got wiped the fuck out, sneaking into Mary Jo's by herself to save Kuma, who's probably like her dad or some shit. And then it's like, her powers are nice and all, but the entire time we see her, like these little snippets, she's either in incognito or she's by herself. I mean, I don't know why I kind of even gave a fuck, and so maybe there's something there. But Bonnie to me just seems like she's power-wise, she has a very good power. But if Brooke does like a speed blitz, like Hanauta Sancho Yahazugiri, like it's like okay, like shit, like fuck.
I don't think that would even happen. Like I don't even think Brooke
really
would the time of day to even do that. Because here's the thing, right? Like you made Bonnie so low that like okay, who's because look, maybe I'm low balling.
I said Nami. All
right, look. Maybe I'm low balling Nami, but to me, Nami can like fight Smoker's right hand girl. But what's Tashiki, right?
Tashiki is not that big of a deal, dog.
Yeah. Look. But I think Nami can high diff Tashiki because she does have hockey. Nami doesn't have hockey, right? But I'm pretty sure Bonnie is not gonna be high diffing Tashiki. Like, no, she's better than that. It's like, come on, King. Like, y'all filing. Like,
bro, honestly, like I might lean Tashiki.
See, look, that's just all right. The manga will.
Damn, son. Yo, honestly, bro, I might lean Tashiki. That's actually a tough one.
So why? All right. Look. So if that's the case, why not have someone else be a supernova who's better than that. It's like I think you're lowballing her too much.
Because Bonnie's
like,
role, I think, is going to be more like, because okay, here's the thing. So like, I think Bonnie is kind of being built up to be like a princess of the sorbet or the sherbet, whatever fucking kingdom it's called. And I think her saving Kuma is going to be that's going to play a role into, I guess, like her character's going to get some development. All right, fair enough, fine. But combat wise, I'm like, I don't even fucking know. Hey, yo, chats. Wait. Out of curiosity, chats. Who wins, Tashigi or Bonnie? Like, fucking, I have no idea.
Come on, why are you like, go on. All right, look.
Yo, I don't know.
The only way I could agree, right?
A nigga just don't know.
Bonnie is as bad as you're saying. Is that when when Sabo and his revolutionary commanders fought Fuji and Green Bull?
Yeah.
All right, say like if in that fight, right, it was Sabo and one of them versus Fuji, right, and the other three fought Green Bull, and they were actually doing good. It was a tie. Our Seder Rubs was winning, right? So I'm gonna go with the Seder Rubs was winning, right? And then Juri Bonnie was like, "I'll help," and then she was so sucky that then they lost, and then Sabo got captured or killed. Then it's like, okay, Bonnie, now you're bad because they were winning, and you're so whack, you made them lose. But besides that, I think Bonnie is legit, and I think you're bugging. You know what I mean? Like I think that. Oh, and keep this in mind too. I'm glad that I just thought of this because she's actually being saved in the manga, meaning that she's being one of the characters who will be stronger. Like, so this is what I mean. Her being saved to me makes it seem like she's stronger than Hawkins and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And,
all right, so like, so here's the thing. I'm seeing more Bonnies on Twitch tab, but on YouTube it's like more a Bonnie to she, like actual, like
Yeah.
So let me do this then, right? Let me go on my Twitter real quick. Let me go on me Twitter.
Well, since you say that, she being saved and stuff, right?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, it looks like Boa Hancock is being saved. Boa and
not really Boa, because you've seen a lot of Boa though. You know what I mean? Like you can't really say in the same vein.
No. We really ain't see Boa
because
fight.
Apu was being saved. Like Boa, to me, we've seen enough of Boa that, and Luffy actually went to her island. She's not getting saved.
The only thing we seen the Boa was her backstory. That's it.
No, but we seen how strong she was in her arc, but then we seen it again at Marineford. I just didn't,
because the only thing she did in her arc is knock out Luffy one time with a pistol kiss, and her sisters when they was doing advanced forms.
But listen to what I'm trying to say.
She just got mad and they just got.
What I'm saying is that people who's getting saved was like Apu was getting saved, like Smoothie is getting saved. I don't count Hancock in that, because to me, like, we've seen enough of her, and like we've seen that she Luffy could not beat her at the time he encountered her. She made Smoker look like weak sauce. She's not getting saved to me. To me, she's somebody who we already know her power level, and if she gets defeated by these
what power level do you think she's at? Just asking. While King was doing his Twitter thing.
Like it's tricky, but like I would probably say, like, I would just say like equal to Dofi, or maybe a little bit weaker than Dofi or something like that, because it's tricky with her.
Wait, who is?
But I Boa, something like that.
Boa is
like definitely stronger than Virgo. Definitely stronger than Virgo, but I think like equal to Dofi, somewhere around there. Like equal to Dofi or slightly weaker than Dofi.
Oh, you see it completely different than me. I see it stronger than Big Mom.
You're trying. Wait. You saying that Hancock is stronger than Big Mom? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, so he thinks that not only so he fucking yeah. I mean, he thinks that Hancock's stronger than Big Mom. Oh yeah, and then also you said before that Mihawk is the strongest character in One Piece, right?
So far from what the hell I've seen, because if I really wanted to be a dick, I already know you've seen Legend of Korra. Dragon can just turn Zahir screw.
Wait a minute, Legend of Korra is straight trash. So I didn't see season 3. So I mean,
oh my god, season 3 is the one you actually should watch. Just saying.
No.
Nah, the villain. The villain is the best villain in Avatar. Period.
That's mega fucking doubt, dog. That's mega fucking doubt. Zuko has been fucking phenomenal.
No. Zuko is real, but
let me ask you a question. Like, is Mihawk the strongest character in One Piece when he does his slash and Diamond Jozu picks it up and throws it up in the air? Or is it when he
we both know what that really means.
But listen, but I'm just saying,
we both know he didn't try to cut Joseph.
Wait, dude, that makes no. Yeah, he tried to cut Whitebeard. He got even stronger.
Someone even stronger. But look, is he the strongest when he's bothering Luffy and Marco goes, "Hey, Vista, go help Luffy out." And
didn't we see Mihawk over there while that was happening, watching Luffy run away while still parrying everything this man Vista was doing?
You sound like you did a lot of talking in Discord and like you. But here's the thing, right? That don't work over here. This is higher level than Discord conversations, right? So look,
I'm not saying nothing from Discord. I'm just saying that happened.
No, because that's what. All right, look, because here's the thing, right? Because I mentioned this with Dritz. It's not like Mihawk. Like, all right, I don't give too much. I don't give him any credit for that, for the looking at Luffy thing. Yeah, I give him a lot of credit for looking at Luffy. And what I told Dritz, and Dritz was laughing, and everybody in that stream was laughing because of how good of a point I made, is that I said that like if Luffy was behind a brick wall or a steel wall, right? And Mihawk was fighting Vista, right? And Mihawk said, "Let me activate my X-ray vision." That is Luffy right there. I see him, and he was still fighting Vista. Then I can say like, okay, that's bad because he did X-ray vision and was fighting Vista. He really wasn't paying attention. But to just look at Luffy,
but Ty, we both know that this man was looking across the entire battlefield, watching Luffy run towards the scaffold.
But
to be fair, hold on. But wait, yeah, because to be fair. And this is why I think a lot of the Mihawk supporters kind of neglect. It's like for 1 or 2 seconds, dude. It's like legit, and then from there, Mihawk focuses entirely on Vista, as far as you know. Now it's off screen.
I'm not saying the whole time.
Right. So it's like, and then as far as you know, Vista, goddamn, Vista and Mihawk cannot best one another. Okay. Now, what's also possible to note is that I think Tom wasn't like a Vivre card or some shit, where like or like
came out. It was a Vivre card.
Yeah. We're like in the Vivre card, fucking they say that Vista swordsmanship was on the same level as Mihawk's.
If not better,
they also say in the Vivre card that Mihawk is waiting for someone stronger than Shanks.
Right.
So how we finna gauge this off?
I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. Like for me,
no.
Because you the world's strongest swordsman.
Just because you have the title does not mean you can't lose. This is.
I never said that.
And Steve-O posted something right on Twitter where Vista even says before he
fucking Steve-O has to stop, bro. That fucking my god with this shit.
This was legit because Vista says something like, "Oh, that is Mihawk right there. He is said to be the best," like kind of like if Vista questioned it. You know what I mean? So it's like what the Vivre card said matchup. But look, I have always been given Vista and Mihawk equal because they could not best each other, as King Lightning said, and that's something that I accurately power scale till this day. And the cards even backed that up.
But Ty, since you say it like that, do you say the same thing for Boy Hancock when in her arc, Oda, as the narrator states in the manga, in this land, people from this land, they say beauty is strength. When they show a big girl beat up a small girl, and all of a sudden after that, the Kuja Pirates literally say boy is the most beautiful woman in the world. Do you give credence to that too? Because Oda literally states this as the narrator.
So like what you're saying is like kind of confusing. Here's the thing, right? Like
I think it's okay. I would argue that when you're misinterpreting what Oda's saying.
I get what you're saying. Only thing I'm trying to figure out, since Oda straight up says
Oda's the strongest on her island.
They say that also. I gotta go along with it because it is
no, because it's not the same thing. Here's the thing: you're talking about random people, like fodder level people, being like, "Beauty is power." That's what they think.
No.
Come more out into the new world.
I'm not saying that, Ty.
Ugly and she's knocking you out.
I'm not saying that. Oda literally states it as the narrator.
Yeah, exactly.
People of the island saying that.
Okay, no, but Oda keeps it all contained with the Amazon Lily. So this whole notion of beauty and strength only applies to Amazon Lily. That's it.
Since you believe that,
island, the most cutest girl is the strongest girl. That's in that close-up island. Just like in Skypiea, they thought Enel was a god.
All right, hold on. Wait, So wait. All right, follow them.
But if you go say that, that means that the Kuja Pirates, when they go to different places, they won't call Boy Hancock the most beautiful woman in the world still. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but the notion of strength. But the notion of strength and beauty only applies.
Yeah.
No, I just explained that's something of the island where like Enel, he might be a god in Skypiea, but you go to Wano and you're not going to be no god.
And then also, but
travel across the world.
Wait. Okay, but we don't know if they go to the first world, the New World. Number one, because I don't think they can. Number two,
they did. They said they traveled the entire Grand Line.
Okay, yeah. Well, I mean,
they said that.
Yeah, I think you're putting too much faith in that because again, it's like. we know what from a power standpoint, Boa Hancock has shown nothing either portrayal wise or feat wise to be on that level. Number one. Number two is that when it comes to portrayal,
Fleet Admiral said we need Boa Hancock. She is very strong.
Yeah, they do need her because because it was literally Whitebeard and all of his fucking dudes. No shit. But here's the thing, though, right? And then also, wait.
Admiral literally looked like he got negative, and she didn't even try.
No, Smoker was fine.
Not Smoker. I'm not talking about Smoker. I'm talking about Momonga. Momonga looked like he literally got negative.
Alright, but that's still just a vice admiral.
Wait, you said wait. You said the number one vice admiral.
He looks like at that time. That's what I'm saying. At that time,
Momonga?
he looked like the number one vice admiral portrayed.
Momonga. Why?
Momonga was portrayed as not counting Garp Suru them. I'm just saying he was portrayed as that. Like he was portrayed as the number one vice admiral.
That's new to me.
Number one vice
that's
admiral
new to me. I have no idea where it's coming from.
The number one vice admiral, in my opinion, besides the one that could have been admiral, is the girl that has the ring you out powers because she's actually a high rank.
That's what I'm talking about, Suru. That's what I'm saying. If we discount those two, like the exceptions, he's portrayed to be that. And even after that, let's put it like this.
All right, what does this have to do with
hold on. Kizaru literally kicks Luffy in the face. Luffy is knocked out. Boa Hancock, fresh out of the bathtub, literally does one pistol kiss, and that's it for Luffy.
No.
He's done.
No, because he doesn't like it that way. The reason why Momonga has an edge, the reason why, because again, I mean, I don't get too much of Boa Hancock, honestly, I really don't. But it's just that in the case of Momonga actually was attracted to Boa Hancock, and then because of that, she could manipulate him. So that's why he had to cut his own hand and use fear to, or use pain to fight that off and her abilities. That's why. So Boa Hancock has a broken power, but if you don't like Boa Hancock, like if you're not attracted to her, I guess I would guess like guys like Sabo or Luffy, like idiots like that, they wouldn't actually dig her, or at least they wouldn't be like too into her, so they could fight that shit off without question. And then also from a portrayal standpoint, Boa Hancock in lore is not the most beautiful woman in the world. It's Shirahoshi, not Boa Hancock. It's Shirahoshi.
No, they also say Boa also.
But in the post time skip, it is noted that it is said that the Mermaid Princess is even more beautiful than Boa Hancock.
Yeah, they said perhaps she is maybe even more beautiful than.
There we
Boa.
go.
They don't know because they ain't see both of them in the same place.
Well, there you go.
At the same time to gauge it.
And Shirahoshi is not powerful.
Exactly. That's the problem with what you're saying.
Excluding the Sea Kings. Excluding the Sea Kings.
But that's her power. I gotta give it to her.
Okay, yeah, but she's not like fucking top fucking 30 characters because like if there's no Sea King in sight, if she's on a Sky Island, she's fucked.
I don't know, cause she was sitting.
The other thing too,
Fishman Island,
bro.
Sea Kings wasn't in there, and they.
Okay, but if she's on hold on. Shirahoshi on a Sky Island. What can she do?
Look, she's the strongest. All right, look, she has Sea Kings, right? But it's not like her Sea Kings is a complement to her beauty. No, that's just because she happens to be the ancient weapon.
Right.
So you can't act like like it's this beauty thing really equals power because it doesn't. You know what I mean?
But that's what Oda said. I gotta go. That's
not no. That's not what Oda said. I think you're misunderstanding. Oda implied only in the island is this concept real. Once you go outside the island, it does not apply. It doesn't apply in the slightest.
So King, let me ask you: when the Kuja pirates they travel across the New World and they see somebody else,
doesn't apply there. It doesn't apply there. It just doesn't apply.
So you're telling me if they step 2 feet off the island, they go say screw out?
Okay, come on, Wing. If Boa Hancock goes, let's say Water 7. Oh no, fuck it. If Boa Hancock, let's say, goes to like some place, if she goes to Wano country, right? That doesn't apply there. It does not apply there. Beauty equals strength. No.
You telling me the other people on her crew won't still say, even if they see Big Mom, they still won't believe Boa is the strongest?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Big Mom would fuck her up. Dude, Big Mom would fuck her up.
If Big Mom goes to the island of women, right? If Big Mom goes to that island, I'm pretty sure everybody there will be like, Big Mom is stronger, just by like look and by feel and by intimidation. I don't think they're gonna be like,
no, I don't believe.
Yes,
don't believe
even
that.
Queen. Check this out. Look, when Big Mom was not nerfed and when she actually became herself, Queen was like, "Whoa, something totally different about her. Like we have no chance. We gotta leave or something like that. Whatever." Queen didn't want it with Big Mom because he can feel it. So it's like I'm pretty sure that like Big Mom on that island, people will know that she's the strongest. Like that's it.
Yeah, if you want to go by that, people on Big Mom's crew, like Katakuri them, they say pretty much that type of stuff when Big Mom was getting pissed off. Oh crap, she could kill everybody on the island.
Yeah.
But also in Amazon Lily, as soon as Boa and Boa Marigold and Senator Sonya, they used advanced observation and armament on Luffy. As soon as she got pissed off at him, they just turned around and Boa Hancock started to get mad. They shitting bricks like fucking.
All right,
Queen
yeah,
was.
that's cool. But
yeah, they're shitting bricks like Queen
but
was
if Big Mom
against
goes on that island.
Beauty, okay, well, so Beto on Twitch says Beauty has not weight in the entirety of One Piece. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like it doesn't matter. It doesn't.
Yeah.
It really just doesn't mean shit.
We'll find out when Boa starts getting.
Yeah, I mean, look, yo, Kobe's rolling on up. So I mean, let's hope that fucking Boa can actually hold her own. Shit.
All right, SSG. Let's see what we doing. Super Saiyan gods.
I mean, Graham, like Kobe shouldn't be Bo Hancock, but I mean, we'll see, dude.
Hold on. Like while you're mentioning that, because I keep hearing people matching Kobe
Right,
up against
it's a
Bo
philosophy.
Hancock,
Hold on, thank you. Yeah. Hold on. Uncle's right. Wait, Uncle's right. It's a philosophy, more so natural way of gauging power. Thank you.
I was under the impression that Kobe still has these new pacifista weapons with him, and they're gonna just do her grimy. I didn't get that it was a fair fight. You get what I'm trying to say? So I think y'all got to stop trying to gauge a fair fight because it seems like Kobe, he's not there by himself. He's there with a bunch of other ships, and they're gonna do her grimy, like a Buster Call or something like that. So it's like So here's the thing, right? If we see Kobe captures her, right? We got to understand we don't know how dirty she got done. I don't think that he's just gonna 1v1 her. Like he's probably up there with those new pacifista weapons that Vegapunk made, and she's getting captured. Like I think the only one who might not get captured is like Mihawk. Maybe Mihawk finds a way out, but it's not looking good.
It's possible. I mean, or maybe let's say instead of Boha, like let's say it's Sutter, Sonya, Marigold, they get captured instead, and then we have a problem. We have Code Red now. Okay, so Omar X Beam resub tier 1 because I'll get back to the donations because I'm behind still. Omar X Beam tier 1 for 3 months in a row says love from Yemen. Much love, Omar. Much love for that. Yemen support, always good. Nami to go again. $5 says Nami over Zoro. Period. Okay. Uzi 5,000 bits. My fucking man. Much love for that. Behold, with the simple tie. Shut the fuck up. Okay, there it is. Imperious Shambor 200 says 200 bits says when everyone fucking this guy over here fucking Uzi over here 5,000 bits for that. Oh my god. All right, Imperious 200 this. When everyone finally gets a chance to speak and share their idea, tranquility was brought to the stream. A breath of fresh air. Love you, Kane. No doubt about that, Doug. Broke Games resub chill for 23 months in a row says Apu going to be Pirate King confirmed, no doubt. Imperious one says this. Already watched it, man, and I'm caught up on the manga. Haikyuu gets really good after season 1. Stick with it. Oh, okay. Again, I hope so. But again, for me, I can't see it being Ippo. I don't know how you beat Ippo as a sports show. I think Ippo has the best characters, has some of the best moments in sports manga I've read. It's phenomenal. Shit. Though to be fair, right? Oh my god. But to be fair, I did postpone Ippo. I didn't drop it, of course. I love Ippo, but for the Ippo, okay, fuck. For the Ippo readers out there, when Ippo, the comeback, right? That was traumatic for me. That fucked me up, dog. That fucked me up. I've never felt that way in a sports manga where I just felt fucked up. I'm like, yo, that. I haven't read it since then. I'm because I plan on doing a video for it. But that fucked me up, man. That fucked me up.
Give Haikyuu a chance.
I will.
It's hard to speculate something that you haven't seen yet. Like, now keep in mind, like I never exactly seen, because I seen little clips of Hunter x Hunter fights on Facebook, and they just never impressed me. But then when I actually seen the episode, and the same thing with My Hero, like seeing the little clips on Facebook and Twitter do not be impressed me because the graphics be so bad. But when I actually see the stuff, it'd be better than what I thought. So it's like, it could be like that, where like you just got to give it a chance and See. Oh, another thing too, like, yo, like, is this stream ending at 1:30? Because, like, if not, how long has this stream been going on for?
I'm trying to get to the donations. 6 hours deep, dog. 6 hours deep.
No, I know. I'm just saying though, like, if we don't pick a time, whatever that time is, and stick to it, this will be like an 8-hour, like.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm trying to get the donations. After I'm done with the donations, I'm gonna end the stream. It is what it is.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But I know folks have questions for you and that kind of stuff, so I'm probably just get through it all.
Okay.
So Fuzi 100 bits says this. Not sure if the link went through, but it's a manga called Dog Nigga. I'm assuming nigga's not in that one, right? Yeah. I'm assuming there's a manga called Dog Nigga. Yeah.
Look, I heard about that before, and that's really the name of that. I don't know where it came from.
It's not called Dog Nigga.
No, it is King of Lightning because Dustin reads it actually, so that's how I know about it. So it's a real manga out there called that, and people rereading it. I don't though, but
Dog Nigga.
Like,
Nigga.
That's the name of it. Is like it's probably not no shonen because they probably wouldn't use that language, but it's some manga called that, and people be reading it. So like he's not trolling.
I showed you on Twitter. Okay, so Twitch, don't ban me. All right, I call myself. YouTube, don't ban me. I call myself too. I showed something. I looked it up. And then I got the first thing on Google, which was not the good thing. So that was a hard ER. So Twitch, relax, don't ban me. That was a mistake, obviously. YouTube, don't ban me as well. Relax. Or demonetize the video, fine. Just don't fucking ban me, YouTube. Goddamn. All right. That see, dude, come on, bro. Like, goddamn it. I should have done on the other page and not this one.
Hold on. I'm
fucking
confused
shit.
though. Like to my knowledge, that is a real manga or something like that. Because I heard people talking about it.
I'm not gonna look it up. I'm not gonna look at yeah.
Look it up,
on Twitch right now, we are on yeah.
But I guess let you know if that's real or not because I thought it was real.
Yeah, just do it off the clock.
Yeah, I'm doing off the clock, exactamundo, all right?
Because
Twitch chat knows. Twitch chat knows. If I fucking slow just like a little sliver of shit, it's like fuck. Goddamn, TOS. Yeah, bro. No, yeah. I'm not doing shit. Delete that shit, dude. This stream is too fucking good to delete. I just have to make sure that Twitch is aware that was clearly a mistake.
Like that, I will never read that manga unless it's like Naruto Bleach level lit, because like that name is crazy. So
all right, I'm good. All right. We will look up off the clock. Goddamn, bro. I'm
off the clock.
Yeah, off the clock. 100%.
You still clocked in, my boy.
Yeah. All right. I mean, I just have to hope that Twitch. Hopefully, we're okay. It was a mistake. Goddamn. Eldro, resub, tier 1 limits in a row. New Balance shoes, hard as fuck. Yo, my New Balances are clean. Don't respect it, man. I got three fucking boxes of New Balances. We ready to go. Shit. I'm waiting for the new Kawhis that are coming out later in the year. Hopefully these do.
New Balances.
Like, you know what? Like, a lot of niggas talk about, oh, yeah, well, LeBron got cheated this season if the NBA season. What are you talking about? Kawhi fucking Leonard and the Clippers are going to win this shit if they're going to continue. It is what it is. They're going to win next year, too. What the fuck?
Yo, I remember when
Kawhi Leonard and the Clippers are going to win the NBA title this year or next year if they continue. These guys didn't play a single practice game for like a minute. And then now, because of the virus, they've had all the time in the world to sync up. They're ready to go. It is what it is. Shit.
Okay. I hear that. And AD and LeBron has got even better in sync.
AD and LeBron are going to probably lose to the Houston Hobbits.
Oh no! Y'all probably finna lose to the Golden State Draymonds.
Go Golden State! What? Golden State's not gonna do shit this year. I mean,
Golden State Draymonds. That's who y'all gonna lose to.
Next year, because next year, let's assume that the season doesn't come back to like next year, right? Yeah. I'm willing to bet that the Golden State Warriors are going to be below the Clippers, the Rockets, and the Lakers.
Obviously. Who they got at that point?
And then Giannis and the Bucks are still going to be like top contenders. KD. Oh, I hope that KD, because I'm a New York guy. Hopefully KD and Kyrie can sync up well. I really hope so. If things want to hit the fan with KD and Kyrie, it's going to be fucking annoying as shit, dude. God damn it.
Yeah, but it looked like y'all for to have a team coming out of the East.
Like, ideally, next year, I want a Brooklyn and Clippers finals. New York and California. That'd be amazing. Shit, dude. Fuck.
Brooklyn and the Lakers.
Dude, no. LeBron's going to get older, dude. Like, what the fuck's happening?
Yeah, he getting older, but he don't got to do as much work.
AD and LeBron are They're good. They're actually really damn good.
If we say it for next year, possibly they probably.
But when you have Doc Rivers, but when you have Doc Rivers and a team that deep with the Clippers, I just don't see how you win when push comes to shove. Especially when it's 2 against. When it comes to Lakers and Clippers games, it's 2-1 Clippers over Lakers.
Oh, hey, regular season is regular season. Playoffs
Right.
is a complete
Exactly. And in the playoffs last year, Kawhi was fucking something special, bro. It was a
I don't understand how the Laker team was able to be so good, but then they still get LeBron. It's like if the Lakers have like that Naruto, like that. like they have like a cheesy roster, like they have like they always get the good players and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Wait, someone said it's a webtoon, not a manga. It's a webtoon.
Oh, okay. Webtoon, got it.
Dog nigga. Okay, because fucking.
Oh yeah, finish the donos.
Yeah. Webtoon. Jesus Christ. All right, so all again. All right, so let me get this. All right, so Real High Party giving the sub much of that. Licky Man, subscribe to the channel. Licky Man over that sub. Nami the Go $1 says, take this trash off my screen. Okay. And Robin is amazing, of course. Fuzi 100 says this. Laugh my ass off. God damn Ty is totally uncle from Jackie Chan Adventures. One more ting. I don't care what chat says. I love you, Ty. Never change. All right. BD Master, resub, tier 1 for 3 months or left with the hell yeah. Ram my rump, $1. Frankie Low Dips Frankie Low Dips Bonnie, all right. Be a man, resub, tier 1 9 months or left.
I can't wait until Oda proves y'all wrong about y'all thinking Nami is stronger.
Bonnie's power. Wait, no, I didn't say that. I said Nami. I give her that. I give her that curtsy. But Brooke, Robin. Well, Robin actually may have a bad time against Bonnie because
Oda's gonna do something, right?
Wait, huh?
Oda's gonna do something that's gonna put Bonnie on a level.
I'm almost there. Taekwon. Hold on. All right. Be a man, resub tier 1 9 says a good morning, Moriocho. Anime stream anytime soon. Either tomorrow on Wednesday or on Saturday. Twitch Matrix, subscribe channel, much love that Twitchy Matrix, much love that sub. And then finally, Egg Roll Sama, resub, Twitch Prime member says Clippers would win the title this year. Fucking thank you. The Rona saved the Lakers from the L. I fucking agree with that 100%. Clippers would have won the title this year 100%, if not for, well, again, for example, let's say they go back to the season after, hopefully they go back to the season at some point, maybe, who knows, and they go straight to, the playoffs, Clippers are winning. If it's, let's say next year, Clippers are winning. Probably, a good chance.
But that's a conspiracy theory, though.
Of course it is. Nami, $1 is this. Just a quick reminder that Nami over Carrot, over Robin, over O'Keefe. Okay, I hate that. And of course, one true name resub, chill for 2 months in a row, says light work. Much love that resub. Means nothing very much. Wow. Okay, so we caught the Twitch, and we have we got some new drops YouTube? On YouTube as well, right? So
they said that LeBron James is building he's getting robotic legs so he could dunk better, but the coronavirus is buying him that time for him to get these robotic leg implants.
Okay, well, there are some theories out there that LeBron is kind of doing what I think Serena, because Serena is really old. Serena for a female tennis player is actually on the much older end, and yet she's still so damn good. So a lot of folks theorize that. I know that Joe Rogan actually, and by the way, Joe Rogan, Spotify. I mean, listen, Chad, in the future, they're YouTube, all of a sudden Spotify. Oh, but here's the thing though, right? Here's the thing though, right? If Serena Williams was doing, let's say, steroids, a lot of folks theorize that LeBron James is doing some shit to keep his body on point, and then they're giving it a pass because LeBron is the quote-unquote face of the NBA right now. Because, we need a face. We need a mega superstar to carry the franchise. So it was, I would say it was Larry Bird and... So it was Bird and Magic. Then from Bird and Magic, you transition with, the Pistons with Isaiah Thomas to Jordan. Then Jordan comes in. There has to, they bring every fucking goddamn ounce of this man's soul in the Wizards until LeBron hops in. And then now you have Zion.
Now you had Kobe, then LeBron.
Right, and then Kobe too. Yeah.
When you say LeBron is on some type of steroids, right? I just think that, maybe he's on a really, really, really good diet and he exercises good. Because look, right? Like
True.
in wrestling,
Or he's on drugs.
You know that in wrestling, look, like in wrestling, even though wrestling was kind of fake, like people like Eddie Guerrero and these people like steroids kind of killed them. So it's like I think it would be impossible for like Serena and LeBron James to be in the game for so long and still be so good without these steroids killing them, if you get what I'm trying to say, or putting them out of commission. So I don't think that they're doing anything illegal to keep their niceness, if you get what I'm trying to say, because I think that the steroids would catch up with you.
Yeah, but again, it's like it just depends on how much you want to get away with. Because again, LeBron's like the face, if you would, of the community. It is what it is. So I mean, like or like of the franchise. For me, again, of course, it's all just a theory.
Maybe they're cloning LeBron
or
something like that. Maybe they cloned him or something like that, and like are they doing like something else? Maybe but I don't think it's simply steroids though.
By the way, Dragon, much over that fucking Osage. That shit's clean as fuck, son. Oh, love that shit. All right. Fucking, I love Kingdom, man. All right. So, real quick then. The last bits, or the last drop. First of all, Natsu on Twitch, resub Twitch platformer says, Usopp, low diff Bonnie, all the way from Wano. Snipers, man. It is, it's like, Usopp's actually a great counter for Bonnie, because she can't do any range attacks as far as we know, and then boom, there you go. Yeah, easy clap. But we'll see what Bonnie can do when she actually does something. And then finally, Thomas, $2 on YouTube says, once again, wrong route. We have Cades over here, 5, says, reminder that Luffy and Hanji were getting sauced by Hattori on Sky Island. Oda clowned on the crew to hype but that was more of a tricky, that was more trickery. I mean, obviously, because like, they were confused as to like what was going on. So sauce is a strong word. Sanji just one-shotted it. I mean, Sanji like, just straight up one-shotted goddamn Hattori. It is what it is there. And of course, it's not. We all know what Lanji equals. Lightspeed Sanji. No doubt. Now, $2, my man, from Pedro. Apu low diff Luffy and Zoro admit it. He did not low diff. All right, relax. It was like a sneak attack. Yeah. Listen, I'm not the biggest fan of Zoro or Luffy, though I love those two both. But I'm not a fanboy per se. But to me, Apu gets W's for sure. But let's hold back with the L's. All right, let's hold back. But I can, to be fair, Luffy gets a hard at. I mean, okay. Is an L?
You put up with donations?
Almost. Shinkai over here for $5 says Gear 4 current Luffy would wreck pre-time skip Yami teach. Do you believe me, Mr. Legendary King? How do you feel about this statement? Gear 4 pre-time skip? I can see it. I mean, not wreck, but like it'll be a high diff, I think. Because Blackbeard?
I don't agree with that because it's like I think that like Ace couldn't even do it. And here's the thing, right? Again, it comes down to like Luffy. Every time Luffy fights a high tier, he needs multiple Gear 4s to win, right? And I know some people think Luffy's stronger than Sabo. But
okay,
you know what? Sabo, so it's like he can't beat Sabo. So he would need more than one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm cutting off time to be fair, but just really quickly. Fine.
Gear 4 would mess Blackbeard up, but it would take multiple Gear 4s to beat Blackbeard, which Luffy doesn't have, so Blackbeard will win.
There you go. I'll just say, you know what? Fuck it. Fine. Zoro and Luffy took L's. But they're soft L's. Fuck it. Apu gets a W. I will officially, on the record, I recorded a video, but whatever. I will, Luffy and Zoro officially, in my book, get L's. But they're soft L's, okay? All right? Are we happy, chat? Are we happy? Twitch, yes. YouTube? Good. Okay, soft L's. Goddamn. Goddamn, Zoro.
But make sure you show the panels of Luffy being knocked out and of Zoro getting slashed so you can just show what a soft
I have shown those panels time and time again. No, I think we're good. I've shown those panels time and time again. All right, so here we go. Soft L's. All right. It's a lot of fucking blood, actually. That's a lot of fucking blood. All right. Here we have Marek again. What, $10? Okay, let you know. How strong do you think Imu-sama is? Would you compare him to Akasia Toriko? Don't you think we need a highly overpowered final villain? Toriko power levels are needed. Luffy's Gourmet Demon hyper level universal level. No, I don't think it'd be that level, but I can see him be the final villain. I can. I think he's the final villain because like.
it would be. It's not like Blackbeard might be that dope final villain. I mean, almost final villain, but then it's like you come to Emu and he's just more hacks for some reason. Like maybe because all right, look, maybe Emu has a hacks devil fruit with Haki on the level of Shanks, which makes him better than Blackbeard, probably. You know what I mean? But with Blackbeard, it would be like this dope devil fruit guy that Luffy fights.
Okay, I would say, for me, there are 5 people that are potential final villains. 5. But I don't want to. Well, I don't want to spoil it because I'll do a video on that one. But Akainu is one of them. Yeah.
I do think this. I know that Oda said that he would never give someone the water devil fruit, but I feel like this happens in every manga almost, right? Like they make up rules, even with Blackbeard. Like it's rules, like you can only have 1 devil fruit, but then bam, somebody has 2. So I think that Emu might be that hacks broken. Yeah, I got the water devil fruit out of some type of technicality or this type of weird thing or some type of water ability, even if it's not a devil fruit, and it's like I got to deal with it. I'm that guy.
Okay, fair. I mean, I don't think so, but I mean, I think it was because Emu is reversed Umi, so who knows?
Yeah, exactly.
Right. All right.
Okay.
You know, wait, you talking to me or you're on your phone or something?
Oh no! I just say yeah, okay.
Okay, no. So, Red House, not Roadhouse, $2 says Hitsugaya sucks. Video is why Roger laughed. Relax. John over here, $5 with the emo. Much love for that. GG. Red House, not Roadhouse, again, 2 says, Mr. is Yonko level, hashtag WOLFM. And then finally, it's Doobie Doo Baby, $2 says, what is Rob Lucci's power stick scaling EOS, Tai and King and Wing? Well, here's the thing. I would say Rob Lucci is probably a tier or 2 below current Luffy. So, like, I would say maybe around Jack right now.
See, it's... All right. Right now, it's like okay.
It's hard. It's really hard.
Like, yeah. Because here's the thing, right? It depends what Oda wants to do. Because is he gonna keep? Granted, him and Luffy were at a level at one point. Same with Luffy. At one point, Smoker was stronger than Luffy, but that's not the case anymore. But Rob Lucci is in CP0, and then they do keep teasing this Sabo Rob Lucci like they're on equal, but then we know that Sabo's stronger than Luffy, so it just depends what Oda want to do. I think Rob Lucci is in a space where if Oda wants Rob Lucci to be continuously a rival of Luffy, maybe weaker than Luffy, but a rival of Luffy, then they will be similar. But if not, if he wants him to fall off, then he'll fall off. Because here's the thing, right? Crocodile, right? In my opinion, when Crocodile showed back up at Impel Down, I think he's stronger than Zoro and Sanji at that point. Like it's Crocodile still. So, you know, it depends what Oda wants to do with these people. And what I was trying to say before that I didn't get a chance to say is that I think on Punk Hazard, Smoker is stronger than Zoro and Sanji. Not on the 2v1, but like in a 1v1. I think that because it's like, to me, it's no way Luffy goes from never being able to beat this guy to now he can beat this guy, but now even Zoro and Sanji can beat this guy. I think Zoro and Sanji would still struggle with him because remember, people think that you Haki a Logia user, the fight's over. It's like, no, they can just take damage now. You still have a fight to fight with these people.
One Hell's memories to fight over.
No, because he has more. You know what I mean? Smoker doesn't have low defense like that. Where it's just one Hell's memory, the fight is over. No, it's gonna be. You see how Luffy had the high diff Katakuri at best, right? Sanji versus Smoker would be that Luffy versus Katakuri type of crazy back and forth. But I don't even think it would even get to all of that because I see Smoker just having an easier time dealing with the. Yeah, it would be that hard. He's like, do you get what I'm trying to say? Well, like at that point in the story, at Punk Hazard for Sanji, right? And we'll just use Sanji for an example because you already think that Zoro and
Sanji well, here's what I would say. I would say that because Haki wasn't fully fleshed out, both Zoro and Sanji don't have Haki to deal with to deal with Crocodile. So the Logia tangibility factor is still so tremendous at that point in time that they couldn't do much. Very similar to, let's say, NL, where NL, even now, I think NL could probably still beat Sanji and Zoro. So it's like, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah. But what about at Punk Hazard though? Where like because here's the thing, like I just don't because it's like I don't want you to make it seem like okay because here's the thing, Smoker is not carryable where you can just Haki like remember Pedro I think no not Pedro what was the guy name from Big Mom's son he just one shotted Peckham's like it was nothing. I mean he just one shotted
Sparrow.
Yeah. So it's like. And he did it too, but it's like Smoker is like, okay, y'all have Haki, y'all stand a chance versus Smoker, but I don't think that they're beating Smoker. Like I think Sanji versus Smoker would be as hard ever fight. Now I'm not trying to say that Smoker is as strong as Katakuri, but it would be as hard as a fight for Sanji at Punk Hazard level to beat Smoker as it would be for Luffy versus Katakuri. But it'd be like that high diff fight that he probably shouldn't win. and I don't think Sanji wins it. You know what I mean?
But Todd, you already said that you believe that Smoke was on like Oven Daifuku, like page 1 of them level. So I'm just saying, Sanji literally looked like he could negative.
That was later on, though. That was way later on. That wasn't.
He didn't get no training.
Sanji
didn't get no amount of training, and he did that.
I think that every arc these people get, like every fight, every encounter, every clash is even though he kicked Dofi did what he did, that's still Sanji getting stronger. So I don't agree with that. But here's the thing, right? I think that
they don't get like Dragon Ball Zenkai boost.
So hold on,
stronger.
Hold on. Look, so we all know how the Luffy and Katakuri fight went, right?
Okay.
So just use your imagination. You don't have to agree with me, but just use your imagination, right? So say like a little change up in the story writing, right? It is some type of scenario where Smoker is like the final villain of Punk Hazard, right? But Sanji has to beat him in like a what's his guy's name? Kuma situation where Luffy's out. It's up to Sanji. So it is Sanji versus Smoker. I think going into the fight, right? You see how it didn't matter what Luffy did, Katakuri was better. I could see like no matter what Sanji does, Smoker just has that edge, and it could be like that same type of fight, but just on a lower level because Smoker is not on Katakuri's level. I think that Sanji would have that hard of a time beating him, and I think that Sanji can't beat Smoker. But I think that even if he was, it would be that level of fight where it would be like, dag, yo, that was crazy.
Yeah,
Sanji shouldn't have won.
All right.
I respect your opinion, but I clearly do not see it that way. You can continue, King.
All right. Well, okay, so that's actually the last of everything. Oh, no, wait, there's one last thing, and that is that we have Kekker Scroll. Oh, no, Kekker Scroll? No. Kekker's Crew. Okay, subscribe to the channel for a new sub. Kekker's Crew. Welcome to the family, dog. Welcome to the realm. Much love. So, that's actually virtually it for this stream, I think. So we've gone like 6 hours, 30 minutes more, I think, for the stream. Really long stream, but I brought in Dritz and Zoro and Matt B, which to be expected, and this topic I think is a pretty good topic overall. But at the end of the damn day, I think we didn't, some minds, I think were maybe changed. It all depends. We all have our own stance on how this is all going to play out, and when it comes to Apu. Hopefully Apu does not get knocked out from just one shot. That'd be kind of tragic, honestly. But let's wait and see what Oda does that in June 4th, I think. I'm not sure.
That's the date?
I think so. That's
not too bad.
Yeah. Again, like every 2 weeks now because the virus.
Wow, so, one chapter every 2 weeks.
That's what's been for like the past like month, I think. Yeah.
Got you.
Yeah. All right, so on that note, YouTube chat, Twitch chat, much love for you guys and gals.
Yet, though. It's like 125 though.
Nigga, I'm good. Nigga, I'm good. Yeah. And also, real quick, on the Twitch poll, it looks like Bonnie's going to win against Tashigi. Bonnie actually winning by a sizable margin. So it is what it is there. And
what's that move that when Bonnie turns you into a baby? What is that move called? We don't know.
We have no idea.
Oh, okay.
We have no idea
because like Bonnie versus Zoro goes like Bonnie does that move right, and then it's like Zoro, no! He's a baby, he's crying, and then Sanji got to pick Zoro up.
Is it gonna be that serious though? I mean, are you sure Zoro just can, Shishi Son Bonnie and then call damn day? No.
Sanji's gonna be like, Zoro, you're a baby, Bonnie, you monster! What did you do to him?
No, like, I think Zoro. I think Sanji would laugh at Zoro if he turned to a kid. I think Sanji would laugh at his fucking face, honestly. All right.
Then Bonnie.
Let me end the stream, dog.
Got you in the stream.
Because I knowing you're gonna go off for a while. So it is 1:30. We started at 7. It's kind of wild. So on that note, Twitch chat, YouTube chat, love you guys, much love. For Twitch, the video will be up for as long as Twitch allows it for up. And then for YouTube, I'll post it later in the week or weekend after I make some modifications. I'll just try them because like that NIGG then hard. Yeah. I may try to do some of that. I'm not too sure. But either way, because that of course was a mistake. But if not, then we'll just believe that it is, and then we'll hope for the best. All right. So, what's the O for, Ty?
Okay, because remember when I was like, when I was like, I didn't know what the spoilers was, but it was like too crazy, and I'm like, you know what? Like, we're not gonna be able to stream and avoid them, and I was like, you know what, King, let's push this back. Like, I think that with what happened in the chapter, it was good that we pushed it back because a lot of power scaling speculation happened. So I think it's better that we had this conversation today compared to like us having it the day before the chapter came out, and then what happened.
Yeah, in hindsight, it was a better move.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, for sure. For hindsight, it was a good move to push it back for today. But at the same time, it also doesn't necessarily change too much, except for like I'm raising Apu in my mind. But and like, even for you, you said that doesn't change much. I mean, so you know, it is what it is there.
Yeah, because I'm more raising Luffy because like I already had him at that level. That's the thing. And like I don't think that he beats Luffy, but I do think from what's being shown is that he has a chance though, because it's like he can do damage. But Luffy wins like probably like 80% of the time, 85% of the time, whatever. You know what I mean? Because he's at a higher level at this point.
All right, and then Wing. Any final words? Wing?
Any final words? Okay, I appreciate.
I'm good.
You good? All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Word up.
Thanks for having me and everything.
No doubt. No. I said Wing. Ty, you're done. Wing. Yeah.
Oh, good stream. Thanks for having me. Good debating with Ty, Matt, Zoro,
Good debating with you
even
for the first time.
Dritz.
No, not Dritz, not Dritz.
Nah, Dritz cool.
No, I'm playing.
Okay.
Not Dritz. Dritz was cool.
You know, look, I love those guys. It is what it is. So, I mean, I know Zoro and I know Matt more personally. More Zoro in particular, I've known for years. You know, been good friends with Zoro. So, so it is what it is there. And of course, we'll be doing more stuff with them in the future. But I just want to do this kind of stuff as like a precursor for more stuff like this in the future. Like I may try and get, you know, I'll try and get Roger. I'll try and get, you know, like other guys to come through. We'll definitely like work on that kind of stuff as, you know, more 1-on-1 or 2-on-1, and then maybe on occasion bring other guys as well if the topic is very spicy. You know, if they want to roll on up. All right. So much love for you guys for supporting your boy. I'm gonna catch you guys and gals on the flip side on YouTube and Twitch, and I'll be streaming anime tomorrow on DLive. So I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Take care, or either tomorrow or on Saturday. I'm not sure exactly, but I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Be easy, take care, and of course, live reaction will be uploaded today for One Piece chapter 980. Have a nice night, gentlemen.